Alrighty, hello everybody. We are back for some more Final Fantasy XIV. We are back, and we are barreling towards the end of Dawntrail. We are going to be heading in towards the final zone, whatever that may be. So yeah, that is where we're currently going. So if you're not ready for it, leave now. Avoid the spoilers. But yeah, we are heading towards the final zone. That's about where we are in the story. I'll give a little bit more of a detailed recap. But first, let me boop this over here. Get the volume on. All right. So, hold on a second. All right. So. All right. Hey, sorry about that. Sorry about that. Anyway, so here we are. There's more Final Fantasy XIV. A little bit of a recap for where we are so far. So last time we're doing the second half of the Heritage Found Zone. So the second to last zone, we were doing the second half of that. Basically, the little blue Mamulja kid, who we learned was called Kafkiwa called him Gulja, hoping that he would grow up to be as virtuous as his namesake. Gulja hears Wukomat saying that she's here to kill Zorelja, who's assumably this kid's father. He friggin' frigs off, and we chase after him because Wukomat wants to explain herself. So we chase after him in the second part of the zone. We follow him into the ruins of like old Alexandria, and we learn that when we follow him, we learn that he's been being taken care of by this old robot guy called Otis. And we learn from him when he tells us his story that he is apparently one of the first people who volunteered as to be for the procedure of removing the soul from the body. And so his soul and memories were removed from his body and placed into a robot. And he used to be the captain of the Knights of Alexandria several hundred years ago at this point. And he's been raising Gulja. He's the one that taught him how to avoid beasts, and who's been, helping him get food and everything like that. So he's the one that's been out there doing that. We also learned from Otis that. Well, there's a little moment where Wukomat finally gets to explain to Gulja like what she's doing, and how like she considers Gulja to be family, and even if they're not related by blood, her father always told her that it's what matters is that their hearts are connected. And so they hit it off a little bit. It's all Gucci on that front. She expresses interest in Gulja himself. And he's like, "You really want to know about me?" And she's like, "Yeah, man." And it's grand. Otis also tells us more information revealed by him that the people of Alexandria, when they started experimenting on removal of souls or whatever, they also managed to remove the soul of the former princess who her parents died in the aftermath of the calamity, which you learn was the calamity of lightning, and she succeeded as queen, but unfortunately because of the residual lightning stuff, eventually she ended up dying, but the scientists managed to extract her soul. But to fully recreate a person, they also had to learn how to extract the memory, and that's what sort of led to them and all the technology of memory extraction or whatever here and now. So we learned that Sphene was this princess who became the queen, and that she is one of what Otis refers to as the Eternal, who are the memories in the cloud, who are eternal beings. Who live forever, never aging, never dying, What does this sound like? These are the rumors of these are probably the visions of the Golden City. Was this vision of where the Eternal inhabit, which is probably where we're going for the final zone. Now, we also learned that the Eternal can't exist everywhere. They can only exist in limited spaces, and they also require energy to be able to persist. And when we're exiting the zone, we see Sphene. We talk to her about it, and Sphene says that we basically learn that she's coy about it or whatever, but we end up learning that they need the life energies, like the souls for the soul furnace or whatever. That's why part of the reason, like harvesting souls and soul cells or whatever, it's also to fuel the persistence of the memories of the dead, the Eternals. And so that happens as we're coming back to the city. Like, Sphene freaks off and is just like, bye. As we're heading back to the city, we get word that Zoralja is on the fucking attack. He is ready to fucking go. He's at the gates of the freaking dome, and he seems like he's getting ready to fucking assault Tuliolol. He is fed up. He lacks. He's grown impatient with us, and he's freaking going. So we go to confront him. We go to Wigleman and I go to confront him. Zoralja's just like, order our forces to attack Tuliolol. And Wukulma's just like, all right, Kona, now's your time to shine. She's just like Zoralja, did you forget I'm not the only one leading Tuliolol? And then we get an epic cutscene montage. Of Astinian, Y'shtola, Thancred, and Urianger. Who Thancred and Urianger apparently went to go, have the vacay in Tyrol, and were like hanging out, and then got called in for this freaking shit. Those lot are defending Shaluani, and then meanwhile in the city, Alphino, Bakulja, and Ken Ram are putting up a solid defense. But Ken Ram's just like, but what about the giant ships in the sky? And Alphino's just like, don't worry about that. And fucking Vitra flies in, and Alphino's just like, yep, that's right. Tuliolol has entered an accord with Razat Han, and that's why Vitra and also Little Ejdaya are here to support these guys. And Kona's just like, all right, Lemichi, it's all up to you. It's all you now. So word gets back to Zoralja that his forces, aren't doing so hot. Zoralja's just like, fuck it. Cut up my losses, plan B, and he like kills the soldiers that are with him. And Sphene is just like, what the fuck, you promised you wouldn't do this, you promised to return the people. Zoralja's like, I don't give a fuck, which is like, yeah, okay, to be expected, Sphene, like you should have known this was gonna happen. And he's just like, I'm gonna sacrifice all your fucking people and feed all their souls to me to empower myself. So he orders all of his robot automaton army to turn on the people of Solution 9, and it's a fucking slaughter. That's why everything's all like banged up like this. But we rush back to try to defend and save those that we can. But Zoralja has gone to the top of the tower, to the top of the tower here to start harvesting all those souls. We do a dungeon, follow them the fuck up, get up there via the soul extraction facilities, and when we get to the top, Zoralja has absorbed like a shit ton of souls, too many souls. He's fucked up, and we fight his ass. He says a whole bunch of shit that's a bunch of whining. That's just like, I was the resilient son. Like, what does that mean? What was I supposed to be? How was I supposed to prove the miracle? What's the point of my existence? Wah. Galulja shows up and she's like, Father, why did it have to be like this? Why don't I know you? Why didn't you want me? And Zoralja's just like, how could I raise you when, I couldn't, I wasn't, like, my father left me nothing or whatever. And he left me no legacy, no throne, no fucking nothing. How could I be a father to you? And he's just like, you ask a lost man for the way. And Galulja's like, why does that matter? You could have just been there. And you could have just been there for me. And he basically has a final moment there with Zoralja. the souls that Zeralja didn't burn away, like Friggoff, Zeralja dies. Sven, he leaves behind the key. Apparently he had the key on him, that hourglass thing that we saw in the vision that Krau's parents gave to Galuf and Kenram and Gul Jaja, and was the thing that Zeralja used to open the gate to the Golden City back in Yaktael. So she goes to pick that, Sven arrives, she picks that up from Zeralja's corpse, and is just like, well, thanks for helping me defend my people, but fuck y'all. And it's just like, I will do anything to defend my people, and, you know, like, I've tried so long for centuries, but I can't do fucking shit, and I refuse to ask anybody for help, even though, like, in an earlier cutscene, like, she was just like, but wait, Wukovat's friends have new knowledge, and maybe there can be another way. She didn't talk to us about that at all. She's just like, nah, I'm gonna fuck off, bye. And she's basically just like, this key is apparently an artifact that they found, assumedly. She makes it sound like they found it, and Preservation, the society that was the society that was working on the world fusion and the extraction of souls or whatever, they have just been trying to uncover their secrets, but they've only like scratched the fucking surface. And she says it answers to fervent prayers. She says it answers to fervent desire and prayer, desperate, all-consuming supplications. So what happened with that? What happened with that? We don't know, because that sounds like it's related to, we'll get into that in a second, but it sounds like it's related to a whole bunch of shit. We see above the sky as well, there's a giant void rift at the top of this tower. There's a giant void rift. So this is apparently like when the fusion happened, from the shard to here, it left a giant rift in the sky. She sends the key up through there. She's just like, if I can't find souls to fucking consume here to feed my people eternal or whatever, I'll go attack the other shards. And so she takes the key, she goes up through the rift, and she frigs off. So that was apparently also like when she goes up through the rift closes. And when that gets cut off, Kafkiwa, who we learn is also one of the Eternals and is speaking through this robot. So she lives in memory. The robot loses connection, which means that the Eternals, their existence is on the other reflection. It wasn't tied to this place. So is probably where we're going. We're probably going to go through the gates of the Golden City, but that's more or less what happened. That's what happened the last time. That's what happened the last time. Shit's getting crazy. We're resolved to follow Sven and stop her from her course of destruction. And yeah. Like, in the end, like I said, Sven doesn't feel like she has anybody to rely on. She feels like all this responsibility is hers. She's kind of, like, up and left her people here in the tower. And now that, you know, like, I don't even know what's happening with, if they get cut off with living memory, like, are their memories even getting stored to cloud anymore? I'm not sure what else is happening with that. But yeah, she's sort of like, she's making decisions all on her own, and it feels like to me, like, I've been thinking about it, it's just like, first of all, like, she's got to talk to her people, because she's making decisions for them. Like, what if they don't want to live if it means destroying others? What if they don't want that? What if they don't want that for Sven either, because her people love her? And what if they don't want her to become an evil tyrant for them? You know, and it's just like, dude, this is just not the way. This is just not the way. But yeah, that's where we currently stand in the story. Before we get back to it, we're going back to the Oblivion base. But before we get back to it, it's time for some wild speculating. It's time. Sit down, gather around. It's time for some wild speculation. Luna Wild Speculation Corner before we go in. So, first thing, the key. What the fuck is it? Apparently, Preservation didn't make it. They found it. Is it an ancient artifact? Was this something that was the Ascians? You know, what's happening with that? Is that something that they use to manipulate the people? Like, where'd this shit come from? It says it answers to fervent prayer and desperate all-consuming supplications. That's like primal related shit? Is it somehow like a primal or dynamis related? But like Dynamis, now Dynamis outside of like when we went to the edge of the universe, Dynamis had a more effect, but on the planet it has much more dimmed effect because ether dims the effect of Dynamis. So any Dynamis effect would have to be a long-term effect. So it's just like, okay, is the prayer just like a guide then? Because, you know, like in summoning a primal, prayer is used to guide the summoning, sort of like in place of a concept in creation magics. Prayer is instead like think back to the line by Emmett Selk at the beginning of the Emerald dungeon, which is, just as prayer gives rise to primals, our dread made manifest our deepest fears, or whatever the fuck, like that. It's sort of that thing. And, you know, like we've seen that their prayers do have power as well, given a long period of time. So, like, could it be that this was just an object of worship and it's sort of like a relic of the Kojin? And it holds sort of power that way. Like the Kojin believe that these relics are sacred. And so maybe over time with Dynamis, they become so. You know, kind of like the kami in objects. Is this thing a kami? Is this key a kami somehow? Is the whole power that way? Like, what's up? You know, what's up with that? Could it be that it's like the focus that Graha needed to pull us across the rift? You know, when we found that little gear, you know, when he's just like, I've left you something at the base of the crystal tower, find it, and then the path to the first will be open for you. When we go at the beginning of Shadowbringers and we find that little gear in the circus trench at the bottom of the crystal tower, and then Gra's just like, now I have you, when we get pulled across. Could it be a focus that allows for that? You know, how did Graha leave that focus for us? What is the focus? You know, like the questions surrounding the focus are like a little bit loosey-goosey. Like, technically, when you go to zone transition to the first, the NPC you talk to for that is just like, do you want the trinket again, that little focus? So do we use the focus to get to the first? Because we know that we are connected via the first via the crystal tower for us, but like there's not an actual portal for us, is there? Do we have this? Do we need this trinket to cross the rift? Still, I don't know. It's never explained. But could it be something like that? Another speculation shit or whatever to have you. Just like wild toss out. We learned a lot about the Calamity of Lightning stuff. So we learned that Alexandria was right. Sveen was talking about this when she was at the top of the tower. But we learned that in the Calamity of Lightning, Alexandria was a civilization on the source, and all the stuff that was explained to us, like Otis explained to us that, and Sveen and all the stuff explained or whatever, that basically wars were happening over Electrope. This escalated to the point where the neighbor of Alexandria, Limblum, built a giant-ass weapon, but when it fired, it became even more devastating than they thought it would be, and that was probably when the rejoining happened. That amplified that weapon to the point of a destruction that tore apart the continent. And so Alexandria, there was like a mounting death toll or whatever, and to be able to deal with it, Alexandria encased himself in this bubble and apparently yeeted themselves to another shard. And so that's why there's some people here that are like, I imagine what happened was they fused with another shard, sort of like in the same way they fused to Yasuani here, but the dome stayed up. But that might be why there's some like reflection people here, like Geralt's reflection. Because maybe some of the people that were there, or while they were there, like some of the people that were getting born had some of the souls from that shard, from that reflection. It's kind of interesting. Let me read real quick. have the Eorzea Encyclopedia. Let me read real quick what we knew about the Calamity of Lightning. The Calamity of Lightning entry, very short. The early calamities, like until we get to the Calamity of Earth, it's like we didn't know a lot about the calamities. Hold on. Okay, so all right, the Calamity of Lightning. So, despite constant wars waged by kings seeking to expand their domains, that track so far, if they're ruled, Alexandria is ruled by kings and queens. So despite constant wars waged by kings seeking to expand their domains, mankind thrived, its numbers multiplying with each passing summer. To house and feed the people, forests were felled and fields planted. To forge their tools and weapons, mountains were gutted and skies blackened. For countless years, nature suffered this wanton spoiling of the land until finally the scales were tipped. Mountains of fire belched forth ink-stained clouds which covered the skies and thrust the realm into eternal darkness. And from the skies fell an endless rain of white-hot levin bolts, which raised fields, boiled lakes, and split the very walls of mighty fortifications. For a full 12 moon in a day did nature's fury ring. Fearful that the gods meant to purge the land of mankind once and for all, the people abandoned their homes and towns and fled underground into caves. Awaiting them there, however, was not salvation, but death, for the caves became breeding ground for pestilence and plague. As the people sat trapped in darkness, watching their families meet slow, painful ends, they concentrated their efforts on the one path left of them, prayer. Theologians believe it is a mixture of desperation and focused prayer that gave way to the first magical incantations. Also says, now fully aware of the land's boundless anger, mankind turned to the heavens for strength. Through prayer, the people of Eorzea discovered that hidden deep within words lies magic. Magic that, when fueled by faith, can empower. So interesting. Now this is all the history of Eorzea. So this is the focus of the history of the Eorzea. So since Electrope isn't mentioned here, now it could just be like, oh, we didn't know a lot about the history of Eorzea. Obviously, Electrope isn't mentioned here. This is new shit. But like, maybe the Wars of Kings were war over Electrope and friggin' other things. Who knows? And maybe this despoiling of the land was happening in Eorzea, and that's what started the rainy season, the lightning season getting longer and longer and longer. Because in the story of Alexandria, the one that Sphene told us, she said that it all started with the rainy season, the lightning season becoming longer and longer and longer. And to survive, they found Electrope and turned to its power, and that's where more wars started happening. So it makes me think that that the Calamity of Lightning didn't happen on the continent of Eorzea, which is like, thank God, because so many already happened in Eorzea, and these are supposed to be planet-wide catastrophes, which is like, okay, this probably spawned somewhere else. So I do wonder if maybe it was even on Tyrol or whatever. And I know, like, one of the like, for example, hold on, the rift, the giant rift in the ocean. Also, hey, Bizmaker, you made some mistakes in your assumptions. What do you mean? Where did tell me where I made mistakes. Also, hold on real quick. Let me boop this over here. All right, so here's a map of Thrall or whatever have you. This is the rift that lies between the north and south of Thrall. This is the ocean rift. Now, they were all just like when we were talking about it, they were just like, they think that this is where Hydaelyn fought Zodiark, maybe, because Wuklamad said like the myth surrounding it is that there was like a battle between like a mother and a father, like the Shak Thrall is the land of the father and Yok Thrall is the land of the mother, or whatever have you, and that was what resulted in this ocean trench. But could it be maybe like a previous calamity, even the Calamity of Lightning? Like, could this be like the weapon fired? And then maybe Skade's Triangle over here, which is supposed to be a place of like where weird shit happens. Like, I think it's supposed to be like God, I forget what it's called in real life, whatever have you. But the triangle in the ocean, that's supposed to be like, yeah, weird shit happens there. Maybe weird shit happens there because that's where Alexandria, like it's underwater now, but that's originally where Alexandria lifted off from the fucking source and like went to another reflection. Who knows? You'll see in the next zone, it'll be clearly explained. Okay, then my assumptions weren't wrong. I'm just gonna learn more. So I didn't make mistakes in my assumption. This is my wild speculation, not knowing the full thing yet. So you don't need, just be like, hey, Luna, we're going to learn more about this in the next zone. Okay, good. Don't be like, Luna, you're wrong. Yeah, I don't know everything yet. We're wildly speculating before we go to the final zone. Chillax. Anyway, so I'm not wrong. I just don't have all the information yet. So thank you. No shit. Yes, that was the entry anyway. That was the entry before on the Calamity of Lightning. So those are the couple of things that we're wildly speculating going to this. Another thing that I was thinking of was the Hetsato and the Makote. Because right now we don't have like a where the Makote originated from. Like we know that the Lalas came from the South Sea, for example, and Elizin were originally from Eorzea, but we don't really have that location for Makote. I'm just like, I wonder if Tural was the original location of the Makote, because Tural, the Seekers of the Sun Tural, also have a nomadic lifestyle like the Seekers of the Sun did, and they also they say they worship the Hetso, which are the spirit leader or whatever the frick animals. Well, the Makote of the Seekers of the Sun also have that. They have their original names of the clans, you know, before it was based on the Eorzean alphabet. That's why they saw it was serendipitous, but they were based on animals that were said to protect each of the clans. This is mentioned in the naming conventions. There's a naming conventions thing on the a race naming conventions from Makote on the forums that the devs posted, and they said the tribe names are originally based on traditional beastkin, scalekin, or cloudkin totems, which are said to protect the tribe. And they list one for each of the different Seeker of the Sun tribe names or whatever have you. So it's just like, like they also have like sacred animals or whatever. Could this be similar? Could they have come for Thrall? We know that the Makote got to Eorzea during the Age of Ice when it froze over the oceans, and also because I think the Alligans like took some Makote for like slavery. I don't know. There's a couple of things like that, but it's like maybe that's where they got from. Also, maybe they just got there by crossing. If they were in southern Ilsabard during the maybe they just crossed the sea between lower Ilsabard and Eorzea, which could have been a thing as well. But could have been both. Maybe that's how they spread to different places. Who knows? But if they were in the southern Ilsabard during the Allegan Empire, then that could be it as well. But yeah. Also, Bizmaker said, also, here's a food for a mind. Every trial in the first part of the MSQ were mirrored in the second part. I don't know what you mean. Yeah, I don't know exactly what you mean. Like the trial fight? Or are we talking about something else? The stone farming in zones. That makes even less sense. Oh, you mean the feats? The feat of reeds, the feat of all the stuff. I don't know how it was mirrored in the second half. In terms of the themes that we touch on, I know the Yokui and their philosophy on the memory is mentioned over and over and over again. Like as long as you know we're remembered, we don't die is the belief of the Yokui. That keeps getting fucking brought up. But I don't know, like the feat of gold was to catch an alpaca and to trade up, and I don't think that's been touched on at all. You know, like the feat of reeds was helping crops and reviving Ihana. So, like, okay. And then like the feat with the Jabral was making the Jibruk Pibil, which represented the peace between the Mamulja and the Jabral. And then the other one was fighting the Shade of Gul Jaja. Oh, well, yeah, there was a lot of foreshadowing. Yeah, there was a lot of foreshadowing. I did mention when the dome appeared that was Gululja's worry that they would be attacked by peoples with technology beyond our understanding. Now, they thought it was going to be like maybe from Eorzea or whatever, and that was one of his reasons for citing why he wanted to bring the people together in the Echo Vision that we had from Kenram when they were talking about the history of peace between the Jabral and the Mulja. So I have mentioned it. Obviously, there is, you know, a lot of foreshadowing that happened. And, you know, a lot of lessons that we've learned along the way. The feats haven't been mirrored necessarily, but you can definitely see that there was foreshadowing happening, yes. Trading thought to shut up and don't talk a lot? What? I don't think every dialogue between Sphene and Wuklemat is a chess game. I just think, like, what Wuklemat learned along the feats is that, you know, like, to appreciate the diverse cultures of Thrall, you have to speak with the people and be open to learning about them. And so all of her dialogue with Sphene is more or less, I want to learn more about you because I want to exist in harmony with you. And Sphene is just like, I love my people. I want to like put down Zoralia or whatever, and here, let me spout information at you. I don't really, and let me be like cryptic and like not really tell you all I want to tell you. I don't really think it's a chess game. It's more just Sphene being kind of evasive, and Wuklemat like just trying to like learn more and make peace. But you know, I don't think like they ain't playing, like it's not that much chess. I don't think so at all. I don't think they were being very like, you know, like, I think their intentions were very plain for the most part. They'll send a video that explains everything that I'm saying here, but only after MSQ. Okay. I'm also like I said, there is a lot of I can see the foreshadowing, and you can also see like they want to try to bring in the lessons that we've learned along the way for sure. But also like if we're talking about like character intention like that, a lot of that is up to interpretation. So, you know, like I ain't taking anybody's fucking word as like the word of God. I'm like, I think Sphene was thinking this, and it's just like we have no idea what Sphene was thinking. Like you can maybe like you can take some of her dialogue and say it and be like, she said this, therefore this. But some people like go above and beyond. Like they're writing character intention that is like not supported by anything at all, and they're just like, I think this, and it's just like, that's great, maybe, but like literally like there is hardly anything there for you to go off of. So I'm just saying, like, sometimes I take people's discourse on things with a grain of salt. Anytime I hear people being like, oh my God, it was this the entire time, and then you look at it and it's basically somebody talking out their ass and they have zero support for it. Not saying that this is what the video that you're gonna link me is, but you know, like I've seen it too often before, where it's just like people just take something and run with it, and there's like zero support for whatever they're saying. They just like take their interpretation of the character and being like, look, here's my zero evidence, and this is what I believe, and this is the word of God, of course this is exactly how it is. And people are just like, oh my God, you're right. And I'm just like, no. But you know, I'll look forward to watching it, because definitely, like, you know, a lot of people do have insights though, you know. Sometimes like there's things that I miss, or there's things that are clearly callbacks to other things that are definitely like, and some people do have very insightful analysis of dialogue and characters or whatever have you, and you'd be like, you know what, that could be the case, you know, like, oh, that's an interesting interpretation, I like that, you know, it makes a lot of sense, you know, like the writers in this game, you know, they do a good job. So, and sometimes, you know, like there's a lot of things that they've put in a little to, you know, show things that's, you know, and having somebody else's analysis, like, to look at that, you know, for on things that you might have missed, it's cool. Now there's a lot of explanation for what happens in Dawntrail. The problem is that it's hard to notice sometimes. Yeah. As like I'm saying, like there's a lot in this game. There's a lot of dialogue, and obviously like a lot of like there's a lot of everything. So it's hard. Sometimes it's easy to miss something. So for sure. By the way, have you found Yoshi? Oh no, I didn't. I remember we were talking about how you said he was a Lalafell at one of the tables. I might not have noticed, and I don't think I was looking for him at some... I kind of forgot probably at some point, so... No, I don't think I have. In raids... Oh, you mean the area where the Arcadian is? Over here? Alright, well, you... Hold that thought. Show me a second, because there's before we continue, there is one more thing. I was talking about wild speculation. There's one more thing that I wanted to talk about, which was before we get into the MSQ, which was that was my little bit of wild speculation theories and, you know, what we know so far. The other things that I'm hoping that get touched on going into the finale here are the remaining mysteries we have. So I think we're probably going to be getting to this immediately. In the MSQ, because it seems likely that this is going to happen now, but like we still haven't gotten word on what the fuck is in the clover earring that Krile has, because apparently it has information in it. Apparently it's electrope. Another thing that we didn't get mentioned was what shard did Alexandria end up on, so also probably going to get mentioned because we're probably going to be going there. And then also, like, why, like, Krile mentioned that if she's from Alexandria originally or whatever have you, but you still didn't notice that her soul was less dense than the others. Why is that the case? How did that occur? My only thought is, you know, like if she was from the reflection, okay, basically when the Sundering happened, souls got split up into basically 14 parts, the 13 reflections, and then their part on the source. So everybody started as 1/14 of their ancient selves, of their soul being split. Everybody started as 1/14. And so everybody on the other reflections should be 1/14 of a full ancient soul. But on the source, as more rejoinings have happened, and those shards have been rejoined with the source, our souls have become more dense because we're fusing with the soul parts from the reflections. So currently, most everybody on the source, there being 7 umbral calamities that have happened, 7 plus 1, the original part, is 8/14. Now we're an additional one because we have Arbert, so we're 9/14, but most people in the source are 8/14. So if we look at Kryle's situation, if Kryle was originally from Exandria and the souls that were in Exandria were originally from the Calamity of Lightning, well, the Calamity of Lightning was the second umbral calamity, which means that there would have been 2 calamities, the Calamity of Wind and the Calamity of Lightning. That means 2 rejoinings. So people of Alexandria going to the other shard would initially have been 3 out of 14. Then going to the other shard, it's possible that maybe some of them ended up meshing with the people from the shard. So possibly 4. They could be 4 14ths. And then Kryle specifically has arrived at the source, and she arrived at the source and then experienced the 7th umbral calamity, which means that she's got another part to her soul. So at the very least, Kryle is 4/14. At the very most, she's 5/14. So if she's 5/14, then she's like a little bit under half, a little bit over half of what somebody on the source would be. So maybe that's close enough that Y'shtola wouldn't notice it. But what is the order of calamities? Wind, lightning. I believe it's then Earth. I think Earth is the third calamity. Hold on, I have the book here. Earth is the third calamity. Let me just double check. But we don't know a lot about wind, but lightning is the second. Okay, no. Fire is the third. So it's wind, lightning, fire, and then that's the third astral age, is the age of the Allagans. And then the fourth calamity is the calamity of Earth. So wind, lightning, fire, earth, and then ice, water, and then darkness, which was the Bahamut calamity. So the seventh is Bahamut, which is darkness, and the eighth was going to be light. So that's the order of the calamities. All right. Also, the final thing I'm hoping gets mentioned, and I know, Bizmaker, you said this doesn't get touched on, but I would also like to know, what's with Gul'ulja's parentage? We never got an answer to that. How did Zoraljah have this baby? Like, how did this happen? Because there should be no Mamulja here. So unless somehow, and Alexandria has been encased in this dome, so they wouldn't have had contact with the people outside of their dome on the reflection, assumedly, besides the people that they fused the Alexandria onto, like they did with Yasulani. So, zero information I want to know myself. Yeah, the only thing I can think of, and I've been looking into this, the only thing I can think of is if they don't mention how there's a mom, there's only one answer. Or there's two answers. One, potentially somehow Zoraljah in a laboratory made a clone baby of himself. That is one potential answer. We'll put that to the side. The other answer of how Zoraljah could have a biological child without like laboratory cloning or whatever have you, how he could do this biologically without another Mamulja, is only one potential answer. And to do this, we have to look at lizard biology. So lizard biology, little like 101 a lesson here with Luna, some interesting things about some lizard species in the world. One interesting thing is that in some lizard species, not all lizard species, but in some lizard species, they can do asexual reproduction. So many different species in this world can do that, including like some algae, invertebrates, and then in terms of vertebrates, some fish, amphibians, reptiles, and birds can do this, where basically they can reproduce asexually and basically produce little clone children of themselves. So there are some lizards that can lay eggs without having sexual reproduction. Now, some of the lizards do this. This is called parthenogenesis, and some lizards do. This is their only way of reproduction. So they only have all individuals are more or less genetically identical to each other. But in most species most lizard species that do this is only happens sometimes. So it's facultative parthenogenesis. So usually they sexually reproduce, but sometimes they do it asexually. So sometimes they can do it without needing sexual reproduction. Now, the only thing is that Zoraljah is a guy, so he can't lay eggs, assumedly. We do know that the Mamulja do lay eggs, but maybe Zoraljah is intersex. And that could make sense then, how he could lay eggs. Because he has like the Hubigo horn, so he has features of a male Hubigo. But if he's intersex, then maybe he could also lay eggs. So if Zoraljah is intersex and laid an egg via facultative parthenogenesis an asexual reproduction, he would be able to have a biological child. The other option I considered was that some some reptile species are able to, and some other animal species are able to like store sperm for like a long period of time. Like I think like there's a snake species that can store it for up to like 7 years or something like that. But the thing is, like, the time gap wouldn't make sense because it's been 30 years here. And so like this kid is still super young, so that wouldn't have been able to be the case. So it has to be through asexual reproduction, and that is the only way I think it could happen. So that's my Luna gets too deep into biology potential method of how Zoralia had this kid. But yeah, if we don't get, because there's like no other explanation besides he cloned himself in a lab for how this could have been done. So that is my current headcanon going into this. This is one of the most egregious examples of like, hey, where'd this kid come from? Surely they have a mom, right? And the mom's just not mentioned in the story at all. This is the most egregious example. Because really we need an explanation. Oh, also, hey, Tree Leaf. Hey, welcome. Also, Bizmaker said, you want to know why meteors is falling specifically in only one zone in Troll? Yeah, that'd be interesting. Like, maybe there was just a meteor shower in the past. It could just be that it was a natural meteor shower because, you know, space shit happens. And that's just where they landed by chance. But it could be something more to it. It could have been related to one of the previous calamities. So I would definitely like to know. It does seem like the ether attached to the meteors, like if they're emitting specialized ether, I mean, maybe it's debris from another planet, like maybe one of the planets that was destroyed, like in Medion's survey or whatever have you. You know, the dragons are already aliens. Why not alien meteor ether? Why not? But yeah, I'd be interested if they want to expand on that. But it could just be chance as well. So I'd take that explanation as well. But it'd be cool if they had like a deeper reason for it. But yeah, let's get now that we're done with the wild speculation and also like me talking about mysteries or whatever have you and lizard biology. Let's get back out there. So we're heading back to Oblivion. The base. Let me also turn down the music. I turned down the music a little bit for the explanation. Also, Bizmaker, you said that like the Yoshi P's Lalafell lookalike NPC was around here somewhere. But do you know like where would they still be here? Like, because right now the city's like, this is like the state of the city is after the attack. So I don't know if they would still be here or I have to wait till later when the city repaired or whatever the fuck. Oh, always here? Okay. Are they in the main thoroughfare? Or is this green-haired Lalo? Everybody's trying to support each other. Was this Lala? Right now they're doing the cowering or whatever have you. Yeah, that's the one. Okay. I was like, I think this is the one. Okay. Well, right now they're in the cowering thing, so maybe they'll have like a dialogue option when we come back. That's what Yoshi's Lala looks like. That's cool. Just to casually insert him as a random bystander NPC. All right. So yeah, to the MSQ we go. Back here at the Oblivion base. Let's get in here. Let me take a sip of water because that was a lot of talking. And then let's get to it, man. Yeah, stay hydrated, everybody. All right. By the way, Luna, yeah? How much to spare you want from the next zone? Man, I don't know. Like, I'm assuming, because all signs point to it. But I'm assuming we're going to be going to Living Memory. I assume we're going to be going to where the Eternals are via the gate, probably the Golden City. That's how we're going to follow after them. But, I don't know, man. So I assume there's going to be like, I don't know, a lot of despair associated with that. I mean, because we're looking to stop Sphene, right? And we know that Kafkiwa is amongst the Eternals. So there's definitely going to be some feels related there. Kafkiwa being Arenville's mom. So there's going to be a lot of feels related to that. I imagine there's going to be a lot of feels in general. But I don't know. We shall see. All right. Gulja. I'll be fine. You don't need to worry about me. Shell? I was living in life and access. All right, yeah, we talked to her about this before. She was saying how Kafkiwa helped her. All right, Wukamat. A new family. Wukamat is searching for the words to say. To Shale. I'm really sorry, but we're not sure what happened to Kafkiwa. Oh, we're pretty sure. The others are trying to learn what they can. Oh, Kafkiwa. We'd known that such a day would come, but I wish we could have at least said goodbye. You knew then that she was already gone. We did. We all did. Kafkiwa forbade us from saying anything. She wanted to tell you herself when the time was right. I expect she was torn over how to reveal the truth to Arenville. I see. I don't think anyone can blame her for keeping quiet. But tell me, how are the people faring? Have they forgotten Zoralja already? Oh, we're gonna get the answer to this immediately. Because technically, with them being cut off from living memory, I don't know if they can still be upload stuff to the cloud. So yeah, did they have people, because Zoralja died, has the memory of Zoralja been yoinked from him? No, they still remember him. We wonder if this might be the result of the gate at the summit being closed. Like I suspected. So they do still remember him. Okay, yes, all right. Thank God, honestly. Because this was one of my biggest qualms of this place, was like the memory of the dead should not be yoinked from people. What the fuck? Also, and the souls shouldn't be used for fodder, but you know, like, so there's some fucked up aspects here. All right, Shell. Most are unaware of developments. They'll be relieved to hear that the king has been defeated. But at the same time, they like to panic if they learn that the queen has disappeared. Right now, this is why I said she just abandoned these people. She just left. Right now, Geode is making contact with various government bodies, but it'd probably be best to keep it all under wraps for a time. Like, how much governing does Sphene do? Like, is it mostly... obviously, most of it is delegated. But, like, okay, all right. How much does she lead the people? Are there people awaiting word from her? Who knows? Agreed. Once we've resolved matters, I'll explain everything to the people. I consider it my duty. Oh, she's gonna explain to the people. Okay. As to Zoralja's mechanical army, what's become of them now that he's gone? Yes, about that. Little baddie. Gulja has a way we learned with technology. Like, he learned how to read the arcane runes that are carved into Electrope and determine what the effects are, so he's... At the time, we suspect that Zoralja passed. The king's authority appears to have transferred to Gulja. What? Say what? Alright, okay. Gulja has king's authority now. Congratulations, Gulja. You're the new king of Alexandria. Child king. You mean to say Galuja is the new king? Well, a coronation is required to make it official. For the moment, the system recognizes him as his father's successor. Oh, damn, congratulations. But I don't want this. I don't want to be king. Yeah, dude, that's a lot. That's a lot on your wee young shoulders. Just, you know, work with us for the time being, and we'll get somebody else. Time for a regent lord. Somebody to rule in the place of the child king until he grows up. It's not a decision you have to make right away, but given that the authority comes with command of the army, you can't give it up lightly either. Yeah, sorry this has been foisted on you, but like, hold on, kid. We can't just let's set things to right first, and then we'll think about it. We can think on it together later, but for now, I want you to hold on to it, to what your father has left you. If you say so. Are you alright, Lamachi? Oh my god, Gulja asking after her, dude. He's such a sweet kid. Huh. What is this? Why can't I? Oh, she just started sobbing. Yeah, because even though Zoralja, by all intents and purposes, he was always very distant. You know, Wukamad said as well, she always looked up to him. She can't just discard that, you know, the feeling that she had of looking up to her older brother. Despite everything that's happened, all the terrible things my brother did, I still don't know how to feel towards him. What's wrong with me? Dude, that's alright, man. Feelings are a messy thing, man. It can be complicated. You just gotta you gotta feel what you feel, man. I think, you know, sometimes, you know, you really want, you know, a good relationship with somebody. Any sort of relationship, familial, friend, partner or whatever. You really want a good relationship with somebody, but it doesn't end up working out. You know, and you know, you're just like, man, if only you mourn for what could have been. And you know, so you really wanted this to work out, but your brother was a fucking asshole, and you know, that's gonna let some complicated feelings, man. It's perfectly normal, or you just need a little time. Oh man, that's normal. Perfectly normal, man. You think so? I'll take your word for it. Yeah, man. You know, the shit was fucked up. For now, we have things under control. Why not return to Tuliolol and rest up while the others handle the investigation? What? We're back to Tuliolol? And leave my people here? You know, I think I'll do that. It'll be good to see how things are at home and catch up with Kona. Yeah, that's good and all for Wukelmat. I guess we're going with the buddy system, so I gotta go with her. Hey, why don't the two of you come too? Oh, we're bringing our little butt. Galuja's gonna get to see Tuliolol. Hell yeah. Also, Bizmaker, I missed when you said this. Next Zone brought a lot of despair for you, but in different ways than you might think. Oh, okay. Well, I'll get ready. I've seen some people. Obviously I've quickly looked away because I've been like, spoilers, don't look. But there's definitely people that say that the final zone is a bit of a feels train, that it's hit some final people. That it's hit some people in the feels. So I don't know more specifics than that. But I'll brace for it. All right, we're bringing Gulja with us.
But won't everyone hate me?
No, why would they hate you, dude? They'll be fine. Why would they hate you? You did nothing wrong.
Of course not. They might be a little unsure at first, but I'll set them straight.
Oh, because he's a zoologist kid, maybe? Yeah, don't worry, kid. You did nothing wrong. Your father was an asshole. That shouldn't reflect on you.
Besides, I want to introduce you to Kona as new family.
I'd be like, Kona, get a little fucking load of this, or I'll just have the kid. How? Well, don't worry about it.
Really? Really? That is, if you're fine with it? I am.
All right, kid. Get in. Let's go.
And let's be off. We'll head directly to the palace to see Kona.
All right, we link Pearl the Scion Squad. Be like, hey guys, yo, we're going to Tool. Yo, we're taking the kid with us.
Please have a good rest. You've earned it. I'll keep things low key for a while myself.
All right. Okay. To Tuliolol. I wonder if we zone train. Is there an ether right nearby? Yes, there is. We'll zone transition heritage found and then we'll teleport. Oh. Also, real quick thing, the computer things that have happened now they're going in a loading area or whatever have you. I got a new SSD. So I got another SSD for my computer. It turns out my brother had one for when he wanted to upgrade his SSD, but he, like, I don't know, got another one at some point or whatever have you. The only thing that I needed was an SSD that didn't work with my motherboard, so I needed an adapter for it. So we got the adapter. My brother helped me put it in, so I have an SSD, and I've re-downloaded Final Fantasy on that new SSD, so should have faster load times now. And it has been. I was doing some duty roulette earlier today, and the load times were crisp. What type of SSD? Good question. I don't know off the top of my head. You can tell me how to find that information. I just know he had an SSD for me. I don't know what exactly the type. Name of SSD? Good question. I also don't know off the top of my head. Was it like M2? I don't remember. I can find this information and let you know later. Did you download any program for the SSD? I don't think so. My brother was the one that mostly helped me set it up. I don't think he downloaded a program. So, no? Despair media on what? Dude, I don't know anything about computers, I'm sorry. And I basically just like, my brother was just like, yeah, I got one of those. And I'm just like, oh, hell yeah. And then we got the adapter and then he put it in. I'm like, hell yeah, all right, more storage space. And that was about it. I didn't really think to look more into it. Listen, he had it, so we were good. I didn't have to buy an SSD on the own. I just had to buy the adapter, which was like 16 bucks. So it was all good. All right, the Tuliolol. All right, and then to the palace. Hold on, check device manager. Okay, I've pulled up device manager. Do I go to disk drives? Okay. Okay. So one of these says... Hold on. One of these says Samsung SSD 840 EVO. That's probably my old one. This other one says Samsung SSD 970 EVO Plus. So probably the Samsung SSD 970 EVO Plus. Is that a good IC or a bad IC? Oh, exact same users? Oh, okay. All right, looks like we're destinating here. Oh, yo, Kona, what up, dude? He's up on the balcony. He's like, gas, holy shit, is that Kelwin?
You are returned!
Yo, Kona! Yo! Hold on, I'm waiting for your sister. Yeah, he didn't know what the fuck was happening. And did we get word? We probably got word back, right? Did we give them a heads up? I mean, we have contact via link pearl to the Scions, and if no one, the Alphino should be here. I was busy say if it's not very old, it's very good. Okay. Well, I can't remember when he got it. Depends on how your brother used the SSD. I don't think he had anything. I don't think he actually ended up getting it onto his computer. I think he ended up going for a different one at some point. I don't know how he came across. I'll ask him more specifics on how he got this SSD, but I think it never ended up being on his computer, but something we held on to when he just had it. Alright, but yeah, Kona, we returned, man. Did we not give this man a heads up? Yo, dude.
Wait there! I'm coming down!
Alright. Also, Bizmaker said you must download Samsung Magician. It's very important. Why was due?
Where's Lamachi? What happened inside the dome?
Okay, so apparently we didn't give you a heads up about this. She wanted to surprise you, but she should be here any second. We'll explain it to you. But really, we should give you a heads up. Oh, we're explaining to him now. Yeah, so we killed Zeralja. Also, like, Sphne's about to go on the warpath on the reflections. And, like, also you have, like, a nephew. Congratulations.
So my brother is gone.
Yeah, sorry it didn't end up working out. He was too much of an asshole.
Yet the danger remains. And you must soon sally forth unto an unknown reality.
Typical Tuesday. Typical Tuesday. The danger remains. You must soon sally forth into an unknown reality, as per usual. I was supposed to make you say to save your SSD from sudden death, to monitor SSD health and temperature values. Okay. I'll write myself a reminder. I mean, it'll probably be me okay. My other SSD lasted this long without it, but... Alright. All right, reminder set.
Hey, Kona!
Hey! We did let him know about the little guy, right? Who the fuck are these fucks? Get these guys out of the
Mamachi.
fields.
Is this boy, perhaps?
Are they gonna be the ones like, guys? They're about to spread gossip like wildfire, dude. These guys are in on like the this is gonna be the hottest gossip. Guys, stop staring at him. That's rude. Rude as fuck.
This is Zorolja's son, Kululja.
I know, you're just like, how did that happen? We don't know.
I see. Time did flow differently inside the dome.
Yep. That's not the biggest concern here, but you know.
He is our brother's child, then.
Like, yeah, time flowed differently inside the zone dome. That makes sense. But like, the other question should be, and then he had this child with who?
Kululja, was it? My name is Kona, and I am Lamachi's brother.
You're her brother?
You'll find none more dependable than Kona. He's family, and he'll take good care of you.
A pleasure to meet you, Kululja.
A pleasure to meet you too, Uncle Kona.
Uncle Kona. She's just like, oh, I'm a fucking uncle.
I suppose I am your uncle.
Kona's suddenly feeling very old.
But simply Kona will do.
You're all confused, and little wonder. Rest assured, all will be explained in due course.
Will it? Because I'm a little bit confused too. Where did this child come from? Yeah, these guys are probably extra confused because they don't know too much about the time differential. So they're just like, "You're telling me Zoralja had a secret kid?" That's what they're probably thinking. That would be the more sane answer than whatever the fuck's going on here.
But for now, I want to make one thing clear. Kululja is his own person. He had no part in his father's crimes.
He's a good kid.
If you have anger towards Zorolja you need to express, Kona and I will gladly hear you. But you will treat Kululja as you would any child, with kindness.
If we hear anybody fucking mistreating or being mean to fucking Gululja, dude,
As
like,
we should. The boy's done no wrong.
good people, good people.
Yes. The vow of resolve speaks true.
He's just a little guy.
So?
Look at him.
Will you tell me what happened? Grahatia has given me a summary, but I would hear your detailed account.
Oh, okay, thank God. So Grahatia did contact him. Graha was like, all right, listen up to this shit.
Can we walk while we chat? I want to see how things are in the city.
In that case, let us make our way to Bright Plume Post.
We also get to walk with y'all.
Our soldiers remain on high alert, but if the threat of invasion has passed, I will bid them take a well-earned rest.
Up. Okay. We're going. I thought I was gonna yoink us somewhere, but nope. All right. Kona? Even though I knew all was well, I'm still comforted to see Lama Chi with my own eyes. Hell yeah, man. Gulja?
I am my own person. I am.
Hell yeah, you are, kid. You're your own person, you make your own decisions. Alright, Wukamat.
It was indeed Zoralja's realm inside the dome.
Yep.
Oh, hey, Nobu. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome.
Alright, Wukamat.
Our realm he ruled jointly with Sveen. He as the king of resolve, and she the queen of reason. Because Zoralja had issues, like big daddy issues, and that's why he decided to name them thus. Just like you and me here.
This is somber conversation into the backing of the Tool Hill Wall Jazz.
Their people live very different lives compared to ours, but like us, they live them to the fullest. And Sveen is a big part of that. She's a considerate and approachable ruler who treats everyone as family.
You and her must have gotten along well, because they're so similar. Yeah. If only she didn't decide that she had to do things all on her own and be like, I'll do anything to save my people. Bye. Time to go commit atrocities. And Squidness as well. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Well, no, we're here. Quickly catch him. Cue the Pokemon music. Dun, 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 dun. Run fails. The wild Nobu has fled. Uncatchable. Mythical Pokemon. Arukumat.
We did, but out of her love for her people, she's chosen the wrong path.
Yeah, the really wrong path.
They're good folk, the Alexandrians. They welcomed us into their homes and treated us with kindness and respect. But Zoralja slaughtered them. Slaughtered those he was meant to protect for his own ends.
That sounds like Zoralja. That's exactly what Zoralja did.
By the gods. Tell me how this came to pass.
Did I not explain to him when I was talking to him about this? Oh well, I guess we only had time for the key points. Oh, okay, we're going. Alright, fellows Gulja.
Father.
Okay, Kona.
That the king should harm his own people.
Welcome back. He only took the title as king because he won power, though. He didn't give a fucking flying rat's ass.
When his attack on Tuliol failed, Zoralja sought to gain more power, so he ordered his people executed and harvested their souls.
What drove him to commit such an atrocity?
He claimed he wanted to bring the entire world under his dominion. But that was just a means to achieve his true desire. My grandfather, he was a great person, right?
Zorel just wanted to conquer the world so that he could surpass Ghoul Jaja. Is that what you're saying? His true desire was to surpass his father.
Oh boy, man, that guy was fucked up. All right, Gulcha. Maybe my father wanted to prove he was his own person. That he wasn't just a great person's son.
Well, yeah, he lived in his father's shadow. And maybe he thought that in surpassing him, he would become like he wouldn't be like, oh yeah, that's Ghoul Jaja's son. Like he would be like, okay, that's Zoralja, his own person, or whatever have you. But like the ego that you would need, the ego on that guy to be like, no, I have to climb out of his shadow, dude. It doesn't fucking matter. But okay. Okay, nobody said real quick question. Yeah, go for it. Shoot. Do you know what clock spots are in regard to raid? Vaguely. Like, clock spots are like where people run to if there's like a spread mechanic, right? So I assume it works like a clock, you know, like 12 o'clock. You know, 3 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 9 o'clock, how a clock would go around or whatever have you. I don't know, like, but I assume that. I don't know anything more specific than that. Nice, you know. Okay, that was what I needed with that. Okay. Yeah, I know clock spots are for spreading out. I assume they're assigned, maybe based on the markers. Would you be able to visualize this clock with any markers telling you to go? Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, like, you could always just be like, go to the back of the platform, go to the front of the platform. I know sometimes you get turned around. Go to port, go to starboard. Clock spots are 8 in Final Fantasy, north, south, east, west, northwest. Okay. So then between each of the cardinal directions. Got it. Yeah. Don't bring Lardbird and Starboard into here. Listen, man. Yeah, bringing in good old Lardbird. But yeah, as long as I was able to like maybe like having like a north and south marker on the platform might help just in case anybody gets topsy-turvied around. But as long as I don't get topsy-turvied around, I would be able to visualize it without markers. They had to go for like the old term for port. They had to go with Lardbird. Port and starboard were right there. They'd be port and starboard going forward, but yeah, we can always just use good old ship's terminology. Or like stage right, stage left. The boss is right, the boss is left. Okay, also, do you know what a role and partner stack are? Partner, I assume you're stacking with one other person, and role, is it what you're stacking with your fellow like tank stacked together, healer stacked together, and the DPS are paired off? Take a step to the left, take a step to the right, spin and run around about with your arms up high. Flail screaming while you're dying. Yeah, that's how Raiden is, man. That's how it is. That's just on normal difficulty, so I knew you had a raider in you. I know some of the basics of the Final Fantasy rating terminology. I've been listening and occasionally observing. So while I haven't stepped into anything myself, and like there's probably a lot of specific things I have no idea about. But I know some basics. All right, let me continue here. I dare say you are right. As the resilient son, our father's true-born heir, he bore the weight of expectation. That weight was clearly greater than any of us had imagined. Clearly. Clearly very great. And I mean, a lot of people did look up to him as, oh, the resilient son or whatever have you, but like, he just needed to share that burden with somebody and talk to anybody, but he talked to fucking nobody.
That's probably why he was who he was. And why he didn't want me.
Yeah, he did explain that.
Damn it all. If only we had tried harder to reach out to him.
Yeah, maybe, but that's a two-way relationship, Wukelmat. Sometimes you can try your fucking damnedest, and if somebody shuts down, they shut down, man. They have to want it, too. They have to want it.
Let's keep moving.
Because I will mold you into a savage raider, just you wait. Alright, hell yeah. Do them right. So you can enjoy the additional stuff because 4th floors have a second phase that you don't see anywhere else. Oh, the 4th boss in the raid? Yeah, like with the lab. No, what the fuck is it? Hephaestus. No, wait, is that the right one? God, there's so many H names for the fucking ancients. Yeah. Oh, right, yeah, and Athena. Yeah. Yeah, those all had additional phases too. Hesperos. No, wait, Hephaestus? No, Hesperos is the vampire guy. Hephaestus is Lahabrae's name. So like with the Hephaestus one, when the shit gets wackadoodles. But yeah. The additional phases. There were some World of Warcraft fights that had additional phases in the Mythic version, which is the highest difficulties. Oh, did Hesperos also have an additional phase? Oh, cool beans, hell yeah. Also, no, but when you say, because I'll mold you into a Savage Raider, I'm just like, alright, immediately cue the Mulan, I'll make a man out of you montage, except for it's I'll make a raider out of you. You must be swift, da 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 da. All the strength of a raging fire, mysterious as the dark side of the moon. Oh, is that indeed what you're referencing? Alright, hell yeah. I remember there was a Pokemon parody of that song at some point as well. I wonder if I could find that again. That was a fun one. Alright, Kona. Growing up, I envied my brother, but that envy may have added to his burdens. Maybe. Gulja?
What my father did was wrong. He had to be stopped. But I'm glad I can learn a little bit about the person he was.
Alright, Wukelmat. This is basically our post-mortem walk and talk about Zoralja.
Zoralja had become unimaginably powerful. It was only with Kelwyn's help that we managed to defeat him.
Our help specifically. Not just the son, not just Kelwyn and her friends, but Kelwyn specifically.
And now I have a responsibility to the people of Alexandria, and above all, to Gulja. What?
Exclamation mark.
I promised, didn't I? I wanted us to become family, and it isn't only out of obligation. Since I've gotten to know you, I've come to really like you. You might not be my nephew by blood, but we're family to the end. We'll always be there to help each other, isn't that right? Right.
Hell yeah.
You too, Kelvin. After everything we've been through, we're already as good as family.
I know she said this before, that's why she wanted us to, in the signs, to call her La Machi. That, you know, Alphina was just like, basically, consider us your cousins from Eosia. Kona not brought into this.
What? We'll come out, you're expanding our family too quickly.
Yeah, don't worry about it, cousin Kona. Welcome in the fold.
What do you mean, what? The more family you have, the merrier, don't you think? Come on, let's head into the barracks.
Nobu, you must be swift to not clip your proteans. I'm not sure what proteans are. With all the force of your crit materials. With all the strength of your DPS check. So you don't get stuck on the floor, boss. Dodge mechanics. There's a parody there waiting to happen. We'll get there. I'm always a sucker for parodying a song for a raid. I've done it before in World of Warcraft. I'll do it again. I once did a parody song. My raid group was like stuck on one raid boss, and I did a parody song of Eye of the Tiger. And rewrote all the lyrics to match the boss's mechanics that we were getting stuck on. It was a fun time. I think that was back in Warlords of Draenor. That was a long time ago. All right, Gulja.
I'd like to be family with you too, Kelvin.
Oh my god, I love my new small nephew. Okay, kid. Well, let me sign the adoption papers. Alright, we'll come out.
Like Papa did by taking us in, I want to make my family bigger. You wouldn't mind some extra family too, right, Kelvin?
There's some extra family. All right, guys, we're all group hug everybody. We're all family here. All right, Kona.
I'm glad I could hear what happened in the dome. But I'm sorry that you had to bear such a heavy burden, Lamachi. Don't be. As vow of resolve, it was something that I had to do. Besides, it was your ingenious strategy that kept Tuliol safe.
Yeah, dude. Well, good job splitting our forces.
Asking you to roll with me was definitely one of my better ideas.
It was good, man. You guys work well together.
It was because we all fought as one that we could repel the invaders. And then, only with the aid of Vitra and his kin.
Hell yeah, dude, Vitra. Yeah, this should be WooClima's first time hearing about this. Yeah, our first time too. We're just like, oh, Vitra? Because we got to see the epic montage of defense or whatever, but Kelvin just heard it.
Thanks to Elfano and Estinian interceding for us, we were able to swiftly forge an alliance with Razatan,
Oh, also via Estinian. I mean, I guess he did help train some of the soldiers there during his off time. And when the dragons appeared in our skies, I felt that this was it. The Tuliolal you had envisioned. Welcome the dragons to Tuliolal. Alright. When I saw the dragons, I was just like, fucking hell yeah, man. This is the Tuliolal I want with dragons. We owe our new allies a great debt, and I hope that we can repay them one day. We'll hold you to that, ma'am. We're forming a star-wide alliance of the peoples. Alliance of Eorzea already done. An alliance between the Eastern Alliance and the Eorzean Alliance. It's already happening. We just gotta get Hingashi into this biznatch. Get them out of their friggin' funk or whatever have you. Time travel to Mericidia. This continent already all Gucci. This entire continent already ruled by these guys. We're already good. Let's keep adding to the fold. Zoralja wanted to conquer the world and unite the Star World. We're gonna do it with the power of friendship. I'm so excited for where this arc is leading. I love seeing more of the world.
Indeed. Once I've dealt with matters, we should go and thank them in person.
Oh, hell yeah, man. They're gonna take a trip to Razahan.
Kelvin had told me as much, but you still have work to do, yes?
Mm-hmm. We gotta stop Sveen.
Yes, I need to find Sveen. She harmed our people so that their own might live. But as I was raging at her deeds, I realized something. Just because Tuliolal is safe doesn't mean I can ignore what's become of Alexandria. That's the kind of thinking that led to conflict in the old days.
Yeah. I mean, you want to help each other. You can't just be like, well, sometimes, you gotta handle your own shit. Sometimes, you gotta be like, listen, we got our own problems. We gotta deal with this shit. We can't help you because we gotta make sure to take care of our own. Fine enough, as long as you're not hurting anybody else. You're just like, sorry, we gotta focus on this first. As all Gucci. But, ideally, we help each other.
I want to help the Alexandrian people live in peace and happiness. And the only way to do that is stop Sveen from walking her path.
Yeah, because the situation in Alexandria is low-key fucked up. And like I said, Sveen's plan has an unsustainable endgame. She's just gonna keep feeding, as more people get committed to memory, she's gonna need more and more souls for the fucking furnace until what? For how long? How long can this last? The answer is it can't. You have to find another way because this isn't sustainable. Also, nobody said in Discord you sent a raid terminology video. Thank you. I'll definitely look at that later. Because like I said, I have vague knowledge, but specifics are always welcome. Thanks. Determined nod. Determined nod. This is what we do, Kona. Yeah, I know you don't. He's like heavy sigh. Yeah, I know, man. You don't want to risk your sister, but we gotta do this. I guess, like I said, they're committed to Tuliol, so she doesn't have to risk herself, but she's committed to this fight now. This is what we do, but it's not necessarily what we ask of the leadership. We ask the leadership of different city-states to help us, but Wukulmat's invested now, man. Like a lot of the time with the city-state leaders and everything like that, like they can't, like they'll help us, but they are not like in the thick of it with us because they are also, you know, governing their cities. So it's just like they got to make sure everything's good on their home fronts. Wukelmat here wants to see this to the end, and we got Kona here holding the fort. All right. Very well, Amachi. Just promise me that you will take care.
I promise, Kona.
Smile and nod, smile and nod, smile and nod, smile and nod. Nods all around, nods all around. All right, Gulja.
I wish there was something I could do to help.
Maybe you can, kid. You got royal authority now. We can figure shit out. Look, map.
It's nice to be home, even if it was only for a little while. Thanks for coming with me, Kelvin.
No problem, dude. The buddy system. Kona?
Well, I had anticipated this. I still can't help but worry. I'm sorry that I have to go away again so soon. But even setting Sveen aside, some of our own people may be among the endless.
I mean, Kafkiwa certainly was.
I can't just sit around and leave everything to the others. I understand. I have matters here well in hand, so do what you must.
Hell yeah. Do what you must.
Kelvin, for all you've done for us, for our nation and our family, I fear I can never express sufficient gratitude. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart.
Kona's learned to be more earnest, to express himself and say how he feels more. All right, yep. No problem, kid. This is what we do.
I understand Zarolja spared no souls for reviving himself in battle.
Oh. Okay.
His pride wouldn't permit him to do otherwise, I expect.
Okay, so that's just throw a away line to be like, why didn't he use souls to revive himself? I just assumed he was burned it all on the transformation, but then the souls like came out of his body or whatever have you. I just assumed. I didn't know where the resonator was. Anyway, Gulja, you have anything else to say? Upside line. All right, Wukelmat. In pursuit of Sveen, Wukelmat wishes to look in on our soldiers.
Well, it was good to catch Kona up. Now we'll take to the soul. Oh, sorry. Now we'll talk to the soul.
Oh, link pearl time.
Bring the ling ding. Oh, who might this be from? Hello? That's right, Kelvin is with me.
Did we not let them know? Someone who's asking after us.
Is that so? In that case, let's meet at Sunperch. See you soon.
I mean, they could have contacted us directly.
Y'shtola is heading back. I dare to hope she's found a way to pursue Sveen. If you all wanted to go ahead to Sunperch, I'll pay our soldiers a quick call.
Dude, you know what? Now that she's the Vow of Resolve, I guess she's the leader of the armies now. That used to be Zaralja's job. And before that, her father, Gulja, so now that's Wukelmat. All right, squad. Oh my god, we brought in some of our friends. Also, now that we're out of the Tulial jazz, we'll go back to where the music was.
Apologies for the wait.
Nah, man, you're doing the research, man.
You're all here, then that means...
Aye. We believe we found a way to travel to the reflection where Sveen has retreated.
I was busy providing aid in Solution 9, so I haven't heard the details myself.
Oh, while they were researching, Alice was providing help. Alice, you're a good kid.
Could you start from the beginning, Ishtola?
Per Sven's own words, the gate atop Everkeep was opened and closed by the power of interdimensional fusion. And the key artifact thing, yeah. And it was the artifact known as the key that allowed her to control it. According to Ketan Ram, the key was brought with me to the source 20 years ago. By Kral's, assumedly by Kral's parents. They brought over the key and her. It was then kept here in the palace until its theft by Zerolcha, who used it in Yasulani to fuse a portion of our world with this reflection. Okay, so it was used by Zerolcha to bring them here. Following Zerolcha's demise, Sven claimed the key and disappeared through the gate. But where exactly did the gate lead? In seeking the answer, we took another look at the Orogenics, which was the soul facility that we traveled through in the dungeon, and made a startling discovery. Oh, okay. As you all know, there should have been one more level at the summit of Everkeep. Okay, the 12th level? I just assumed that was the top. It was supposedly hidden by the clouds. I just assumed that was the top.
12th level, the King of Resolve's royal abode. Right. But when you actually went there, you saw that it didn't exist.
Yeah, they didn't have any information on it. That's why this diagram was completed.
Curious, we analyzed the Orogenics logs to see what memories of where the memories of departed were being sent, and where should it be but through the gate to the missing 12th level.
Okay, so the 12th level is on the reflection. Yeah, we already knew that. We knew that's why Kafkiwa's robot lost connection, because where the memories resided were across the rift. I thought that was already established.
That level alone must have lain outside the fused region, and so was left behind.
Oh, okay. So they couldn't get the entire tower here. Interesting, okay. Or maybe they couldn't because of the nature of it.
Then that means
the reflection to which Sven has fled is her own. Or Alphino, if you'd be so kind. Well, it's technically, I guess it was, Alexander was originally from the source. But yeah, this Alphino, I'm not following. No, we're definitely following. It's where the reflection that they originally came from, to which the survivors of that calamity of lightning originally fled, which is which number reflection we don't know yet. There, like I said, besides the 13th and the 1st, there are 4 other reflections that remain standing. The 13th, vaguely, we wouldn't really classify the 13th as standing, but you know what I mean. Are you still up?
Indeed. 'Tis Sven's homeworld, and
they were originally from the source.
'Tis Sven's homeworld, and she has returned there to join the memories of the departed citizens. But as the key lies with her on the other side, we haven't the means to reopen the gate.
The Golden City, yeah, this is what I was wondering.
Forgive me, but I thought we already knew she had gone home, or at least it seemed obvious to me. What I want to know is, how do we pursue Sphene if the gate here is closed?
We use another gate. And it just so happens that we know where one is. And we can open it because they said the gate, Golden City opened only once. Is the information... Oh, was the information in your ear, in the earring cryle? Was that where it was? Also, Bizmaker said, Luna, I don't know if you noticed the meme about the last floor. Granny was downloaded into the cloud. The last floor was cloudy. Going to the literal cloud. Going into the literal clouds. I guess that is true. That was indeed how it was.
The Sky Deep Cenote.
Where the gate to Golden City was.
Aye. All evidence suggests that the gate there leads to the world whence the Alexandrians and I came. But assuming that's true, how can we open it?
How can we open it? Cryle your earring? Hell yeah, it was. Alright, there we go.
That is what we shall find out, using the code in this earring.
Curious head tilt.
As you recall, Kryle's earring is, in fact, a data storage device.
Nodders.
Has an analysis of it yielded an analysis of it yielded a code, something used to control a contraption, and a very large one at that.
Oh, it's to control the gate.
Given the circumstances of Kryle's arrival in the Source, we believe that said contraption is the gate to the Golden City. This is admittedly an educated guess, but we are quite hopeful that it will work.
So the question is, what were the Lalafels, Kryle's parents? What were they? What did they want with leaving the key, the interdimensional key, and Kryle and a key back through the gate? Why did they do that? Like I think it was explained that her parents, like maybe because they were being hunted by preservation, they wanted to keep their daughter safe. And they were just like, hey, we're a better place to keep this key away from preservation than on another world, right? Like, were they the ones that maybe built the gate in the first place so that they could hide it away here? Or did they just make use of the gate? Pacemaker. No. The Lalas don't want to conquer the world. There's no what's happening there. Anyway, Mukulmat.
To make such progress in so short a time, you really are amazing.
Dude, yeah, your stole is pretty amazing.
We couldn't have done it alone. The credit must go to the member of Oblivion for acquiring the information we need. Shale, especially.
Yeah, she's the one that recognized the earring as having the info on it, so she's our electro engineer. Take the credit, lass.
Alright then, it seems the plan is set. To the Sky Deep Cenote.
Back to the goal gates of the Golden City, let's go. Squad rollout. Wait, is the entire squad going? Like Gulja? Little Gulja coming as well? Hey. Also, Bizmaker, you said, when was the last time you visited the community cafe? I don't know what you mean. What? What community cafe? What? Alright, Gulja.
Aren't we going yet?
Are we there yet? Uncle Matt?
I told the officers of the Landsguard about my intention. They fully support our endeavor.
Alright, Kona.
Begging your pardon, Kelwyn. But might I have a moment they are setting forth?
Oh, special words just for us? Okay.
Oh, you're already going to give her the thing?
Oh, we have a thing?
Yes, I had thought to save it for later, but in light of these developments, I feel now is the time.
A curious head tilt.
As Lamachi says, I have something for you. Please come with me to Bayside Bevy.
All right. Community-made places where people socialize. Oh, I know something alien for you. Yeah, true. Dude, the only time I think I've done a community thing in this game was I went to LunarCon. So that was probably the last time. Otherwise I don't go to player-made venues or whatever have you, because I don't see the appeal outside of RP purposes. So, I mean, there's like, I'm sure there's a lot of great, like, fun events or whatever have you. I just, you know, for the most part, whenever I see people advertising or talking about the events, it's just like, yeah, there'll be a DJ, and I'm just like, okay, so I could, like, listen to a stream with music. I can do that whenever. You know, I don't know. And I guess there we'd be, like, you know, talking to other people or whatever have you. Having fun, not enough? Well, I mean, like, it depends on what your definition of fun is. Like, it's the same reason I don't like going to, like, clubs or anything like that in real life. It's just like, well, what do you do there? You talk with your friends and you have drinks and you maybe dance and it's super loud and wherever have you. And it's just like, well, yeah, but like, I mean, that, I guess it is something you could do with your friends, but like you go to like a restaurant with your friends, you can do anything else with your friends, whatever have you. So I guess it's an activity to do with friends, but I mean, I would rather do something else. Because I don't really drink, and you know, I can listen to music on my own time, and I don't really particularly care to dance in public, so yeah, but I'm saying like I don't know, if I went there and I didn't know anybody, I would probably be too shy to speak to anybody. So like maybe if like, and like if I went with a friend, especially if it's an in-game thing, I would be like, I don't even like, what activities is there to do? Like if I just wanted to talk to my friends, I could just talk to my friends in like a Discord call or whatever. You know, like, or we could like, you know, I don't know, like play something together or like, you know, anything else. Gamba, glam contests. Yeah, but those are like different events than like the DJ things. And like I was saying, I do know that there's a lot of like cool events that people do put on, like stuff like that, like glam contests or whatever have you. But, you know, I just don't know anybody that does that, and I don't particularly care to like look it up or whatever have you. I don't know, it's not really my scene. Like going and doing something like without knowing anybody is like, I don't know, man. For me, I'm a bit too shy to do that, but I'm sure there might be events that I would enjoy that people do put on. Like for example, like it's not an in-game event, but there's a Discord by one of the people that runs a lore YouTube channel, the Eorzean Archive, and they occasionally do a book club where they like on Fridays they gather together and they talk about lore. I haven't gone recently because, you know, I'm catching up with Dawntrail, and they're talking about like Dawntrail spoiler stuff or whatever have you. But I like going in and like you know, listening to people talk about the lore and talking about some lore myself. So I do that. It's not an in-game event, but it's like that's a thing as well. And like I said, I did go to LunarCon, and that was a lot. That was fun. So I'm sure there'd be events, but if I'm going by myself, you know, I just like I'd rather be having fun in different ways. It's like I said, the same reason I don't go to clubs. But you know, like there's definitely probably events that I would enjoy. Like for example, if like a club or like a bar or something like that had a trivia night, I would probably enjoy something like that. But like going there on my own, I'd be too shy. So, you know. And then, World of Warcraft has stuff like this too. I've never been, but like, I think it's more big, in-game events are more big on RP servers. But I know, like, for example, Moonguard, I think it's Moonguard server. They put on an event each year called the Tournament of the Ages, where they go to the Argent Tournament Fairgrounds and they do a whole bunch of activities there. And it seems like a lot of fun. Like they'll have like, you know, like bouts, like matches, and then people will have like booths. Like artists will have like, you know, drawing booths or whatever have you. People will be selling shit. It seems like really cool. So I'm not denying that, you know, in-game events can be a lot of fun, but you know, I just. You know, like if I had some friends and they were just like, yeah, have you heard of this community event? We're gonna go do like this trivia event or whatever have you, or we're gonna go to this glam contest or whatever have you. I would join and be like, yeah, that's fun, but otherwise I don't think it's something I'd seek out on my own. You're just an alien, that's it. I mean, it's to each their own, man. Also, I see the Kappa. I think I'm also just not much of a socializer in general. I'm kind of a recluse, so you know. I mean, there's a reason it's not my scene. Anyway, though, so here we are at the Tuliolol markets. Let's see what they have to give us. Gulja?
Are these all shops? It's so different from Solution 9.
Very different, man. Come on.
I hope you like it.
What are we being given? Oh, this is where we're getting our level 100 armor.
Tuliolol is safe in no small part due to your valor.
Due to our valor.
As a token of our appreciation, I have commissioned special equipment for you.
Hell yeah, man. As a token of our valor.
Well, it is inadequate as an expression of gratitude. I pray it will serve you well in your coming mission. It apparently incorporates foreign technology. Leave it to Kona to request such a thing, eh?
Incorporates foreign technology.
Mewazunte yonder has the equipment in his keeping. Just say the word and he'll bring it out.
Alright, we can now obtain a job-specific gear. Gear can be dyed upon completion of the role quest associated with said job. Okay.
These arms and armor are the work of our finest artisans. I can vouch for their quality and functionality both. I'll bet it looks good on you.
Oh my god, Gulja, thank you for the compliment. Alright, let's see what we got. Job gear healer. This is the staff. Oh, it looks like an aetherite, basically. I like the dangly parts. Sure, we'll take that. And then this is the scholar book. Looks nice on the side. Oh, okay. This reminds me like of a compass. It's got like a book attached, a book on the outside of it, a book on a book, a little gauge on it. I like that. I like that. Astrologian. I need to make room in my inventory. Jesus Christ. Okay, very delicate looking thing. All right, and then the sage weapon. Looks like almost every other sage weapon. It's pretty alright though. Not terrible, just nothing special either. Alright. Let's see, let's get the white mage set. Called the PD set. Of course, of course. Okay, let me get onto white mage. All right, let's take a look. Okay, our necklace has gone over it. Can double up on the necklaces. Okay, okay. I like the longer hood at the back. It's not terrible. It's not terrible. I think I'm gonna glam over it though. Let me see what the individual pieces look like. Okay, the pants are very plain. The pants are very plain. What about the helm? A singular leaf. Metallic silver. Okay, alright. Yeah, let's get this back on. Though maybe we'll keep the staff. There we go. This is a cool looking staff. Why not? Why not? I have to fix the portrait so that you can see this ship better. Anyway, we're good enough. All right. Oh boy, I'm not gonna have room. Oh yeah, we're not gonna have room. Okay, hold on. We'll make some space. So many fucking shit. Since we replaced our weapon, let me get the that out of there. Put this over here. What is this? Get that out of there as well. Probably move this too. All right. Make room, make room, make way. Okay. Let's look at Sage next, because I also have Sage at level 100. All my healers are level 99, so we're doing the whole thing. We are doing the whole thing. All right. Sage. All right. Ooh. Ooh. I like what's going on with this. Ooh, this is, you can dye the scarf, man, this is gonna dye well. This is, I can already tell the dual dye channels are gonna look amazing on this one. I like it. Very cool, very cool. What about the headpiece? Let's take a look. Ah, a visor. Does it do anything? Oh, there you go. You can lift it up. Oh, that actually, you know, that doesn't look too bad when you lift it up. Yeah, sure, man. All right. I think it would actually look better if I hold on. I think it would look better if it was with the these weapons. Let's just 100 times better. Oh hey, Aloy Mimishan, hello. Thank you for sending some raiders my way. Hello raiders. Welcome. My name is Moonlight. I mostly we play a little bit of Overwatch on the weekdays, and then I also play Final Fantasy XIV on the weekends. We're currently making our way towards the final zone. We just unlocked the class armor. We're making our way towards the final zone of Dawntrail. So now I'm trying on all the class gear. But we're eventually going to be going out there and continuing the story. But yeah, thank you so much for sending some raiders my way. Oh, Squidden pointed you out this way. Oh, dude, Squidden. Thank you. But yeah, thank you. Thanks so much for sending for raiding. But yeah, currently it's fashion time. Currently it's fashion time. We're trying on all of the class armors. Hold on. Let's glam this back to the Manderville wings. I think those would look better with this set. Otherwise, we'll keep this for now. Okay, do that. God, inventory management. I'm gonna have to find room for all this shit eventually. Okay, so that's Sage. Then we have my other healer classes we have at 99. Let's do Scholar next. You got murdered by one of your tanks and then blamed for the wipe? Oh man, dude. Did one of the tanks like hit you with like their tank buster or something? You got freaking assassinated, PvP, dude, and then got blamed for it on top of it? Man, sorry to hear that. Yeah, I haven't done the raid yet, so I'll be getting there sometime this weekend. Like we're gonna be pushing to the end of the story today and tomorrow, and then the day afterwards I'm gonna be jumping into the raid story. Also, nobody said Picto and Viper not unlocked. Yeah, no, I'm going to be getting to that. I wanted to do the MSQ first, but one of the first thing I'll be doing, probably next weekend, I'll probably be unlocking Viper and Picto and starting on those storylines. So we'll get there. We'll get there. Roll Stack's tank was too close to your spot. Oh, no. Yeah, Squidden has been very kind to welcome to say that I can that yeah, this is gonna be my first time. I haven't raided Savage before in Final Fantasy XIV. So I came back to the game just before Endwalker launched, and then I've just been catching up with everything, and I haven't tried Savages or whatever. I did raid in World of Warcraft though, and I kind of miss it. I was hoping to someday be able to raid in the higher difficulties in Final Fantasy XIV. So I'm looking forward to it, man. It's gonna be my first time in Savage. You can show you my new glams? Hell yeah. Oh wait, you can get to Zalera? Oh, it's open? Did they open the gates? Hell yeah, hell yeah. Hold on, we were buying the rest of our gear here. Hold on, let's get the Scholar set next. Scholar. Then... God, this is gonna be so much inventory space. Okay. Let's put this on. I did like the book when we saw it. Okay. Shorts. Because of course. Also, a cravat is not terrible. The shorts make me think this is something Alice would wear. I have to immediately glam out of the shorts. I don't like that. I do not like the shorts. Ooh, would this go well with this set? Dude, I think it would. Put that on there. All right. I do like the book though, is very cool. I like that it looks like a compass. It's got an additional book on the outside. I like the little like sash as well in the red. White Mage is fun, yeah. The first class that I ever played with White Mage, so it's what I know best. It's what I know best. I started this game as Conjurer because I was just like, I'm gonna be healing. And it stuck with me, it stuck with me. Alright, next up, Astrologian. Our final of the healer sets. Astrologian always goes hard, so it'll be interesting to see this. You're basically stuck onto stage to finish filling out your group. You miss White Mage. Oh man, Sage has been my second most played healer, and I've really been enjoying it. I do it a lot in like the trial and the normal raid roulette, and it's a lot of fun. I think the only healer that I don't know a lot about is Scholar. Scholar is basically my tag along to Summoner, so I haven't played Scholar hardly at all, but... White Mage has been your main for 8 months. You've been on Sage for at most 3 weeks. Oh man. Trial by fire. Trial by fire. Hopefully, I'm Godspeed in getting used to it, man. Because learning a new class can have its can trip you up a little bit sometimes. I know recently I was doing some higher level stuff on Astrologian, and it's been a while since I've done higher level stuff, and I was just like, oh my god, Astrologian has a bunch of buttons. And I'm trying to remember, and you know, plus it also had its the changes recently in Dawntrail, so I'm getting used to it again. Also, Ursa, you should still miss being a warrior main, but you're happy on Paladin too. Oh, hell yeah. I've been playing a lot of the tanks that through dungeons and stuff like that, and the tanks have been fun. My Paladin's probably my favorite. But they're all pretty good. Warriors, you know, Warrior's good. I mean, Warrior does have a lot of pizzazz, man. I think they all have their charm. All right, let's see. Let's equip the Astrologian set here. Okay. Robe. Very robe. What does the pants look like? Because I can't see them on this thing. Hold on. Oh, I like that belt. Look at it. Look at that detail. It's got stars along it. Dude, the pants are good. The pants are good. All right. I probably have to glam to a different necklace on this. What necklaces do I have? Oh, I don't want to glam it from this one because I have it on the other set. Okay. Interesting. What does the helm look like? Oh, I don't think we checked out the helm on Scholar. We should go back to that. Oh, classic magician's hat. Classic magician's hat. Okay. I wish the robe had a little bit more detail, but it's nice. It kind of looks like a velvet. Graphics update, man. Graphics update. All right. Pretty cool. Let me go back to Scholar real quick. I want to see what the helm looked like on this one. Ah, yes. A little graduation cap and a monocle. Classic Scholar. Okay. Alright, so those are the healers. Let me see. Let's do it again for some other classes I have to 100. So I have Summoner, Paladin, and Machinist. I'm still working. I'm almost there with Samurai as well, but let's do Paladin. Oh, also let me get the weapons out of the inventory here so I remember to frickin' move these. Okay. All right, tank. Weapon. The shield. All right, and then we'll rise to the set. I'll check out the rest of the lambs later as I get these guys, as I get the jobs up to, as I get them up to 100. But we'll just put these guys, get the ones for the ones that I do have at 100 right now. Okay. Also, we'll probably get rid of this book. Put this over here. Okay. Equip. Okay, okay. Interesting. Sword is nice. It's a little bit too dark blue and chainmail for me. But, yeah, otherwise I think it's alright. It's not terrible. Knight of Alexandria. Alright, alright, alright. Gunbreakers, gotta look forward to it. I almost have these guys up here, so I'll probably take time in future streams to come out to this vendor and grab the goods. Or at least see it when I get there. Let's see. Sword and then shield. Put these over here for now. I know I can check the preview, but I want to move on as well. And so I don't want to look through everything. So I'll see them eventually. All right, next up, machinist. Physical ranged. Gun. Oh my god, there's so much of these guys here. I thought this was supposed to be... Okay, here we go. Machinist. God, you think this is gonna be Shalawani Wild Wild West theme? I hope so. Alright, and then the boots. You're gonna leave a lurk, so have a good stream. Alright, take care, take care. Thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it. Have a good one. Alright, let's see the machinist set here. Am I... Did I miss getting the chest piece? Hold on. Do. Bard, dancer. I swear I picked it up. Was it in my... Oh. That's why everything's full. Emphasis finishing armory, chest space. Oh, crap. Temporarily move things out of here. God, there's so much stuff. We'll figure it out. I'll do some inventory management later. All right. Is the head... Oh, dude, the head pieces are also full. Put these over here as well. How's my other inventory spaces looking? We're still holding strong. We're still holding strong. All right. See what hat we get as well. Up. Yeah, here we go. Kind of almost steampunky. All right. I like it. I like the almost like the twin tails at the end of the coat or whatever have you. I think we have some better cowboy hats that I have in my glam chest or wherever that I'd be able to pull out on that one, but like the diversity. Okay, all right. Save that one. And then lastly, before we move on here, and I'll come back and look at these other armors later. Do I have another thing? No, right. Samurai's not quite up there yet. Samurai's not... Oh, but we can do Summoner. We can do Summoner. Okay. Let's see. Magical DPS. I love the summoner horn, so I look forward to seeing what this one looks like. I think, you know what, I remember seeing the preview for this one though, so I think I vaguely remember what it looks like when they were doing the lead up to Dawntrail stuff. Sheena's gonna run over here. All right. Hell yeah, dude! I love it. It's just more like a crown that went along the side here, but I like it looks like oars basically coming out of the front and the horn or whatever have you. I love the scarves and how warm this looks. I like it. Tuliolol and Summoner. What does our book look like? Ooh, it's got some like wing design on it. How's this? Ooh, the gems. Oh my god, is that like a tassel bookmark in the center? Look, it's got black pages with gold writing. Is that the elemental? That's the elemental chart. Oh, I love it. Oh, it's got a tassel on it. Perfect, dude. Dude, this is a cool set. My favorite so far. 10 out of 10. No notes. No notes. It's a good one. I like it. All right, let me upgrade my portraits. Make sure none of these are broken. I'll probably end up changing the Astrologian garb later, because robe is not necessarily in my style. All right, and then Paladin. Okay, let's see. Hold on a second here. Though I might want to switch back. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty all right, but do I want to stay on this? I want to get you know what? We're gonna push the finale. We'll do it on White Mage. Let's do this. We'll be missing some of the experience from it though. Does this go to 100 from here on out, or is this? No, it's still 99. All right, for the time being, let me glam back onto Scholar. Do this one. And there we go. Keep the book. All right, for the time being, there we go. Just keep getting some experience here and stick with the outfit that we have. All right. Thank you for the armor, Kona. This was the gift, apparently. All right, so now that we've seen those, we'll come back to these. I'll come back to these later and see the rest of the sets as I continue getting things to level 100. We'll do a check-in, like at the top of the streams, to be like, all right, here's where we got. So we had all the healers. I'll soon be there with tanks. Samurai's soon gonna be there too. And I'll probably end up going through the DPS one by one. The tanks have more or less been leveling up evenly. Oh, and we're gonna be unlocking Viper and Pictomancer probably next weekend. So that's gonna be a lot of fun. I think because we're doing Arcadian this weekend, next weekend, for the next weekend streams, I think what we're gonna do is start the role quests, and then also like do I also have to do the summer event at some point. So the summer event, do some of the role quests, and then unlock Picto and Viper. I think I'll probably start with like the healer role quest, and then we'll see from there. We'll see from there. But I look forward to seeing what story is associated with them, because I have no idea where they might go. But yeah, now that our brief fashion look is done here, let's continue. All right, through the Gate of Gold. Mukamat is eager to set off for the Skydeep Cenote. With your shiny new gear, I reckon you're ready for anything. Come, let's head to the Skydeep Cenote. Access to the area is presently restricted per my orders, so I shall accompany you. Okay, we're all going together. All right. So we gotta get out to Yaktael. Let's go take the airship real quick. Yeah, one eternity later. Dude, that's why I didn't want to go through each of the other sets one by one. We'll come back to it. We'll come back to it. And the god inventory management is going to be such a pain in the ass. But it'll all be good. Hold on, we gotta talk to this guy. Well, this isn't the longest route. I mean, it's just a quick teleport over to the airship landing. Like literally, it would only be saving us a short amount of time by teleporting. And there really is no closer aetheryte. Like both of these aetherytes are pretty far from the Skydeep Cenote entrance. Yeah, while we're flying out here, let me take a sip of water as well. Stay hydrated, everybody. Gotta save those precious seconds. Stage their own. If there's a close way to get it for free, you know me. I gotta penny pinch the kill. It's just the way I am. If there was a closer aetheryte, I probably would have teleported, but both of these are far anyway, so. All right. Can we just fly down here now? Yes, we can. Ooh. God, this water looks so dark and foreboding. Okay, you can't swim in it. So creepy. And then it gets all purple out this way by the lighting. All right, there is the squad. Some of the squad. Where's the fucking rest of our squad? Aaronville? The city of gold, where it all began. Where it all began. Cryle. And here we are again. I'll say. It feels like a lifetime ago that we were last here. Gulja. This place is why are you still here, Gulja? Why have we brought a child with us here?
This place is a little scary. I don't know if I could come here alone.
Yeah, dude, you should not be here, period. I know you want to help, but why are we bringing this kid with us? Could we just be like, you can go help elsewhere? Oh boy, I guess. All right, little kid, let's go. Hey, Wookle map?
Kona has already gone inside, but I couldn't help but take a moment. Just being here takes me back. And it wasn't even that long ago that we visited for the ride. So much has happened since then.
Oh yeah, man, it feels like it's been a lifetime. Dude. Like the second half of Dawntrail really hits you. Truly, guided by my grandfather's letter, I crossed the seas in search of answers. What awaits us on the road ahead, I know not. I'm sorry, Cryle, my chocobo is blocking you. I was out doing some fates earlier. I was doing some shared fates and Shadowbringers and got my chocobo out. I also got this is part of there's a chocobo set that you can buy in Lakeland for gemstones, and I was just like, oh, okay, cool. Hell yeah. I think it's called Shadow something set. And I was just like, oh, you know, these things are pretty cool. Don't know what's happening at the end here with this attachment, but it's like nice black armored talons. I'm like, perfect. I'll add this to my boy. Anyway, what awaits us on the road ahead, I know not, but I shall walk it to the end with you all. Hell yeah, to the end, Walker. Different expansion. But I shall walk it to the end. Let's go.
Come on then.
Now let's go. Wherever this journey ends. We want to see it. The gates. Gate singular.
Electrope everywhere one turns, harboring vast amounts of lightning. This place is very much alive.
Throw wide the gates. It is time. I think it's like throw wide the gates that we might pass. Eon become instant. Follow the trail of the dawn. Hell yeah, man. Time. No more once upon a time. We're doing it.
Cryle, try holding your earring to the terminal.
All right, dude. Moment of truth. There was a terminal here? Okay. Oh. That was not a good sound.
No luck. Don't give up yet. The terminal reads the code. It might just need higher clearance.
Yeah, it reacted at the very least.
Galulja, would you give it a try?
What the fuck do you mean? Does the gate react to Zeralja's authority? Maybe it's because on the other end, only he has authority.
Me?
Was authority passed via like a biological scan?
If the
This
king's
is why we brought the
authority
kid.
is passed to you, then the gate ought to open.
But I leave behind that which I've gained by the sweat of my brow. It is yours to embrace or spurn.
Flashback, flashback, flashback.
All right, this is what my papa left to be.
They're the same height. Bunch of kids playing with a bunch of Lalafels. Oh, gold means on. Oh, it's really on. We're going, guys. Activate. Throw wide the gates. I saw this moment, I think, in the launch trailer. We're in. All right, good job, my friend. Seems like Zeralja must have just shut down authority from the other side.
It really was.
It really was something, man, which is a size. Honestly, I wasn't sure about that. Did we have this set? I might have turned down. I might have turned down the music when we were in Tuliolo. Making sure we have it up there.
Remarkable. A void gate is forced open with a blast of ether, and thus appears as a tear in the fabric of reality.
Okay. Screenshots for war, screenshots for war.
In contrast, this is the stitchwork of a master. Neatly hemmed, without a thread out of place. A power to be reckoned with.
Did they make this gate, or is this a gate that they made with the key? Because even the one that they made with the key above the tower was a tear. Did Kryle's parents make this gate with what they'd learned?
But now isn't the time to marvel. If Galuljar can open the gate, then so too can Sveen close it.
Okay, then let's go.
'Twould be wise to employ magics in its defense, both to maintain its stability and ward off interference.
Okay, let's not go.
While I am able to invoke said magics, I cannot sustain them alone. I require another to channel with me, and in unison.
Oh, so Y'shtola is gonna stay behind and cast defensive magics. Alright, which one among you guys is gonna volunteer to stay behind? To cast defensive magics. I'm betting Graha or Alphino or Urianger. Those are our most magically inclined. Dankard can't channel magic at all, so he's not. And Astidian's not magic either. Wukmat also not magic. Aaronville just here for the ride.
For that role, I do humbly volunteer myself.
All right.
But even our combined efforts offer no certainty of success. Might we prevail upon the two of you to lend your support?
Oh, the twins are going to stay behind too. Okay, all right.
Of course. If coordination between mages is required, few would be better suited than Alize and myself.
They are the youngest ever to be admitted to the studium. They are geniuses.
11 years old.
Alice wants to go. Alice wants to go.
While your presence would be welcome, I'd rather you joined the expedition team.
Because you're our expert on interdimensional travel?
For despite our earnest efforts, the gate may well end up closed once more.
So we need Raha.
In such a situation, it may fall to those on the other side to devise a method to reconnect our worlds. A task with which you are not unfamiliar, as I recall.
As I recall. It was something we could forget.
I have faith it will not come to that, but should it? I will endeavor not to disappoint.
That's my boy Raha. Hell yeah.
So, assuming Wuk-Lamart, Kryle, and Erenville are given for this foray,
our Dawntrail
I'll
squad.
make myself useful here by guarding those who are maintaining the gate.
Oh. Okay. See you later, Thancred.
Should any threats emerge, from the world beyond or otherwise, I'll deal with them.
Alright, we're down to a dungeon squad. Astidian, are you coming with us? You're just like, he's barely been in this business, but let's go for the final zone.
As will I.
Oh no, he's staying behind too. Alright, okay. Damn, we have cut down our squad. So it's gonna be Raha, us, Wuk-Lamart, and Kryle. We're down to the dungeon squad.
Which leaves you free to head in there and do what you do best.
And do what you do best. Nobody's gonna question you're definitely going in, Kelwyn. It was like, well, guys, I could stay behind and cast. And no, Kelwyn, you need to be in there. If anything can make something happen, it's fucking you. Warrior of Light. Alright, smile and nod. Oh, Alice wants to go. My daughter? My daughter. With you holding the fort, I know we'll be alright. Or make sure you can return while we're still young and beautiful. Sorry, make sure we can return while we're still young and beautiful. I don't want to, dude, I don't even want to put on the table the risk of, like, the time differential. Or we can just say, I'm sorry. We gotta go with the first one. With you holding the fort, I know we'll be alright.
It's fine. Really. Mostly. Just don't let her bear the burden alone. Do you hear?
My heart! Just don't let her bear the burden alone. Alice, I love her. It's just like in Endwalker when we went to Ultima Thule and she was just like, why does it always have to be her? Why does she have to bear this burden alone? Oh, dude, Alice. My daughter, she cares so much for us. I love her dearly. Oh, here we are. The gates are open. And shit's on. All right, Alice, I love you. Right, sorry, that's not close enough. Hold on. I'm needed here, I accept that. I'm not a child anymore. I'll spare no effort doing my part, so you do yours too. Together, we'll protect what we hold dear. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Artistinian. En route here, I caught a sight of a large lizard. It looked palatable enough, so I shall hunt it later. Okay, we can enjoy the meat while you regale me with tales of the world beyond after you've returned. I saw a big-ass lizard once. Is that gonna be, like, in the cutscene? Like, in the initial Dawntrail opening? Yeah, that was happening way later. So, I saw a big... When I say I saw a lizard, I mean it was fucking huge. Alright, Urianger. We who shall remain want for neither expertise nor experience. Worry not on our account, and fix thy gaze upon the path ahead. Alright, Kona. Once again, I must leave Lamachi in your care. Please, return safely. Hell yeah, I think great. I'll keep everyone here safe, just concentrate on your own task. Alright, Alphino. I would dearly love to accompany you, but this time I will content myself with seeing you off. Where you now go, I pray you find hope. I look forward to hearing your account upon your return. Upon our return, I hope you find hope. Alright. To be completely honest, it is all I can do not to throw myself into that light. To be completely honest, me, who's been studying reflections, I am holding myself fucking back. But I must resist the urge, for my presence will be required here should the gate close. It wouldn't do to lose everyone. Our champion, not least of all. Our champion, not least of all. Oh, you still Alright, Aaronville. There is no telling what dangers we'll face, I know. But if my mother is out there, I need to find her and give her a piece of my mind. Alright, Raha. If Sphene is intent on plundering ether from other worlds, then our task is clear. We must stop her. On the one hand, I understand Raha going with us, but I think... Like, wouldn't he be better suited to stay here, though? Like, I get it, Raha coming with us, but I think staying here as well would be good, because he could summon us, could he not? He's the one that could summon us across the way. Like, I have summon magics on my side with Asm Crystal, and he'll have summon magics on his side, so he could summon us back if we get stuck there. What I think would be the better option, but, you know, we'll just roll with it. She cannot be allowed to harm anyone else, neither those who are dear to us, nor strangers we have never met. Hell yeah. All right. Estimating eating lizards weight estimating 8 no. Never. Well, Snowbee said, you remember you saying the young and beautiful part because it's just so stupid? Yeah, it's referring to, like, if we get, you know, if there's a time discrepancy. Like, honestly, the time discrepancy could go either way, though, but yeah. With the time different potential between shards. You'll see actual first zone why he is with us. Okay, Bizmaker, we'll get them when we get there. Alright, Shell. I've done all I can. If you should meet Kafkiwa, please tell her I said thank you. Alright, Gulja.
This power I've inherited, I'll use it for good. I will.
Alright, little man. Alright. This power that he has inherited. That Zoralia left him. The authority over Alexandrian stuff. Alright, Cryo? 20 years ago I emerged from that gate. Whether or not the answers I seek lie on the other side, I will see things through. I would be lying if I said I'm not nervous, but your presence gives me comfort and courage. Our presence. I imagine your other travel companions often feel the same. They do. I think there's a line from Alice that mentioned it before about, you know, like that where she said like if you're here. Oh right. It was in the cutscene going into when it was just us and Alice who were left behind after the Scions were getting yoinked in post Stormblood. And it was in just as we were about to go into the dungeon fighting the Garlands. And she's just like, but as long as you're here, I can't help but feel that everything will be all right. All right, Wooklam.
Hiya, it's time.
Has their shield been placed?
'Tis done. Whenever you're ready.
Oh, they put up the words, okay. Also, nobody said, yeah, you know about the time discrepancy, the first stuff, like, okay. Just making sure. Just making sure, but yeah. Now, there's a lot to digest in the second part of goddamn, the second part of Dawntrail. They really hit you hard with that lore. There's a lot to keep up with. I'm still reeling. I'm still reeling. But yeah, all right, let's go.
We'll protect the portal. Keep it open no matter what.
All right, squad, we're relying on you. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, am I taking the first steps? Are they leaving it to me? No, all right.
Beyond lies an unknown reflection.
Yep.
Short of asking an Ascian, we unfortunately have no way of identifying which one it is.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what we do know is that it's Fiend's domain. A place where she brings back those who've been lost. So for now, why don't we call it...
Living memory?
The Unlost World.
Okay, or that. The Unlost World?
Right. Let's go.
Now, as far as we know, when Alexandria crossed in the reflection, they stayed within their dome. Like, their dome existed before. So I assume it's only going to be it's going to be sealed off from the rest of the reflection. But I mean, who knows? We're making a permanent connection with the reflection here. All right, we're going in. Zone narration time, zone narration. Oh, wow. It's not an actual portal on this side. Oh, there we go. The Golden City. Yep. In the center stood a statue of a goddess. Every house was like a palace. Never aging, never dying. These were the visions.
How to describe the sheer amazement we felt when we emerged on the other side of the portal? I fear words do not do it justice. Before us was a vibrant world where the memories of the departed abided and reveled in bygone days. Living memory.
Why is there a volcano?
Or so the Endless called it. How they laughed and smiled as they reminisced upon unfulfilled dreams. Alive in all perceivable ways, yet knowing no loss. So resplendent was every ilm of this paradise. The words rose unbidden to my lips. All this time, it was here. The city of gold.
Yep. That was also a line from the launch trailer. I was supposed to say the worst name in history, the Unlost World, and there have been worse. It's fine. It's very straightforward. Oh, hey, Beth here. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. The Warrior of Light walks through and ends up on the reflection color. That'd be quite the different scenario. Time, we're pivoting, guys. Time for reverse isekai. Oh boy. All right. Yeah, reminiscing on dreams unfulfilled. Yeah, knowing no loss. Man, this place, all right. Oh, Unlost World Living Memory. Okay, there we go. There we go. So are they in a dome right now? Like the sky is all gold or whatever have you. This is supposed to be the top level of Everkeep. That got left behind on the other reflection, so... And they said that they can only exist in this place for a certain amount of time. I love everything's all yellow like the memory was. Like when it got extracted from the soul and we saw it in the soul facility, the soul was white and then the memories all came out yellow. What's the weather look like? Reminiscence. Sure, dude, alright. Oh, hey! I really need to write notes for people's names. I really need to write notes because I'm always terrible with names, and your guys' names are always different from your guys' names are always different from on Twitch. This is Nobu. This is Squintin. Hold on. Let me talk to these guys. Ra? Neither the void nor the first. We are indeed come to an unknown reflection. Cryo? This is my world. My home. Well, this part is the living memory part. Alright, Aaronville? The City of Gold is an apt description indeed. All right, Wukko map. Amazing, absolutely amazing.
We've literally stepped into the Yokui legend.
Yeah, we have. Whichever reflection this may be, it would seem the barrier between here and the source is thin in Yocta-El. Okay, so specifically in Yocta-El, it's thin. Interesting. So it could be thin in other places, and those would be the best places to set up gates for other reflections? Okay, alright, okay.
That would explain the Yokui's visions and the location of the gate.
Okay, so it also explained the visions, why they were getting it, because the rift was thin here, okay.
Hey, Aaronville, that volcano over there, you don't suppose it's real, is it?
Yeah, I was wondering about that.
An actual volcano spewing forth lava in the middle of the city. I'd like to see that. Hey, you never know.
I mean, yeah, this place is cray-cray. Oh, hey, Sora. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. You're the same server as me? Yes, Lyra. Also, Balthair, you said they're shutting down the temporary European data center at the end of this month. Help with congestion for Dawntrail, though? I see. So some of the servers that have put up temporarily, okay. Oh, you came in with the regular earlier. Well, thanks for sticking around. So, Luna, guess what? Yeah, Nobu? Oh, thank you for the follow, friend. Thank you, much appreciated. Oh, you're here? Oh, hey, Nobu! You finally visit again. Okay, hold on. Let me finish this.
Look, there's a path down there. Let's see where it goes.
Alright, dude, Nobu. I can't fly yet. Yo. Oh, Squin. You're all here for the visits, man. Oh, real quick, hold on. Do you have this minion? Is that Scholar level 99 artifact gear you're wearing, Lena? No, I've glammed over it for the time being. I already had this orchestral roll. Thank you, though. Thank you, though, Nobu. I was wondering, you're always giving me things, so I got this minion in Aloe Aloe, and I already had it, so I was just wondering if you had it. Faded copy of Seeking Purpose. Okay, I'll take that. Oh, I don't know if you're typing anything or not. Okay. See, I wanted to keep the look I've been going for through the entirety of Dawntrail, so I've glammed out of it. This is the book that came with it, which I really like. But yeah, currently I'm glammed out of the level 100 set. But I did really like the Scholar one. We were looking at it earlier. Love this area's theme. It is very peaceful. Oh, you didn't have it good. All right. I was holding on to that because I was just like, listen, Nobu's giving me all these minions. Time for me to give you a minion. Since I already had it, I went to do. It was a while back, but I went to go because I was thinking to myself, there's the little Asm symbol that's at the end of the Elzazel's Legacy dungeon. It's on a brick above the doorway. So I was wondering, does the Aloe Aloe Islands have one though? Because Amenselk also just like, what about the lost people of the islands or whatever have you? So I was wondering if there would be one there too, like fucking Amenselk's hidden Asm symbols in the places that he mentioned, but I didn't see one. But I had to go just to check. So I did an entire run through of the last area to see if it was there or not, and I picked up that guy on the way. It's Squidden, hello. Love the Viper artifact gear. It's one you see in the Dawntrail trailers. Oh, hell yeah, hell yeah. Luna, would you be okay to hand you over the gear we have made for you? Oh, you guys made me gear? Is it for raids? Is it? I was gonna buy it. But sure. I mean, I'll space is, I probably have space. We've got all the freaking class gear, so, you know. Savior Gil, oh, thank you. That's too kind. I'll keep what I have on now currently, but I'll definitely... equip this after. So this is the crafting set. Question. Is like I don't do is this do I have to like what's the word? Extra materia meld this shit? Is that something that is expected, or do I just like regular materia meld this shit? Do I have to go for the bonus materia melding shit? What is it called? Overmelding? No overmeld? Okay, good. I was dreading the overmelding because I hear that's a process. So I was just like, do I have to meld my gear for raiding? Not this tier? Okay. Well, thank you guys so much. This is a candlestick. Wow, they made a candlestick staff. It lights up when you take it out. Amazing. All right, I have like no spots in my inventory. Hold on. God, my inventory is so full. Where did the other thing? Okay. Well, thank you guys. I'll equip this later. I'm gonna go in with this gear for whatever we're about to do, but this'll go on before I jump into Arcadian. Just making sure nothing went over here. I think we're good. The only thing they say is a problem is the 4S DPS check, but friends have... Oh, okay, yeah. But friends have passed it without the overmeld, even with several deaths. Okay. So she'll deal with it too? Okay, hell yeah. Ooh. I like this wolf set. This is from... Is this, This is from, was it this from the raid last year? I remember these crystals. I like that goes on the back. Is this for Viper? I like those blades, man. It looks badass. I like that the crystals almost but not quite match. If only it would be super cool if you could change the color of this and match it with the pink on the armor. They should have done that. Yeah, dude, those blades look so cool. I like that the gold brings in the gold in the rest of the armor. Heal 11S scouting gear? Oh, hell yeah. PvP glam stuff? Oh, the weapons? Oh man, they look so cool. I look forward to seeing the pictograms. I haven't seen a lot of this. Oh, it's a little star for the paint palette. Oh, dude, I've seen people with this one. Where do you get this weapon from? Because I thought this is adorable. I love that it puts the little star on it when you wield it. It's a little choky bow. Oh, the collector's edition. Oh man, that's a good one. Got the little rainbows on it too. Hell yeah. I look forward to unlocking Picto. I know that's what a lot of people did immediately, but I wanted to get to the main story first. And I'm like, we'll get there when we get there. Enjoy the story of it. And since I wasn't planning on like maining it, or anything like that. I know a lot of people rush to it because they're just like, I'm gonna main the new class. I hear Picto's pretty strong. Oh, right. Venomous Duck. Thank you. Thank you. I wonder, can I write notes? I know in some places you can write notes on people's thing. Assign friend group. View search info. No, this is a different thing. This is on some people's things you can put notes. On some friends list. Because, like I said, sometimes I forget who's who, because your Twitch, you guys' Twitch names are different, and I don't end up thinking of it, and then I'm just like, wait, hold on, who's who again? I'll remember this. I'm gonna remember. Thank you, Venomous. So just like, God, I know it's one of you guys, but I forget which one. I'm trying to remember. But you can't visit NA servers still? Oh, no, Depression Twitter 1. I'm sorry, Nobu. Oh, sorry, Bizmaker. Sorry. Sorry, I was just talking about Nobu. Sorry, Bizmaker. We'll get there. We'll get one day. One day you'll be able to come visit here. Until then, you're here in spirit. Oh, that's the big hunker of the new mount. Oh, and the mountain zoo. Hell yeah, hell yeah. What was it? The only one that I got was like the King Porksy. I like the little guy with the crown. Oh, here he is, the first page. Here we go. Their smoothies at the Gong Cha was actually really good. I might go back there one day and try their strawberry smoothie. The mango one was really nice. Oh, there we go. I feel like this is a very fitting mount for this zone too as well. All right, well, thank you guys so much for visiting. It's been a while, dude. I've been locked away on Zalera, and there's been no visiting. So I'm glad they've opened it up again. At least on NA. And also, yeah, thanks for the armor. Thanks for the armor. I appreciate it. I was ready to bust out my wall and be like, all right, time to spend all this gil on something. But well, I guess now I won't have to worry about that. So thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna be continuing the main story here, unless you guys had anything else you wanted to show me. But thank y'all so much. I appreciate the visits. It has been a hot second. Nobu, Squid, and Venomous, Duck, hell yeah, and Bizmaker in spirit. In spirit. That gear should help you with anything in level 100. All right, will do. Like I said, I'm gonna keep what I have on for now, but I will definitely, before I jump into the Arcadian story, I'll definitely be putting that on. But for now, for this, I want to go in the way that was intended. All right. Yeah, thank y'all so much. Okay, let's see. What do we got out here? That looks like a little like ethereal sea looking shit. This is so whimsical. I feel like I've entered into a like an amusement park, like a carnival. All right. Dude, once again, like the inability to see the sky and the stars or whatever have you, I'd be depressed as fuck. Not that we get a lot of stars in the city either, but you know, I've been to places where I could see the stars, and if I had to live here forever, I'd be like, ugh. Like, I guess you could ignore it at a certain point in time, but I'd be like, you know, I want to see the sky. You know, there's nothing else like looking up at the sky and seeing like big clouds or the stars or whatever have you. All right, let's attune to the aetheryte. All right, Aaronville. I see electrope is used here too. Okay, this is a physical place then. And the memories of people are being embodied. All right, Raha. There's no mistaking the design of this aetheryte. Yeah, it's Alexandrian. Kryle? The people here, could they be memories? Yep. Okay, Clerk PX0006. You're the lore person?
Welcome to Living Memory, a place where the endless endure forevermore. How may I help you?
What do you do here?
Unit identification, Clerk PX0006. I am stationed here by the Gate of Remembrance to answer visitors' queries. Please inform me should you require assistance.
What kind of place is this?
The Gate of Remembrance serves as the entry to Living Memory. From here, each area is accessible via zipline.
Via the zipline.
Canal Town, resort of relaxation and romance. Yesterland, where dreams come true. Volcane, Bastion of the Fearless.
Bastion of the Fearless.
And last but not least, Wind's Path Gardens, where you may state your spirit of inquiry. Feel free to visit any area that appeals to you. Newcomers, however, must be registered in order to use the zip lines. Visiting the Meso Terminal first is advised.
Alright, hold on. There's also a sightseeing location out here. Do these guys are kids. This is a kid that has died. Did they stay forever as a kid? Unfortunate, dude. But then again, like, that's basically the Pagel. Alright, Meso Terminal. This colossal gold structure arises from the center of living memory, a glittering monument to Alexandria's eternal queen. It also serves as a central terminal for Everkeep's core system. Oh, to the queen? Maybe Alexandria's first queen, Sven's mother? Because that doesn't look much like Sven. The sky is piss-colored piss clouds? I mean, yeah, kind of. Alright. Ukman?
It's strange. Though I've never been to this place before, it somehow makes me feel nostalgic.
It might be in the air, dude.
Unlike Everkeep with all its advanced technology, here it's brick and stone. It's like we've traveled to the past.
Well, the past of Everkeep.
The difference may be more superficial than you think. Take a good look at the buildings around us.
They got electrope in them?
There's electrope everywhere, along with myriad contraptions.
It's aesthetically retro. Welcome to Final Fantasy IX. Yeah, I guess the castle buildings and stuff like that. Yeah, looks very similar to the ruins in Alexandria that we saw.
Like how Sven projects her image onto soldiers.
Onto the automata, yeah.
I believe this city's appearance is artificial.
This aetherite is identical to the one in Everkeep, is it not? This suggests that the place is Alexandrian. That would seem a fair assumption. In light of all this, could it be this city is Everkeep's missing 12th level? Mm-hmm. Up. Welcome, friends! Welcome!
Who are you?
My name is Constancy. Oh, on the nose, okay. And like you, I'm an endless. Yeah, no, we're totally 100% endless, guys. Don't worry about it. Oh, Snowbee said it. I forgot to show you the airship. Ah, was that the collector's edition mount? Is that the one you were talking about? We have been recreated from the memories of those who have exhausted their souls. The departed, in other words. So this is just like Shitoto's memory. Or any other thing, but these guys are persisting. You know, Shototo memory faded away. You know, when the memory of in Pandemonium, when they got those memories of La Brea and Themis and Eric got put onto souls or whatever, they also knew that they were fated to fade away, so they just let go. But these guys are just like, nope, we're gonna persist. Exhausted their souls. But their souls weren't exhausted. Memories was extracted and they were fucking harvested. Do you guys not know what's going on? Do they not know? Great effort is taken to ensure the integrity of your memories, so it'll feel no different from when you are flesh and blood.
Let's go along with it for now.
Alright, smile and nod. No, yeah, fellow Eternal Man, what's up? I'm a caretaker here at Living Memory, City of the Endless, and it's my pleasure to provide guidance to newcomers such as your good selves. City of the Endless. At a glance, there seems to be many different facilities. What kind of place is this? Simply put, it's a recreational attraction. The city is divided into 4 areas, each of which captures scenery that once defined our continent. The continent from the source, or from the shard? In this way, we ensure that what is lost is not forgotten, that all precious memories endure forevermore. Volcano, super important to us once upon a time. In Everkeep's early days, this place was used by the living. Okay, it was used in the early days, but it was made a haven for the Endless hundreds of years later. Okay, so it is a physical place. And now then, if you would please follow me, I shall give you a guided tour. Do take care as the wildlife brought here for preservation roams freely. Is wildlife here?
Hold on a moment. Well, a tour would be interesting. It's Sphene that we've come to see.
Oh, dude, you're just gonna say it out fucking loud? Yeah, let's go with it, and then Sphene.
Oh, so you wish to meet the Queen. In that case, you're in luck.
Because she's come to beat you, like what's happening here? It was just announced that Her Majesty will enter into a slumber. But there is still time. What the fuck do you mean a slumber?
If you try calling to her before the Meso Terminal at the center of the city, she'll likely appear.
Like praying to a god.
I am not sure how things work around here, but let's head to this Meso Terminal.
We're just gonna announce ourselves.
Our thanks, Constancy. We'll take you up on the tour next time.
I shall look forward to it. Good luck seeking out Her Majesty. Queen Sphene enjoys meeting her people. I'm quite confident she'll appear before you at Meso Terminal. Everything's fine. So there's like red energy zip lines. Ilya.
Are you new to come to Living Memory? Please take your time looking around. You will find a place that suits you in due course. Shall we challenge that quizzed tour again? Oh yes, we'll have to try for a perfect score this time. Aha.
Raha? Like the chamber in the Skydeep cenote, the electrope here produces a strong golden light. A difference in energy levels, perhaps. Okay, we know gold means on, so maybe it is when it's filled with energy. That's why it's orange instead of yellow instead of gold instead of purple. Alright, Crow. I wonder, can the Endless venture elsewhere, or can they only survive here? Sveen said they can only survive in limited places, so I wonder, maybe it's because the air is infused with, like, this energy? Aaronville? The plants are real as far as I can tell. Not everything is an illusion. Yeah, this is a physical place, apparently. The mythizing 12th layer of the tower. Okay, Wukmat. Oh boy.
Sveen? Are you there?
Get the fuck out of here. Just you she's gonna enter a slumber? Was she really, or was she lying to her people? Yeah, guys, I'm entering a slumber, and my slumber.
Say something. We need to talk.
And by slumber, I mean I'm gonna go frig off and harvest some souls for y'all. What was that? What was that about Soul Sweet? Don't worry about it.
Sveen.
Sveen. The Alexandrian news again.
That you should come here.
Damn straight. We're not letting you
I
do this
haven't
shit.
known you long, Sveen, but I know you have a good heart. Your love for your people is proof of this. I can't let you do what you're trying to do. And deep down, I don't think you want to do it either.
I want a world without suffering. A world where nothing is lost. Would that such a place existed.
For joy and sorrow walk hand in hand. No civilization, no matter how great, could ever eliminate it. Something you have to come to accept and be stronger for it. It's not wisdom, it is weakness. The Vanilla cutscene. The joy and sorrow walk hand in hand. I'm pretty sure that Arbert says that at some point. Yeah, so the world without suffering, it doesn't exist, man.
But the endless only grow in number, and ever more life forces needed to sustain them.
Mm-hmm. Souls for the soul furnace.
Within the barrier, we have managed to curb the cycle of rebirth these few hundred years. But we've reached the limit.
They say curb the cycle of rebirth. These guys are memory. Rebirth is always involved with souls. Yeah, this was never sustainable, fellows. This was never sustainable. It's a beautiful idea to, you know, be able to preserve the memory forever, but it's not something you can do.
That is why I looked to interdimensional fusion, to harvest what we needed from your world.
Souls.
From your people. And with the key, we will have it.
Lass, this is not sustainable. You're just like, what is going to happen when you need even more souls after that? What's going to happen then, dude? It's not like the endless are dropping. People are going to keep living and dying. And then eventually, like you said, there's like a birth rates problem in the friggin' city because you guys are fucking using souls up like they're fucking candy. This is only going to end in tragedy. you need to find another solution because this will not last. You're band-aid fixing.
And once you've plundered our world of ether, what then? Will you do the same to others?
Yeah, exactly. But I want my ice cream now, not later. I don't care if I get a tummy ache later. Exactly. Short-sighted. Like I said, this is the kind of thinking that led to the destruction of every single world that Medion encountered. You know, this is a Medion dead world just waiting to happen. Like I said, you know, like and thinking that they would live forever in memory, they tried to preserve the memory, but they used life force for it, and then they spent the entire life source of their entire world, and then the world died. Very sad. I was really depressed about that one. That's exactly something Medion would have encountered.
All men eventually die. If you make endless of everyone, you will never have enough ether to sustain them. You but prolong the inevitable.
Raha, this is what I've been saying the entire time. My boy, thank you.
Sveen, if you would nevertheless persist in this folly, we must stand against you.
Sveen, I'm letting you know we're going to stand against you. Maybe we can find a different way together. Like, but you just have to let go of this idea that this can persist. Because it can't. And you're just like, but I have to protect my people, I must do this, and what about everything fucking else? I don't give a shit about them. But if it all is gonna end up in destruction anyway, you know, you're gonna run yourself until you're off a cliff, dude.
For we too have people we cannot lose. Places to which our hearts belong.
People we can't lose, places to which our hearts belong. Good line, good line.
Lamachi, I would have loved nothing more than to work hand in hand with you to tend our nations.
And you still can.
But fate is cruel. By the time it had brought us together, our futures had already been written.
Nothing is written. I guess she can't really, because if she's an endless, then she'll do. If things are gonna go south here, then she can't persist either. So.
The kind and gentle Queen Sveen was too weak to serve her people, and so she will serve them no more.
What are you talking about? You were serving your people just fine. Your people loved you. Your people thought you were great. Why do you have to do more?
I will erase all memories of the living Sveen, she who has cursed me with this soft and powerless nature.
What? You're gonna erase all the memories of you from the people? Like, literally? Or are we talking about, like I'm going to erase my past self figuratively? Your people loved who you were, dude. Does it, like I couldn't help them as that, but they loved you, man. They wouldn't want to see you do this to yourself. Talk to them, you maniac.
Freed from conscience, I shall become a ruler that can protect Alexandria. A devourer of worlds. When two nations cannot protect their own without doing harm to the other, there can only be one resolution. It is a hard truth, but one you understand, don't you?
When two nations cannot protect their own without doing harm to the other, there can be only one resolution. I don't think we've ever encountered... Well, I don't think we've ever encountered two nations that were looking to protect their own, but the only path available to protecting their own was to hurt one another. That's never been the case. Always in the conflict between nations, it was someone that wanted more. It was never, oh, I'm just protecting my own by doing this. No, it was always somebody that wanted more, The Garlands wanted more land. They wanted to expand. They wanted to conquer their neighbors. When the thing between the kobolds and Limsa, the Limsans wanted more, and they broke their pact with the kobolds. This is another case of y'all wanting more. You know, like with the Asians, you know, like their time was already up, but they wanted more. And they were willing to cut down others to do it. So never has it been like they just want to protect their own, and it's been in conflict. So no, dude, I don't fucking understand. Because there is always another way. Always. And let's resolve this, or I'll protect my world and all the others, or this evil is not inevitable. Find another way. 100% the last one. This evil is not inevitable. Find another way. There is either another path, or this is not the path at all. There is another way. You have to believe it.
I'm afraid we're out of time. The process has begun.
Bitch.
And it cannot be stopped.
What happened to, their allies, when you're talking to fucking Zoologia, their allies have more information. We're finally ready to talk things out and maybe try to find a solution together. And you're just like, bye. Like, you please, for the love of God. Yeah, I wasn't expecting the sudden robot voice. Why did also things go super dark here?
Mesoterminal memory deletion in progress.
Deleting it?
Mesoterminal memory deletion in progress. Upon completion, interdimensional fusion will commence.
Wait, what? We're doing more interdimensional fusion?
Speed!
Well, let's start destroying. How indestructible is Electro? I'm ready to start blasting. Back to the calm music. No problems, fellows. Anyway. Alright, guys. Well, that was our last attempt at a parlay. She's a we've concluded she's a dumbass. Time to take her down. Kryle? Well, Sven's intentions are good. Her methods are anything but. We cannot yield at any cost. I agree. We can't, this is a path of destruction. The endless were unsustainable from the first. Sven has been fighting a lost cause. I agree, dude. This path can't continue. Aaronville? The Raha gets me. The endless exist in defiance of the laws of nature, but they exist nonetheless, with Sven holding them to be no different from the living. That's why she wants to protect them. She sees like to give up here would be the mass extinction of her people. But you know, have she asked them what they want? Like, hey, do you guys want to keep living even if it means sacrificing souls? Has she even brought this up? So I'm sure the vast majority of people would be like, no, no. Why would I want that? I would not want that. You know. Like, if we put somebody in like, there would certainly be some people who would just be like, yeah. But if you put somebody in front of someone and be like, all right, to continue living, cut this person down, like, a lot of people would be like, no, I won't. All right, Wukmat?
What are we to do now, damn it? I felt that I had come to understand Sven, but I'm still clueless, utterly clueless.
Oh boy, alright. Those who live forever. Wuklamat's frustration is fairly palpable.
It doesn't seem like we can do much else here. Let's return to the Aetheryte for now. The caretaker, Constancy. Perhaps he can tell us more about this business of Svein going into a slumber.
Alrighty. So whenever you can check the clips of your Twitch channel, how did you clip it? Wait, hold on. Better than Back to Lahi? Oh, Lahi would have been... Yeah, very serious cutscene, very serious cutscene. Serious time, alright. Alright, cutscene's over. Lahi! Immediately blasted with Lahi. Yeah. Sometimes it'd be like that. Alright, this also might be a good time to take my break. Because we've arrived here. We're almost at the halfway point. So it might be good to take a little bit of a break here. Let me see. Where's a spot to and then hold on, we'll bring up the clips. You can't really see over this device. Well, we'll have the giant statue perhaps in the background. All right. Let me pull up the clips real quick. Okay, hold on. Da-da-da. Okay, hold on. Is it still... Oh, did I... Because I opened a new tab. Hold on. Hold on. No, wait. There we go. There we go. This was the moment you clipped.
I'm afraid we're out of time. The process has begun, and it cannot be stopped.
What happened to their allies? When you're talking to fucking Zoologia, wait, their allies have more information. We're finally ready to talk things out and maybe try to. That's just me. That's just me ragging on Svein for the latter part. Yeah, then when you immediately went robotic, I was just like, what? No. Yeah, I just started going. Oh man, I end up talking pretty quickly sometimes. Listen, when I get going. Anyway. So yeah, I'm gonna take a little bit of a break here. Hold on, let me take a little bit of a break. We're about halfway through stream. So I'm gonna get a second to stand up, do some stretches, refill my water, grab a bit to munch on, and then we will continue here in living memory and see where this zone story is gonna be taking us here in the final zone of Dawntrail. Let me see. Let me pull up. Let's pull up some music to listen to here. Let's go with these ones. All right. Yeah, be right back. Be right back.
Look at the sky, I'm still here. I'll be alive next year. I can make something good, something good. Look at the sky, I'm still here. I'll be alive next year. I can make something good. Look at the sky, I'm still here. I'll be alive next year. I can make something good, oh, something good. Look at the sky, I'm still here. I'll be alive next year. I can make something good. Wait again, I will be much better then. And suddenly I've restored your faith in me. Look at the sky. Look at the sky, I'm still here. I'll be alive next year. I can make something good, something Look at the sky, I'm still here. I'll be alive next year. I can make something good.
We're only passing through. Without the means to choose just how our paths unwind. Yet I've made up my mind. Nowhere I'd rather be, no one. I'd rather be with my restless heart remains with you. I'd rather be, no one. I'd rather be with my restless heart remains with you. With you.
Hello, my old heart, how have you been? Are you still there inside my chest? I've been so worried, you've been so still, barely beating it all. Oh, don't leave me here alone. Don't tell me that we've grown, but haven't loved a little while. Oh, I don't wanna be alone. I wanna find a home, and I wanna share it with you. Hello, my old heart. It's been so long since I've given you away. And every day I add another stone to the walls I built around you to keep you safe. Oh, don't leave me here alone. Don't tell me that we've grown for having loved a little while. Oh, I don't wanna be alone. I wanna find a home, and I wanna share it with you. Hello, my old heart, how have you been? How is it being locked away? Well, don't you worry, 'cause in there you're safe. And it's true, you'll never beat, but you'll never break. Oh, and nothing lasts forever. Some things aren't meant to be. But you'll never find the answers till you set your old heart free. Till you set your old heart free.
Alrighty, I'm back. Let me get this down, get the volume back on. Alright. Well, Space of Maybe Side Fluent says, be right back, turn right, sorry, I'll laugh like an idiot, probably. Yeah, I know that there is one boss that is Beasts themed. I've seen them, and I know we saw in the live letter stuff, like Black Cat or whatever, as one of the bosses as well, so... I imagine there will be a lot of bee puns. There will also probably be a lot of cat puns, but I mean, like, we're already used to that because I'm a Kote. Cat puns all the time. Oh, hey, they have target dummies. They have target dummies here. Alrighty, though. So, we're back. We're back here in living memory. Blind raid, by the way. We've discussed this before. And no, I'm going to be watching guide. So, you know, nothing else is acceptable to me. And I'll be doing what I always do, which is doing things my way. So, you can do your blind runs or whatever, but I like watching a guide first, so teach them. Anyway, though, so yeah, here we are back at Living Memory. Let us see where this is going then. Let's continue. Where's the squad? Right, here's the squad. Alrighty. Aaronville? He's left the area. Oh, the guide? Uh-huh. Is that... No, that's not him. Krile? No sign of constancy. Look that. Don't tell me he's gone somewhere else. Alright, surveying. 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 As Mika said, I mean, you beat the entire game already. You know how mechanics look and where to look. A lot of fights have different mechanics. Or mechanics that work slightly differently, and sometimes they can be hard to read. And I don't like dying to something and not knowing what I died to, and sometimes that can happen because there's very little ways to know. So I prefer watching a guide. We've discussed this at length before, and I won't be discussing it more. I will be watching a guide. And also, you're the one that keeps on talking about how people are complaining about shit being tough. Like, the dungeons are tough and the raids are tougher than usual as well. So, I'm going to be watching a guide. Alright, Wickelmat. He's nowhere in sight. Perhaps he has taken another recent arrival on tour. I mean, they may have gotten a lot of recent arrivals, considering the attack on Solution 9. Looking for someone, are you? Says the person. Yes, he was just here earlier. A fellow named Constancy. Oh. Looking for someone, are you? Wait, what? Cue the Oblivion music. This is Aaronville's Ma. I know because I've seen artwork of her fucking everywhere, dude. Hello, everyone. You made it here, as I know you would. Is that who I think it is? It is. It's Kakua. Aaronville sus. Another. This is the first time some of you are seeing me in this proverbial flesh, isn't it? Feast your eyes, then. She who was controlling that unassuming machine was a ravishing Shitona maiden. And she's rather pretty. I do like the braids on the side that's going on here. The yellow matching her gold eyes or whatever have you. That was a bit much, wasn't it? Ignore me. He's got blue tipped. She's got gold tipped hair or whatever. He's got blue tipped. But the same gold color eyes. So it was true. That you're here means... She's dead. I tried to tell you so many times, but my courage always failed me. I am indeed an endless. I have been for quite a while now. Well, how'd you die? Heronville. Now you've come to stop Sveen, yes? I can help you with that, but I have a request to make. You know how to stop her, then? Oh, okay, all right, Kafkiwa, let's go. Well, there are no guarantees. Your coming here makes it a distinct possibility. As my wish is relevant to your mission, will you hear me out? You can decide what to do afterwards. All right, serious nod, serious nod. Excellent. To begin, we'll need to head to a different area. See that sentry? I'll have them grant you access to the zip line. It's got like a water symbol on it. That's the water park. We're going to the water park, guys. Keep your hands and legs inside the vehicle all the time. Zip line? What is that? Like in Charlayan, remember when we did the ziplining in Charlayan? She was there. She did the ziplining. A fun little mode of transport. They don't see much use, though, as we Endless can teleport freely within living memory. Oh. And who the fuck are the ziplines for? That particular line will take you to a zone called, maybe in the olden days, because this used to be apparently a place that the living used. The particular line will take you to a zone called Canal Town. I'll be waiting for you there. Is this these elemental themed? Because that over there is wind. The volcano is fire. With that endearing pushiness, it could only be Kafkiwa. Let's go. Let's go. Aaronville, understandably conflicted. I mean, it's her memory, though, so... Hey, what the fuck? Oh, this is the gemstone vendor. I was like, no way there's side quests already. No, it's just gemstone vendor. Dude, this really does feel like a theme park. Gift bags and everything. All right. So yeah, there's fire and there's earth. All the elements. All right, Kyle. It has the look of the contraptions found throughout the Isle of Ham. That's what I was saying. Does it not? Rukamat.
I think I know how it works. I've got this.
Yeah, Rukamat was there with us when we, in her initial 6.55, we went to the Isle of Ham. Kavkiwa has already teleported ahead, it seems. Aaronville?
I'm sorry. It's just... she's gone. Yet to see her and hear her carrying on like nothing's... I don't know how to feel.
Like nothing's wrong. Yeah, alright.
You don't seem to be... Error. User registration confirmed.
We hacked him.
I bid you welcome to Canal Town, the resort of romance and relaxation. Please enjoy your stay.
Whee! Magic zipline. I can see people in the more modern versus the more old school outfits. What a charming place. She got the outfit of a miner. Is that why the base was set up in a coal mine? Because she used to do a lot of mining?
That's them. The people Sveen strives to protect. They look happy.
Of course they do, man, but they can't sustain themselves. I mean, what can you do? They're literally, you can't a life for a life this shit.
So, what's this request of yours?
Can we like say it out in the open or like what?
I want you to erase us. Erase the endless.
Ooh. Yeah, dude. Kavkiwa understands she doesn't want a life for a life this shit. I'm still saying, like, they have a bunch, like, they have the entirety of Zoralj's automata army. Just, like, put them all in robots and be like, all right, guys, so here's the dealio. You can't, like, live forever here in Memory Land, but we can give you a robot and you can live for however long your robot chases last. Good luck, have fun. You know, like, we could always do that. It's just like, all right, guys, you might not be able to live forever, but we're going to give you another YOLO round to, you know, like, see to any your final shit and, you know, have, you know, like, the Knights Captain guy was able to persist for, like, 300 plus odd years, so...
What?
Dude, I was already... Yep, alright, okay. I was already figured that's what was gonna happen. Like, if we're gonna stop Sphene, wouldn't that mean the same thing? If these guys can't persist without eating souls, then... I mean, without consistent energy, and they can't maintain that energy, then there's only one outcome, right? Alright, Cryo? And by erase, she means... Oh, yeah. Wuklap?
Kakiwa must have her reasons.
Aaronville? Graha?
For now, let's hear the rest.
Giving you a second to bounce out of the cutscene there. They just continued this cutscene.
Oh, come now. Spare me those gloomy faces. Being alive, you're the only ones who can do this. And we won't have a better opportunity than now, while Queen Sphene is busy preparing to initiate interdimensional fusion. It's wrong to sacrifice others to sustain the endless. This I firmly believe. But talking to you now, you seem as real as any of us. And if you need an answer right away, I don't know if I can give it.
I can. Let's do this.
Is there a reason you need to act so soon?
Yeah, like she said, well, Sphene is distracted. I mean, if we freaking interfusion dimension hop, like who knows what the fuck is gonna happen?
Because, as you just said, it's wrong to sacrifice others to sustain us. Remember, we need life force. Other forms of ether don't cut it.
Fascinating. Okay. To sustain the memory.
In the beginning, we managed with the ether of those who died in the barrier. But as our number grew, there began to be a shortage. That's why Queen Sphene looked to other sources. Even the ether I'm composed of may have come from victims of the attack on Tuliolo.
So this is like, it's like how, because like right now they're just memory. Most of the instances we've seen where something can manifest is at least two. You need three things to be a person. Memory ether, soul ether, and corporeal ether. And that makes a full person. And if two things exist, then you can get some things that exist but aren't quite right. Like a soul and a soul and memory but no body is like a ghost. Like or like in cases with like when the Scions got yoinked, or when Arbor, you know, existed for a while, or like when the Ascians exist without a body. A body and memory is a zombie. Or things that get brought up from undeath and into undeath. A soul can sometimes over time manifest a form around them and gain a new life in the form of like pixies, or like the other fae, like the Fuath, or like ghosts. Ghosts, I think, are memory and I don't know. I don't think they're soul. I think it's something else. Anyway, so these guys don't have a second thing, so they can't persist unless they're given ether to maintain their some sort of physicality. Or they said they could teleport freely. So
I can't bear that thought. I can't bear to exist because someone died. We'd probably feel the same way if we were in your shoes.
Mm-hmm.
But what exactly are you asking us to do? In each zone, there's an enormous data storage device called a terminal. That is where our memories are kept.
Oh, time to destroy it. Are we gonna, oh, okay. Are we gonna like destroy it zone by zone? Oh boy.
Would you destroy it, our beautiful world?
If you shut down a terminal, the memories within will disappear, along with the endless created from them.
Question, do the memories of the dead go back to the people? Because then it'll be restored to the way it was supposed to be. In that, you know, like the dead are remembered by the living. Because right now that's not, they yoink the memories of the dead from the living so that they won't experience loss or whatever have you, but that has led to problems. And people deserve to remember their loved ones who were important to them. Just because it's painful that they're gone doesn't mean those memories aren't super important. But does this need to be done now? Like, Sphene is going, dude.
Can't we stop Sphene first and then take it from there?
Are we shutting down Sphene?
It's precisely in order to stop Sphene that it must be done now.
Her
home memories are stored within Mesoterminal, which stands as the heart of living memory. As you would expect, the terminal's defenses are extremely tight, but it has moments of vulnerability, such as when it has just finished calculations, which can exploit to shut it down from within. Which we can exploit to shut it down from within. While we wait for that opening, we erase the Endless. Once we are gone, Sphene will no longer have reason to plunder ether from other worlds. Would Sphene simply allow us to shut down the terminals? No. If shutting down the terminals is essentially killing her people. So, in preparation for fusion, the Mesoterminal is currently performing. She's just letting us. Does she think we won't do it? In preparation for fusion, the Mesoterminal is currently performing massive calculations while gathering energy. Even if the system notices us, it cannot easily suspend the process. Interesting. So the Mesoterminal not only houses Sphene's memory, but is also acting like a giant computer. Okay, all right. Rather than doing so, I believe it will attempt to accelerate the timetable and bridge worlds before the plan can be thwarted. It wouldn't be a decision Sphene would wish to make, but she would be able to save those who are stored in Mesoterminal at least. There's sense in your strategy, and in resolving to stop Sphene, we had anticipated that it might come to this. But to actually talk about erasing the Endless is difficult. Okay, hold on, let me see this. In preparation for fusion, the Mesoterminal currently performing massive calculations while gathering energy. Even if the system notices us, it cannot easily suspend the process. Rather than doing so, it's going to attempt to accelerate the timetable and bridge the worlds before the plan can be thwarted. Okay. And that's what's going to give us the opening? You needn't feel any guilt. No matter how lifelike we may seem, we Endless are but facsimiles crafted from memories. Brea and Demis and the Ericdonius memories all understood that. Besides, stopping Sphene requires that you shut down the Mesoterminal, which sustains all of us. Sooner or later, it'll need to be done. If we are to be erased, let it be before more people come to harm. Living, breathing people with futures they deserve to experience. Indeed. Your time is over and you've been living on borrowed time. Borrowed from the souls. From the souls of others. We'll do as you ask, or there has to be another way, or I don't want you to go. I don't want her to go either, but it needs to happen. Such is the way, you know, like our journey continues ever onwards. In terms of Final Fantasy, you know, the souls get reincarnated. Now, to be fair, some of the souls have been fucking burned up, so who knows if to say that's, you know, I still don't know if in using the souls as soul cells, if the soul gets expended. Because they've banked everything on keeping the living memory alive, and they've stripped the souls of like any residual memory, and then I don't know if they just use up the soul, because ideally what happens, it seems like they like fucking blast the soul and cleanse it. Like when we were reading the information on the soul memory extractor device in the dungeon, it said that even the faintest amount of memory will cause personality and behavioral anomalies in the subject or whatever have you. And isn't that basically what reincarnation is? That's why we act so similar to Azem. Probably because of the trace amounts of memory. So the ethereal sea in the reincarnation process doesn't blast the memory entirely, but they're doing that. They're blasting they're trying to blast every fucking ounce of memory.
Because it's like, it's the soul and the memory that makes a person. It's not just the memory. So I would say, like, ideally, like, you know, Kafkiwa gets reincarnated, but I don't know what the fuck they were doing here. And whether those souls that got expended to soul cells are just gone. Because we also know souls can burn out. Like with Heidelin. I don't want her to go. It's pretty great, but this isn't sustainable. I do think there is another way, though. I do think that they could get into the robots. So to be uploaded into the automata. But we know that we did the pandemonium. We know that memory memory is meant to fade. No, it's not something that is eternal. Man, I'll be interested to replay this. If I can replay this cutscene, I want to see what the other dialogue options lead to. But I'll say, we'll do as you ask.
Thank you. Respecting my wish. And as a personal request, while her actions cannot be condoned, I ask that you afford Queen Sveen a measure of understanding. I already do. Know that she herself didn't choose to become an Endless.
Yeah, her soul was fucking straight up extracted from her body.
It was preservation that made that choice for her. She's powerless to resist her purpose.
Is it programmed into her? Like, is she not only memory, but like, you know, the computer?
What do you mean?
Is that why she can't ask people for help?
The Sveen you know is an ideal that preservation brought to life. Harnessing the love the living Sveen bore for her people, they brought forth an eternal queen whose primary directive is to preserve the Endless.
Oh, is that why she straight up ditched the city? the city, but she came here instead?
As you know, the Endless consume ether. Sveen was compelled to find a way to procure it, and that compulsion has driven her to restore interdimensional fusion. What? Are you telling me the original Sveen wouldn't have chosen this?
Is that why she's so conflicted? Maybe.
What the Queen might have done, only she herself would know. But the scientists of preservation have vanished, leaving their created queen to walk alone.
And she has been walking alone, man. Apparently also unable to talk or consult with anybody. Also, the scientists of preservation have vanished. Like, are they dead vanished or like...
So as you go about your mission,
did they go somewhere else and are stranded somewhere else now?
So as you go about your mission, think not that you're stopping a ruthless villain, but rather that you're relieving a troubled soul of her burden.
We're giving her the mercy kill.
All right, Kafkiwa. We understand now both your reasoning and your feelings. But before we erase the Endless, I'd like to know them. I'd like to know what she fights tooth and nail for. If we're going to reject someone's beliefs, let it be after we've come to understand them. This is a lesson I learned from the rite of succession. I realize we're pressed for time, but if it's all right with you, I want to meet as many people as I can.
That's noble of you, my friend. You truly are Galul Jaja's kitten. Well, the calculations will take a while still. It should be fine if we do this as we proceed to the terminals. I'm with you. We might not be able to learn everything, but it would nevertheless be meaningful if we could glimpse the hearts of those who inhabit this place before we set them free. Set them free? Wipe them from the face of existence. This isn't like they're gonna be going somewhere else. I mean, maybe. I mean, we don't know what happens to the memories that are stripped from souls in the process of the ethereal sea. Like, does that memory get used for something? Like, is it a dynamacy effect thing? Like, who knows? I'll leave you to it then. When you've finished here, come and find me at the fountain near the big clock tower. All right, zoom in on the clock tower. Right. Let's split up and find some locals to speak with. It really is a lovely place. You should run along and enjoy it while you can. Oh boy, just water sprites hanging out, vibing. Welcome to Canal Tao. Please watch your step when walking alongside the watercourse. Oh hey, sighting location. Maybe I think Namiko was uploaded to the memory before we so she should be here as well, somewhere. Alright, Canal Town, a resort of romance and relaxation. This charming town and living memory was designed around the element of water. In addition to traversing its enchanting canals, one can find fortune at the font of devotion or explore the De Guerrio medical collection. Okay. Wee. I dove headfirst into the canal. I wish I could have seen it. Alright, Graha. Hannah seemed to eat the food with relish, but it couldn't be real, could it? I don't know. I mean, they ether just sustain their form then. I highly recommend the Mika the Mew figurines. Oh, this is where the little squirrel guy comes from. I've seen the little squirrel guy outfits. Welcome, we have popcorn and cookies by way of snacks and mugs and plushies for the memories. Uh-huh, uh-huh.
I'm so glad we can be together again.
Oh no. All right. Satisfied Endless.
You there? Have you tried the popcorn from the stall?
You haven't? Oh, you don't know what you're missing. And I consider myself something of a gourmand. And believe me when I say the classic salt flavor is amazing. The saltiness is simply exquisite. That's the only way to describe it. Once you have a mouthful, it's impossible to stop until it's all gone. And after you tried that, I urge you to seek out other stalls. There's lots of them everywhere, offering all manner delights. For another recommendation off the top of my head, the ice cream over at the Volcane. It's so smooth and rich, and just thinking about it is giving me a hankering. That's it. I'm gonna have to go and have some right now. All right, Kryle.
A part of me hopes that my parents are here too, but it's probably too much to ask for.
Yeah, if they were fighting against preservation, I doubt they were wearing the regulators, and I don't think they were wearing the regulators when we saw them. Is this the clock tower? This is the fountain by the clock tower. Who's this, Petra?
This wondrous thing has happened. My mother was recently reunited with a good friend of hers. I imagine they're doing their best to make up for lost time. Speaking of all that has happened since they last met. Indeed, I expect it to be some time until she returns. So I was thinking of procuring a few snacks to pass the time. Perhaps some popcorn to start.
All right, are we looking for ether currents? South. West would be that direction. Okay, okay, okay. What about this guy? Somebody on the boats? Hello.
There's nothing more relaxing than the gentle rock of a gondola. Please have a seat. I plan to remain here a while yet.
Oh, there's some water beasties out there too. Oh, there's some robots. Oh, they're enemies. Outrunner robots. Okay, Kafkiwa.
I must say, I'm starting to enjoy myself, even if it's only brief. This has the feel of a journey.
Aaronville, just looking at his mom.
I will not object to your decision, and as my mother says, you needn't feel any guilt. Yet I admit myself, I am still conflicted. To have such doubts after coming all this way, it's laughable, isn't it?
Nah, man, this is a tough decision, man. Look at
Your ancestors were refugees from Lindblom.
Oh, wow. Okay, the ancestors, though.
Oh, what tales they must have.
Lindblom being Alexandrian's neighbor that launched the fucking weapon. All right, cheerful endless.
Well, now I don't believe I've seen you around before. A newcomer, I take it. It's wonderful, let me tell you. Why, I just bumped into a dear friend in life, and we've been whiling away the hours reminiscing.
So what, you come here, you guys come here, and then suddenly the memories of your lost loved ones are restored?
It might have been more like days, actually. You don't get a sense of time here. By the way, did you hear the announcement earlier? As much as I love this place, I wonder if Queen Sphinx can really sustain us forever. But I suppose there's no use worrying about such things. Anyway, thanks to you, we found a break in our conversation. We'll go and ride the gondola next.
Oh boy. Alright, genial endless.
Oh, hello there. Taking this one to Canal Town too, are you? Both my wife and I just adore this place. We had become estranged in life, she and I, but being here gave us the chance to reconcile. I couldn't be more grateful for the chance to spend these blessed little moments together again. I've no more regrets. Whether Her Majesty's plan it succeeds or no, I can rest with peace in my heart.
That's good. I'm glad you guys were given that time, I guess.
Well, no, we shall continue on our way, but we hope to see you again. Till next time.
You know, the happiness and the memories here cannot be at the expense of the living. Simple as that. Simple as that. Or at the expense of the reincarnation cycle.
Welcome, welcome. Have a browse and let me know when you're ready to order.
You're here on the lady's recommendation as well, I take it. The Lalafell? He's like, yeah, have the fucking popcorn.
I've been wondering what the Endless do for sustenance, so it seems a good opportunity to learn.
Uh-huh. This is your first time eating, is it? Uh-huh. Maybe. The food here is created using ether and memory data. To us, it tastes just like the real thing. Okay, so the food is ether and memory data. So it basically, they consume the ether to sustain themselves, and the memory data tells them what the food tastes like.
So, how about it? Would you care for some popcorn? Let's just give it a try, shall we?
Will we be able to absorb it as people? That's the spirit. Find a table you'll like and I'll bring it out to you. Unless you worry, there's no charge. All the food is free here. Yeah, we get some newcomers that come in being like, do I need money for this? And we're just like, no, guys. Food created with memory data. How will this taste to the living, I wonder? They're big popcorn kernels. Well, as they say, there's only one way to find out. I've eaten Stranger Things before. You sample a handful of popcorn. Well, it has texture. You can detect no taste whatsoever. Ah, I see. So we can't absorb the memory. Oh shit, they're observing us. Shh. Graha, don't say that out loud. We're being observed. Good gods, it tastes like nothing at all. Shh, Graha. Are they waiting for our reaction? Oh, fucking hell. We're gonna give ourselves away. I mean, it's amazing. I've never had such tasty popcorn. Good job, Graha. That's the way of things. It's not our bestseller for nothing. How about you? It's fantastic, or the saltiness is exquisite, or it's interesting. I'll say the saltiness is exquisite. That's what the other lady said. Why are we so serious when we said that? Yay! Exquisite saltiness. It's always special watching the newcomers eat for the first time. Ah, newcomers. Wait, do we know this person? Wait, who are we looking at? Oh! He doesn't have the same hair. Oh, no, it's not. It's not the same person. We're reminiscing on the people of Solution 9 watching us eat Solution 9 food for the first time. Right. So just like he wasn't in there anywhere, so he's not somebody that died. He's saying that we're saying like, oh, they're just like the people of Solution 9 that wanted to see it. Of course, they're recreated living memories. Memories from the living. They're just like the people of Everkeep. Okay, Graha, yep, and we need to spell that out, yep. Their communal spirit, their delighted smiles, exactly the same. Yeah, as with anybody, their recreated memory, mm-hmm. Thank you for your custom. Come again anytime. By the way, prior to this, a young man caught my eye near the canal. He appeared to be searching for something, and rather frantically. Did you perchance see him too? I didn't. No. I must say I'm curious as to what has him so flustered. Could you help me look for the fellow? My thanks. We'll head to where I saw him. All right. All right, Graha. It would seem he is no longer in the vicinity. Let us keep looking. Whatever it is that troubles him, perhaps we can be of assistance. Wow, here being like, let's meet some people. And he's like, I think I saw someone that needed help. Let's help him. It's what we do, man. It's what we do. All right. In serenity and sorrow, Graha Tia wishes to track down the troubled Endless. I cannot claim to know exactly how the Endless behave, but hopefully our man has not gone far. Let us split up and search for him. He is an Eldite, Nelson, with fair hair. Feels southwest, so it would be across this way, maybe. Across the canal, is this swimmable? Oh yeah, it is. Of course it is. Just making sure. Eat the current, eat the current. Somewhere. Due west. I think I hear it. Oh fuck, enemy. Oh, you can go past this way. Blocked off, but no problems. I saw somebody post these birds on Twitter. This is remembered. Remembered. It's a pun. Sorry, it's a pun. Remembered. Oh, there's the Aether Current. Eat the current, eat the current. Remembered us. Yep. All right. Okay, the other one is northwest. It would be this way somewhere. We'll probably get out. Oh, look at these. Look at the lights. We'll be getting out here eventually. Let's go back. God, this place is a maze. Who's this person? Sapphire. I do so love the view of the city from here. The picturesque scene of passerby against the skyline is absolute perfect. The endless have greatly diminished. The buildings in the distance have grown dark. What will come next, I wonder? The fuck have the endless diminished? What buildings in the distance? Like way far in the distance? All of these alleyways are like blocked off. And it's because the electrope isn't sustaining its form. Is this a spawning area? This seems like where something might spawn. This is giving me a heavy arena vibes. Or the birds. I think it might be across the canals from here. South. Yeah, it's across the way. All right, let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go back. We're in too far in. I like that they had those little edges along the canal that you can run along. Appreciated, appreciated. All right, let's try to find this Elizin then. The Eldite. Oh, here we go. Located easily. God, strike me down. We reunite again after 100 years. And what should happen? Yes, my apologies, but I'm in some haste. If you have something to say, please make it brief. Are you troubled? You're looking for someone. A friend noticed that I seem troubled, so you've been looking for me. Oh, what kind souls you are. I've lost something important. The engagement ring intended for my beloved. A lanky, monkey-like fiend stole it from me. After running hither and thither, I managed to locate the beast in yonder square, but I'm uncertain how I should take the ring back. Once I might have considered fighting for it, but given the shortage of ether, the danger is simply too great. I can do it. If I would be struck down and my essence dispersed, I'm not like to be remade for a long time. Okay, so they can be remade if they get struck down. Okay, alright. I cannot risk that, not after my beloved has finally been given form again after 100 years. Oh, okay. He's waited 100... His beloved was struck down here, and he's waited 100 years for her to reform? Wowie. 100 years. Jesus Christ. Also, Bizmaker said depression, 10 clears, 0 chest armors. Oh, are you hunting for a specific thing, or are you talking just in general? About, like, are you looking for a gear upgrade, or are you hunting for a specific kind of glam? Raid gear upgrade? I see. You're after the chess pieces. Well, sometimes the luck don't be with you, man. Sometimes, you know, sometimes you get spurned. Sometimes you get lucky, and sometimes you really don't. So, Godspeed, best of luck in future runs. Oh, you'll get there, hopefully. Yeah, 10 clears, oof. Fuck it, you'll get it next week. Yeah, there's always time. Alright, though it pains me to do so, I shall give up on the ring, but thank you for your kind concern. The cursed beast was holding up the ring, taunting me. Ugh. How I should like to teach it a lesson. Just to warn you, it seems to be fond of shiny objects. Should you venture into yonder square, I suggest you keep an eye on your possessions. Oh, we're fighting. I thought we were gonna go report to Graha, but no, we're just like, I'll get it.
Huh? Where did she go?
Is Law's looking for somebody? Oh, is this a little NPC thingy that starts? Or does Lala just wander around waiting for somebody? The Lala panic. I imagine he probably just loops around the clock tower. What these guys were here for? It's been ages since last we met like this. Well, we've all been rather busy.
Now, just like old times.
Alright, destinating. Alright, son of a bitch. Let's do this. Alright, I forgot that I was in Scholar. It's fine. What does this ability do again? I could summon my Fury, but I want to make sure I don't. I don't want to have my Fury following after me. So we're just going to do this manually. I don't know the button to de-summon the fairy. I don't know if you can. Like the fairy comes out, the fairy comes out. I want to stay on Scholar for the experience. But I don't want Eos to be wandering into us talking to others. Okay, there we go. We got it though. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Alright, guy, no problemo.
Oh, 'tis you again. Was there something else?
Stolen engagement ring. Retrieved from a mischievous fiend. This engagement ring is intended for the beloved of the fair-haired man. Holy fuck, you actually got it. Good heavens, this is the ring. You took it back from the beast. That we did, man. Smile and nod, smile and nod. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you ever so much. Brah, don't worry, we solved the problem without you. I see you've already resolved the situation, Kelwyn. You must be the friend who first noticed me. I owe you my gratitude as well. My name is Uclace. I was planning to propose to my beloved with the ring, and thanks to you I can do just that. Well, well, that is a cause to rejoice indeed. Did the two of you meet here? No, we were sweethearts in life, but I died young, and she only followed me decades later. Oh, I see. Even then, our reunion wasn't yet to be, for the ether shortage means that not everyone can be recreated. I had to wait until but recently to see her again. Okay, the ether short. Okay, so it's not just that she dissipated and had to be recreated. It means that not everybody is being made manifest right now of the memory data. A reunion beyond death. Such a thing would be possible here. Such a thing would be possible here, I suppose. With the memory, at least. I assume you're newly arrived. Yep, 100% new. Well, our memories are stored in the terminals. Less than 1 in 10 of us has been given form at present. Alright, we got the hard numbers. Less than 1 in 10 of us has been given form at present. Okay. I myself have been reincarnated 3 times now, and each time there seems to be fewer of us. It's fairly a miracle that my beloved and I can meet. So a lot of people maybe hoping to see their loved ones in the cloud might not see them here because not everybody can be made manifest because of the ether shortage. I see. Given the circumstances, the chance of existing concurrently with an acquaintance would be slim indeed. And slimmer still for a loved one. Truly, that is why I decided to do that which I failed to do in life and ask her for her hand. Her regulator, she was spared the sadness of my death. Even so, she never took another man for the rest of her days. She told me that, although she couldn't remember me afterwards, she could never shake the feeling that someone precious had been a part of her life. The sweet fool. Good, so the memory had been taken for her, but like some like residual of it remained. Like they had a feeling. We've encountered a couple people like that have had a feeling that they knew someone, or like a flash of a memory. Like they can try to extract the memory, but they'll never get all of it, man, or the impact on it, not fully. The ring represents a yearning I have long carried, though I know full well it is only a construct, like these bodies of ours. There is a part of me that wonders if this is wrong. Not that I expect it to exist forever, even in this form. Yeah, a lot of people here don't expect to exist forever. But to be with the one I love once again and make her happy, however wrong this world may be, I have nothing but gratitude for Queen Sphene. Yeah, this world is wrong, but you know, to be given this opportunity, I mean, and if you excuse me, I shall go and make that proposal. I've made her wait long enough as it is. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my thanks. Okay, we're being given something physical. Tickets. For the gondola. To ensure that order is preserved, you must observe the proper way of doing things even here. It's very much like Queen Sphene to make it so, is it not? Take care, my friends, and see to it that you have no regrets. Well, I think it's about time we rejoin the others. But what do you say we go by gondola? Oh my god, we're gonna get a gondola ride with a fucking Gra. Alright. I expect it won't be possible to do so once the terminal has been shut down. Come then, let us seek a vessel at the pier. Oh my god, we're gonna gondola ride with fucking Gra here, dude. Okay. Alright, game. Bizmaker said you'll never understand the urge to move after casts when nothing is targeting you. Oh, just to like be constantly on the move? Some people are just like, you know, they get antsy. After playing like a lot of SPF games, it's just like you always want to be moving and being hard to shoot or whatever have you, so sometimes the instinct can be hard to shake. But yeah, if you're not about to get anything, just keep casting. And some people also probably just want to keep their, you know, glide casting sharp. You know, don't practice it. Alright, Raha. I presented our tickets. While I'm no stranger to boats, I can't help but feel a little excited. Alright.
We can push off any time, mind the gap when you're bored.
Oh my god, it's fucking happening. Venice, the city of romance. Wow, these barely fit under this bridge. Where the bridges were made like this. You know, love is in the air and memories. Oh, it is. And they're beloved, apparently. We don't wave, though. Graha does enough waving for us.
Do you remember what I said to you before all this?
Of course I do.
That life is a series of journeys. That you must be true to yourself, for indeed, there's no telling what awaits.
Yeah, so that we can be satisfied when we go from one journey to the next.
I don't know about you, but I certainly didn't expect to behold such sights. The future is as fluid as the water beneath us. Truly.
Yep. Who knew?
Tell me, my friend, have you ever wished to be reunited with someone who has passed away?
I mean, we got some people, yeah.
I have. I do. But I think, above all else, I wish that they had lived.
Of course, to see their future.
If only for one more day. Just one more day. A joyous one, if I could choose. I did all that I could to make it happen. I tried everything, and spared nothing. In that manner, I was able to keep some few souls out of harm's way, but so many were beyond my power to save.
Yeah. I mean, Gra has lived...
What would I have done then, had I this? And
But...
you? Can you imagine yourself spending eternity here, knowing no loss?
No. It's a pretty dream, but that's all that it is. It's a dream. Man, poor Graha, man. He's been through the ringer. He's been through the ringer. Because he not only, you know, when he awoke in the future, in the midst of the 8th Umbral Calamity, you know, he probably saw a lot of people die there, and then he came to the first and lived in the, like, since the flood 100 years. And that was also a fucked up place where he was trying to protect as many as he could in a world that was under threat. Yeah, man. The power, if he had all this, the power to preserve their memory. Yeah, but like he said before, it would have been he would have wished more that they had lived. And at least their souls will get reincarnated, you know, like, they won't be the same because it won't be them as they were with their memory of that time, but it's just the way things are. That's how it is. This is a very pretty place, but it's a dream, dude, that can't be sustained. It was nice to chat with you again, my friend. It feels as though it has been some time. Well, you know, since that chat at the end of Endwalker for the 6.55 patch, yeah. The hearts. Having met Endless like you close, I feel I've come to understand Sphene a little better. Anyone would wish those dear to them a long and happy future. She bears the burden of this desire for all her subjects. As Kral said, we too have people we cannot lose. Come, Cohen. We can get to the fountain via yonder bridge. I mean, also, like, Graha says that the effort that he made to be able to, you know, he said, have you ever wished to be reunited with someone who has passed away? I do, but I think above all else, I wish that they had lived, if only for one more day of joyous one, if I could choose. I did all that I could to make it happen, and I tried everything, sparing nothing. I mean, that's basically the efforts, that the people in the future did as well, to go back to the past and stop it from ever happening. Because they would rather that they had lived. They're going to change the past to make it so that they did. And a lot of the cases, for a lot of them, we would live, Your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again and live. As this is a little bit different scenario. Alright, Kafkiwa.
Finished talking to the locals, have you? I'd be keen to hear your impressions.
Raha.
And that I look at it closely, the tower has no hands, on account of there being no need. To keep track of time, perhaps.
No need to keep track of keep track of time? Yeah, but I mean, some people might want to know something like, hey, when do you want to meet? Like they need something. And be like, oh yeah, it doesn't matter what time it is. It does matter what time it is. Oh boy. So you can have agreed upon meeting times. And I guess they could go by other things like, yeah, we'll meet if anything is regular here. But they gotta have some way to be like, yeah, we'll meet here at this time, Anyway. Look map.
Erinville are still out and about, it seems. So, how was it? What are your impressions of those you met? It was great. Everyone was so happy. Just talking to them made me happy too. What about you, Kelvin?
Yeah, a lot of people were indeed happy. There was a lot of people happy to be reunited or enjoying themselves. Or happy to have been given additional time. But some of them did feel like a sense of wrongness as well. Like, surely we can't exist forever, though. Like, surely we can't, right?
Sweethearts reunited. It's a miracle.
Oh, reunited here in memory. Nope, no, it's not a miracle.
Oh, it's a miracle after a fashion. The system strives to make such encounters possible. If you meet someone you know, it's probably not by chance. The terminals hold information on unfulfilled longings and use them to orchestrate reunions like Euclase's.
But for the Euclase, he waited 100 years? I see. The terminals can do this is impressive indeed. Oh, maybe because he was fulfilling other desires. He was on the list, and they got to him in 100 years. But there is one thing I do not understand. According to Euclase, his beloved passed away decades after he did, yet they appeared to be of like age. Okay, yeah.
Yes. People are not necessarily recreated as they were when they passed away.
Okay. Then why are there kids here? Do they just have fond memories of their youth?
The appearance of an endless, I speculate, reflects the happiest period in their life.
Oh, okay, alright. So some of them were happiest as children, okay.
If that's the case for you then... Is that the case for you then? Not that they can tell how old you are as slowly as your people age. I'm not sure, to be honest. I have so many happy times, it's hard to know which one applies. I'm insufferably inquisitive. Whether it's nature or technology, I can't help but want to learn more about the world around me.
Hell yeah.
You might say that discovery is what gives me joy. It made me happy in life, and may have been a blessing afterwards. The other Endless are content with what they have here, you see. They don't develop the urge to leave. I was so determined to see the world again that I taught myself how to gain control of a vessel and ventured outside.
I see the robot.
You're a proper rebel. Well, that's enough about me for now. While we wait for Kryl and Lineshpia, I have a favor to ask of you.
Oh, more favors.
As you may have noticed, most of the fountains here aren't running.
Oh, yeah, I was wondering if that was a feature.
That's because despite its shiny appearance, this city is centuries old and everything is dreadfully run down. The fountains apparently used to put on magnificent shows, and I was hoping that we could get them working again.
Okay.
Giving the control units a dose of ether should be enough to restore the circuits and switch them on. But being an Endless, I'm unable to do that.
So they're unable to channel ether as well.
I realize this is a selfish request, but at the last, I'd like to treat the people here to the display. Just leave it to us. I'd love to see the show myself.
All right.
Thank you. The control units are built into the surrounding lampposts. If you tend to have a few of each, if you tend to a few of them each, you'll be done before you know it.
Once the fountains are fixed, we can round up Elenespia and Kryle and head to the hydro terminal together. The time is nigh. Come, let us set to it. Right, Gethkiwa? Fountain shows are supposedly magnificent. Perhaps they'll impress even my fussy little bun. Fussy little bun. Alright. Dilapidated control unit. The lampposts. Channeling ether. Do we do this in, up Graha's over here? Where's Wukamat then? Wukamat's over at the other pole. Okay, Raha? This must be the control. And Wukamat says, it looks like ordinary stone, but inside it's electrode. Talk about confusing. Alright, don't mind me, fellows. Just channeling some ether. Inconspicuously. Inconspicuous. Alright, Gethkiwa.
We've switched on the circuits like you asked.
Always voiced.
Thank you, everyone. Hopefully, this does the trick.
Oh!
Oh, wait, is something happening with the clock? Oh. Oh, okay.
Amazing.
Wow! Look, Mother, look!
Did that kid die young? Because I imagine it would be freaky to be like, Mom, here I am, a child. So it's like, you died when you were so old though, dude. Maybe it's adoptive endless mother, I don't know.
It's beautiful.
I guess, I mean, their mom is their mom regardless, but, you know, like I said, like, I just find it a bit weird, I don't know. Like I said, it's basically just like the, Agile. They just look young.
I've never seen anything like it.
All right, well, this has been a great send away. Bye. Now the question is her memory stored in this terminal? Oh my god, now?
Oh, where are you? Wuklamat!
Is that young Namika?
By the gods, it's Namika.
Oh no. Oh, this is about to get so much harder for Wuklamat right now.
Begging your pardon, but I'm looking for a child. A small Shabrali girl. Have you seen her by chance?
Oh no, she doesn't recognize adult Wuklamat. Is her memories poorly restored because of the ether?
You You are Namika, aren't you? It's me, Wuklamat. Don't you recognize me?
What is happening here?
Oh, what am I to do?
She doesn't
The
even see
child and
her.
I, we aren't related by blood, but she's as dear to me as my own.
So she sees... Interesting, because the other endless saw us, but has she just approached Kafkiwa?
It's all right. You found her. I'm here.
You? Could it be?
Now
Yes,
she sees her,
Namika.
though? I'm so confused.
You know these eyes, this voice. It's me, Wuklamat.
Oh! It is you! Oh, how silly of me. But if you're here, then that means...
Is she adjusting? Because she should arrive here very, very soon. So is that what's happening? She got lost in her memories there for a second?
No, no. I'm still alive.
Keep it low-key. Hush, hush.
Oh, good, good. Thank the gods for that. But what power has brought us together again? This isn't a dream, is it?
Is there not a welcome speech to give to these people? I mean, somebody else met them at the gate. I mean, like, nobody has memories. Like Sphene was saying, like, a lot of people don't even know about the Endless. So nobody, like, this isn't just like nobody tells himself, like, they just know that the memories are stored in the cloud.
It's not a dream. Or rather, it is a dream come true. I so wanted to hear your voice one more time.
Just look at you, my Wuklamat. Stronger and more assured than I've ever seen.
Yeah, she's been through quite the journey, man. Oh boy. I think this volume is good, man. They're going for the feels, man. It's unfortunate because, you know, like, and I guess for a lot of these people, like, some of these guys' deaths was a tragic one. So, you know, like, they died before their time. In Namika's case, she didn't die before her time, but, like, Wuklamat, if there wasn't the time distortion, Wuklamat could have had, like, 30 more years with seeing Namika and Namika watching her grow, and they didn't get that because dimension fusion. You know? It'd be just like if she died young. And it's the same thing with the other guy that where he died young, and now they get to have that time that they didn't have together. But it's in memory only.
Such hazards you must have braved, and hardships endured to come so far.
It was tough, but I made it thanks to my friends. And to you, Namika. I'm the person I am now because you always believed in me. Because you loved me as if I were your own daughter.
Well, this is good. At least she gets to say these words. I mean, it reminds me of the Shadowbringers caster role quest, where, you know, the young kid who we yoinked out from the rift or whatever have you, he spoke the words to the shade of the shade of memory from the crystal. He was calling out to his friend Nalbert, and just like, no, Nalbert, you didn't fail me. And you know, like, even though that was just a little bit of Nalbert's memories or whatever, it helped the kid to be able to say those words too, and to hope that maybe somehow they reached his friend. Same thing here. A chance to hopefully convey, to have one last, to be able to express thanks, to say these words.
Thank you. Thank you. You're everything I could have asked for. The best mother.
I'm so glad.
Oh, wait, what the fuck? She glowing? Oh, okay.
Looking back, I've had a blessed life. And it was because I was a part of yours.
Oh no, man. Oh no. Because I was a part of yours.
When I lost my child to illness, I thought I'd never know happiness again. But it rekindled in my breast the instant you smiled your little smile at me. You became my purpose, my joy.
That's also something the Endless can't have is, you know, like Graha said, like, the future is so fluid. But here, it's not. It's stationary. Stagnant. There's no possibility of something new here. There is no surprise in finding new happiness in a small child. There is no potential future to change. They're just memories walking around or whatever have you. So there's no future here. Oh boy, this is sweet.
You're mine too.
To have this chance to speak with you again and leave nothing unsaid. I know not how or why, but I am grateful. So grateful.
Yeah. I mean, something like this, like temporary storage, might be nice. Like, if we could temporarily store the memories and be like, hey, your loved one just passed by suddenly, you know, like, they can't hear you. They're just a memory or whatever, but maybe the memory can say something to you, something that they always wanted to say before they, you know, give it like a little extra chance for, all right, any last words before, you know?
Where you must go, I cannot follow.
Where you must go, I can't follow.
Know that I'll always be with you. Take care of yourself. Promise me.
Wherever you go, I'll always be with you. Dude, Hydaelyn said the same thing.
I will. Mama. I will.
Tears trail.
And one day, we'll meet again.
Geez, I hope so. Her soul hasn't been fucking blasted, has it? Looking back until they're gone from sight. You need a second to break down.
I understand
okay,
why
okay.
Sving cannot bear to let them go.
Mm-hmm.
But as painful as it is to part, we're meant to live and die. To let go and let others carry on in our stead. We can't cling to everything forever.
Yeah. Sometimes things have to change. If you cling on to everything forever, then nothing can ever change.
Come, let's keep moving.
Besides, you can't rob others of their happy lives over to sustain these guys here. All right, let's keep moving. You know, like, yeah, it was beautiful that that couple or whatever got reunited, but if you're freaking tearing away, like, the happiness of another couple by yoinking their souls and their ether, then, you know, you gain net nothing. All right. Where the fuck are we? Where did we get yoink to? West. I think okay, there was the fountain. Across. Okay, we moved across the bridge. Got it. Up there's ether current. Ether current. Ether current. Oh fucking hell, Christ Almighty. Okay. Yeah, I was like, let me hop. I don't want to aggro the other things. All right, is there any other ether current here? Northeast. Okay, that's pretty far, I think. I don't think it would be in this sector. Is that this way? Is this another like arena looking place? Just a wide open area at the back here. Okay. Poor guy just proposed the love of his life, and we're gonna be like, bye. What can you do, man? What can we do? It'd be nice if we give people some warning, like, hey guys, you're about to be shut down. Like, say the last things you gotta say, or we're going. Ooh, this is nice. Reminds me of a pool. It's like pool water. Oh boy. Alright, Kakila. I made a wonderful memory. Thank you. Aaronville? Yep. Crow?
Namika looked truly happy.
Raha? The show was breathtaking, was it not? I will come out.
Just to make sure, Kavkiwa, you're not going to disappear when we shut this terminal down, right? Like, do we say our goodbyes now, or like...
Not just yet. It's the Arrow Terminal in Northwestern Zone that holds my memories. Oh, so now Aaronville knows. You already know how to operate the terminal. It's the same process as the fountain control. I leave it to you to decide when to shut it down. Doing so will cause the endless here to fade away, together with this beautiful scenery. If you still wish to speak with people or see the sights, you want to do that first. But what about, the people? Upon shutting down the hydro terminal, it will not be possible to restore Canal Town to its present form. Oh, okay. Yeah, we looked through it well enough. Shut it down. I mean, the MSQ, if you replay the MSQ, it'll come back like this anyway, so... I mean, if they're the New Game Plus, right? Once again, should we, like, warn people, though? Oh, okay. It really sent away. Everything was produced with the electrope and the memories. Up the orange ether of their memory disappears. Okay, so that looks like stone, but it's all electrope. All that remains, a blackened husk. Even the golden dollars, though not the flowers, though. The flowers were real.
Sleep tight, everyone.
Rest in peace. Or, as would be very appropriate here, rest in peace and may your memory be a blessing. All right, sector shut down. Aaronville. Yep, Kryle.
This is living memory's true appearance.
Kefkila.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
I brace myself for it, but to actually erase the endless is odd.
It is. But... and it's like Wukelmat is saying, it's hard to let go. But how else can we move on? Wukelmat?
This hurts. I'd be lying if I said otherwise. But the only way now is forward.
Forge ahead.
I chose this path. I won't halt my steps.
Alright, Kefkila. The land of dreams. Kefkila regards you and your companions with a sympathetic gaze.
Don't torment yourself so. I asked this of you, so the burden lies with me.
No, man, we decided to do it, man. Listen. It weighs as it should. Line from the Dark Knight questline. It is a heavy burden, but it weighs as it should.
And remember, we endless are but facsimiles crafted from memories. You needn't feel guilt for erasing us.
I mean, dude, if we can be like, yeah, the dynamis beings at the edge of existence, or somehow they're not not exactly alive, but we felt bad when the Themis and all the memories went away. Like this is a somber moment. We can't help but feel bad. We wouldn't be people otherwise if we didn't feel something.
Be that as it may, it's hard to say goodbye.
It is. Nonetheless, it's our duty as the living to know and remember them.
Kefkiwa, what's the up and under of these memories now being returned to the people that knew them? Because that would be the true... You know, like, a lot of these people are maybe, like, too old to have anybody to remember them who are now amongst the living, but, you know... I think that would be the true honor here, is hopefully the living now will remember the people that they lost.
So let's pull ourselves together and keep at it. Keep seeking them out. I'd appreciate that. Come, let's head to the next zone. Esterland, it's called. Another zip line at the Gate of Remembrance will take you there. But I ought to mention, while shooting down a terminal should erase the endless bound to it, those with strong, unresolved feelings may linger for a time. Okay, okay. If you encounter such individuals, perhaps you could lend them an ear, for their hopes are proof that they once lived.
Remember us, remember that we once lived. Okay, alright. Oh. Maybe lend them an ear for the side quests. Okay, that's how we get a side quest in this zone. Oh, will do, dude. Alright, side questing time. Actually, hold on. You know, before it's side questing time, give me just a second here, because the sun hath risen. So I'm gonna take a second to also, like, dead music stop. I've noticed they got rid of the music. The music was also part of the thing. But yeah, give me a second to just turn off some lights and open some blinds, and then we will continue. So just give me 1 second.
Alright, I'm back.
Alright. So we had a couple of side quests that appeared here in the canal town after we shut down. So let's see, this one of these is an Aether Current, and then we shall see the other one. Alright. Tenacious Tour Guide. Oh, this is a long side quest chain. Okay, hold on. Let's do the other one first. The Guerrero Archivist. Oh, this one as well? Why do they normally don't have the preview images like this? Okay. Well, we'll do both of these. Maybe they're just giving the preview images. Unreturned books are a nightmare for any lending library. Strong unresolved emotions. There needs to be books to be returned. Welcome to Daguerro Medical Collection. Forgive me for being so forthright, but I don't suppose I could ask you a small favor. The facility's medical history texts were formerly available on loan, but several borrowers have disappeared and are no longer able to return their books. Well, it appears several borrowers have fucking dissipated. I was hoping you'd be able to help collect the outstanding monographs. Eventually, I too will be erased, and I can't imagine the collection will receive any more visitors. Well, maybe. I mean, who knows what could become of this place afterwards, unless, like, this is only memories. Nevertheless, a vast wealth of knowledge is contained within these walls, and I have every faith that it will prove useful to someone someday. Of course it will. I mean, there's a lot of times when we've uncovered key knowledge. I mean, part of the reason we were able to make the official Atmos is because Charlene had that information. And the books that we got on the to make the ether cannon that allows to pierce Alice's lost shield was also one of Charlene library. You know, there was that little book familiar in the summoner quest line that the guy animated to be able to pass on knowledge of the summoning. So the art of the summoner. All right. I have every faith that it will prove useful to someone someday. Hence my determination to ensure that no document is left behind. Hell yeah. I shall search for the northern side of town. I'd ask that you check the southern terrace. If you find any books that relate to medical history, I'd be grateful if you could bring them back to me. All right. And then this guy. Well-wishing at the wishing well. The tenacious tour guide appears to have some unfinished business. You'll never guess what just happened. There I was, right in the middle of one of my tours, and my customers just up and vanished. There's nothing worse than not being able to see something through to the end. I didn't get to see it through the end. This'll haunt me forever. I need to do something with all this pent-up pep. I don't think I've ever given you the tour, so how about it? I promise I won't take up too much of your time. Sure, we'll do. Now, Canal Town wouldn't be Canal Town without its water, and... Okay, here we go. And where better to dip your toes into the local history than in two of our storied fountains? Come, I'll be waiting for you up by the fount of devotion. Oh boy, this place is a maze. Hold on, wrong hallway. Here we go. Boy, the choice to make this place like fucking dead silent out. Okay, faded folio. Actual book. The technique of stimulating the body with electrical energy to alleviate pain and other conditions has recently garnered a great deal of attention in medical circles. A more practical terms, the abundance of electrical energy means the technique is also attractive from an economic standpoint because we got so much electricity. However, concerns about the dangers of corporeal etheric imbalance remain, like the disease we saw in the kid, not least among the etheric-ecological researchers, many of whom disapprove of the technique. A thorough study into the potential side effects of electrical treatment is clearly warranted. Big going on there as well. Time-worn tome. A history of Alexandrian medicine. The appearance of Electrope has triggered a profound transformation in Alexandrian medicine. Indeed, it would be no exaggeration to suggest that we are on the cusp of a new epoch. Though it would be premature to dismiss the continued importance of time-honored arts such as herbology and healing magics. Okay, interesting that it says time-honored arts of healing magics. Okay, because this was in time of the lightning calamity, and magic, I guess magic came into bigger fruition after the calamity of lightning. Okay, we must be aware that any advances made via, but like surely not all knowledge of the ancients was lost in its entirety. Like I think the reason a lot of knowledge was lost was because a lot of it was stored in concept crystals, and if you can't access the concept crystals anymore, then that knowledge is inaccessible. You know, it'd be like if suddenly, like, if so much of our data is stored on computers and then suddenly you weren't able to access the computers, like, all the knowledge in there is nothing, is meaningless. That's why a lot of people are just like, yeah, the book can't die because if anything happens, we're just like, fuck, we can't access the computers. It's just like, well, the tomes will remain. We must be aware that any advances made via the application of Electrope are bound to foster new techniques. Alright, where is this last fucking book hiding? Out by the Remembered. The Remembereds. Mint condition monograph. Oh, fucking hell. Bitch, I am trying to read. You freaking read in peace, goddammit. Okay, we're good. All right. Ahem. Etheric imbalance and its symptoms. When an etheric imbalance occurs within the body, a number of issues present themselves. An overabundance of lightning energy can adversely affect sight and other senses, eventually leading to paralysis. Do the environmental fucking goddammit fucker. Oh, God. Fucking hell, dude. I'm trying to read. Why'd they have to put this book in the middle of the fucking birds? Let my people go. All right, okay. Where was I? Due to the environmental changes that occurred 400 years ago, Queen Sphene herself reportedly suffered from an imbalance towards lightning energy, ultimately succumbing to her affliction to 400 years ago, okay. Perhaps because of this, efforts to establish a viable treatment have historically been approached with a degree of haste. Okay, okay. Like, once again, I think the Porxies should be able to help with etherical imbalance because that's basically one of the things that they're helping resolve is etherical imbalance. Maybe not in the body, though, but in the soul. So maybe it'd be different if it was in the body. But if we could somehow adjust the Porxies to help rebalance the ether, then it would be helpful. Because there are two things that the Porxies do to cure tempering. One, rebalance the ether. Two, that's also how it helped the light poison people. One, rebalance the ether over time. Two, restore the will, which was something that was suppressed when under the enthrallment of a primal. All right. Let's go hand in these books here, and then we'll continue with the tour guide fellow. The absolute silence in the zone. Just the sound of the wind in the water. All right. Ah, excellent timing. I've just returned from my search. Were you able to recover any documents? Yes, we have. See if that flavor text had anything else in addition to it. Nope. Wonderful. These were the last outstanding monographs. I can't begin to thank you enough. Daguaro Medical Collection has always been dedicated to archiving and exhibiting the medical history of the entire continent. Of the entire continent. Okay. As well as tomes and treatises, the facility is home to a whole host of artifacts, including old curios and medical automata. Interesting, okay. Alas, I am now the only remaining archivist, and the doors of the collection have been closed to prevent the ingress of fiends. Ah, yes, we've seen a library invaded by fiends before. You strike me as a more recent arrival. I would love to hear what you know of modern medical techniques. Well, there's the Adder Stone from the Sage, from Sage stuff. There's a whole bunch of shit. The Porxies. Oh, Electrope is widely used, or certain conditions remain incurable. Well, have we seen Electrope widely used for medicines? We'll do this one. I see. Perhaps you speak of the ill effects of etheric imbalance. I still think we could find a cure for that, though. It saddens me to hear that no major breakthrough has been made by your time. I think we could have a breakthrough, though. Don't worry about it. The history of medicine is never-ending. An ailment is discovered, a treatment is devised. New techniques lead to new diagnoses, and new diagnoses require new treatments. Much like the cycle of rain to river, sea to cloud. The water cycle. They're just trying to keep on top of the health, you know, and it's an arms race sometimes between, you know, if it's like us versus the bacteria or whatever, you know, things are evolving to cause us diseases, and we're like punch and bag, you know, in some cases. In this case, there's like a whole bunch of other things that could lead to diseases that are more magically involved. Technological progress flows ever onwards. As long as knowledge isn't lost. As techniques advance, so too does medicine, and the incurable afflictions of the present are consigned to the past, like tempering. My duty is to catalogue these trials and tribulations, that the knowledge may spur the next breakthrough. All technology at this point, technological advancements stand on the shoulders of all of the accumulated knowledge that has come before, and the knowledge we continue to accumulate. As we continue to delve into what would previously be the unknown, and continue to expand our understanding of the world. Which is why I plan to maintain the collection until the very moment I disappear. Hell yeah, lass. Please, accept my heartfelt thanks for everything you've done for the Daguaro Medical Collection. I have no doubt that the knowledge preserved here will be useful. This is a physical place, so... And there are physical things in here, because this is the top part of the tower. I do wonder if it's still under the dome, though. It must be. I can't tell because it's the fucking sky is so fucked up. All right, let's go back to our tour guide friend. This place makes me feel like being in a city. And so I keep on being like, where's the Ethernet shards? Like, shouldn't there be Ethernet shards? And it's just like, no, none of that. All right, there's our tour guide friend here at the fountain.
There you are. For such an obliging participant, I'll have to pull out all the stops. According to legends, there are 2 water sources imbued with mystical properties in Canal Town. The first being this fountain right here. They say that a mere mouthful is enough to fill you with vim and vigor.
Is it magical properties?
Given that the town prides itself as a resort of revitalization, it could hardly be a more fitting fountain. Whether you believe the old tales about its healing waters is another matter. Ahem.
Okay. It's a rumor.
Myths are myths, after all. I hope you aren't too disappointed.
Well, who knows? There could be some magic in this somehow. I don't know if I know.
Nevertheless, though its water may be decidedly mundane, the fountain still lives up to its name. Over the years, crowds have flocked to the fountain, invariably leaving soothed and refreshed. For those who display such devotion, perhaps there is something to be gained from a gulp or two.
Don't drink from fountains, kid. From water fountains like this. Don't do it. As not drinking water.
I hope that whet your appetite.
But I'm...
Because another fountain awaits. Come and find me at the eastern side of town.
All right, the smaller fountain.
Excellent. Allow me to continue. You stand before another storied fountain. These waters are said to bring happiness to whoever tosses in a coin. And if you're already blessed with happiness, I'm sure a different wish wouldn't go unanswered. Plenty of folk used to do that just that in days gone by. Are the legends to be believed? Well, there's only one way to find out. Here, take this coin and make a wish. Toss the coin in fountain and make your wish. Okay.
I hope the memory that was here finds peace. An unadorned, time-worn coin, the type you might expect to see languishing at the bottom of a fountain.
I know, I ought not to ask, but what'd you wish for?
Are we gonna get a dialogue option? To get done what needs getting done, or the strength to help as many people as I possibly can, or for this journey to never cease, or it's a secret. Well, like I said, I wish that the memories here can find peace, so that wouldn't be any of these things, though. Man, for the journey to never cease. I mean, we're already on that journey, man. You know, like Vana said, our journey is far from over. We'll say it's a secret. Dead face. It's a secret.
A secret? Don't worry, I won't try and force it out of you. You know, I've given this tour countless times, but not once have I made a wish myself. Not because I pour scorn on the legends or anything like that. I just never got around to it. Oh, thanks to you, I got to finish my tour. To mark the occasion, I think I might just toss a coin in. Now, as for my wish... If I had another chance at life, I want to connect with as many people as I could through my job.
Wow, they actually had an animation for that coin.
I worked here as a tour guide in my former life too. Before it became a home for the endless. Oh. Living memory was open to the living. Breathing folk seeking relaxation and revelry.
He loved his job so much he kept on tour guiding into as an endless. Man, I mean, all right, power to you, man. He found his calling.
Oh, hey, Remy. Oh, hello, good morning.
All right, let's continue with our friend here.
Boy, did I guide a lot of people back then. I never tired of sharing my knowledge and hearing visitors' wonderful stories. I suppose that's why I took up the same job as an endless. And I'm proud of that. Proud of staying true to myself. That's all you can do, man.
I like these little side quest moments with these guys. Oh, he's dissipating.
He didn't come back to hear me harp on about my life. Thank you. Sticking with me till the end. I hope you enjoyed yourself as much as I did.
Thanks, tour guide man. I'm sure if your soul somehow survived or whatever, or even your memory, will find you tour guiding another life. Salute. Follow your dreams, kid.
Here's hoping all wishes come true. Farewell, my final customer.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Okay, all right. Farewell, dude. Dude, there he fucking goes. Oh, the coins dissipating too. The coins were also just memory. The coin with that was my wishes. The wishes, dude. Oh man. Okay. Well, our wish was fulfilled. That the memories here find peace. That was one of them. Hopefully they find peace wherever that fucking the memory either dissipates to, and hopefully if their soul's still kicking. All right. That leads us close enough to be able to zippity line back to the main area. All right, if there's 4 areas in total, then let's see, probably we'll get to 1 more here perhaps, and then next time we'll get to the 2 other ones. Tomorrow we'll push for the finale. All right, Erinville.
Worry not, Kelvin. I don't intend to halt my steps either.
Okay, Kryle.
Yesterland has an altogether different look. Each zone has a distinct character, it would seem.
Alright, so this is the one that's themed around Earth. Right.
Uh-huh. That lively place yonder appears to be Yesterland. I wonder what manner of folk we will find there.
Uncle Matt.
Kakiwa's already gone ahead. Let's get going too.
Alright.
System reboot complete. Blup, blup, error, user registration confirmed. I bid you welcome to Yesterland, where the dreams of children and inner children alike come true. Please enjoy your stay.
Kaku out here hacking robots.
Okay, so this is the extra theme park. Theme park, themed area. Okay, alright.
Amazing. Is this also a recreation of an actual place? After a fashion, Yesterland is themed upon a period of peace before the storm surge had engulfed the world in conflict.
Okay. So that would be the first Astral era?
It was a golden age for Alexandria, and they've captured it here in the form of an amusement park.
Okay. Well now, another large-scale attraction. Tell me I'm not the only one who's excited, or it's exhausting just be... the amusement parks, man. Jesus. Or it feels like the gold saucer, or I'm put to mind of Lich May. Oh, Lich Meg, dude. Yeah, dude. A little bit. So Lich May is the land of dreams of the Fae. I mean, the gold saucer, perhaps a little bit. But Lich Meg. So this is a line for unlocking the gold saucer, but this is a line for specifically doing the pixie reputation. So I kind of want to go with this one. Yeah, we'll do this one. It's more fantastical. The gold sauce are pretty fantastical, but this one's more fantastical. You visited... You didn't know this? You mean you visited the Pixies' Garden of Dreams? Oh, thank goodness you're still with us. Holy shit, the fucking Pixies. Graha, we never told Graha that we visited the Garden of Dreams. I see. When did you do that? Graha specific reaction line. 'Tis all too easy to lose oneself in such a wondrous place. By the time you think to leave, dozens of years may have already passed. Oh, from the land of the Pixies? And perhaps the very same could be said of this place. Man, people don't keep track of fucking time. Let's see, go back and replay that cutscene and do options. Oh, okay.
On the far side of Yesterland is a castle. That's where the terminal is located. In the basement.
On the basement of a castle. Okay.
I'll go ahead and wait for you there. Take what time you need to get acquainted with the locals.
Okay.
Have fun now. Like before, we'll speak with the Endless, we'll learn what's dear to them before doing what we must. Right, let's start by exploring and getting our bearings. I thought you left me all alone. I'm so sorry, dear. You'll never be alone again. That's right. We'll be together. The three of us. Alright.
Old-fashioned house. Just an old-fashioned house with a da-da-da-da. Alright. Appear to be domicile, this building resembles those that lie submerged in heritage found. The windows are composed of a colorful array of stained glass. Oh, look at these things. Seeker bat.
They look like wee little ghosts. Look at that. They're like little, like, sheet ghosts, but they made them fly. It's adorable. Oh, this is sparkly as fuck. Enchanting floor fresco. The beautiful artwork on the ground depicts a swirl of stars. Perhaps such a sight was once visible in the Alexandrian night sky. Looks like the ethereal sea. I wonder, can we see Wukomat? And we've been able to see Wukomat and the others like around before. Did they do that again? Oh, got children playing hop, jump rope. Nope, here's another starry floor. Oh, Spraygan! Jewel bearer. Look, they gave it glasses. They gave it glasses. All right, let's see the carousel. Clerk. Welcome to Bergmacher Ring. Please enjoy your stay. I can't wait for the ride. I'm line cutting. Get me on there. Bullshit. Maybe you can't get on there. Yeah, there's we're being blocked. It's the lies and slander. Nothing but a dream, empty lies. Oh yeah, I don't see our friends anywhere, so let's go back to talking to people. Oh, also, we should have been looking for ether currents. Ether current? Approximately, what was that, northeast? Northwest, northwest. Northwest. Maybe one of the alleys? Did we miss one here? Okay, straight north. Straight on till morning. Oh, there it is. Ether current, ether current. Yeah, we're getting there. Slowly, much more to go, much more. If it's divided into 4, then it's probably 2 in each area, and I don't know if there's a 5th area. Oh boy, okay, alright. Let's talk to the kid we needed to talk to. Down this way, down this way. Alright, endless boy. Hello there, miss. We were just talking about Sir Otis. Do you know him?
The captain of the knights. We do.
He's a bit odd and doesn't get jokes, but he's really strong and can vanquish fiends in a flash. He's probably out there fighting right now. When I grow up, I'll be strong like him.
The Sir Otis the children spoke of calls to mind another Otis. It might be worth seeking the man out to confirm his identity. Well, his memory shouldn't be here because he didn't have a regular, but...
When I grow up, I want to be strong like Sir Otis. I'm gonna protect Queen Sveen.
Are these kids not aware of their situation? Like, I thought, oh, it's gonna be like the Padgel, like, yes, I'm a child, but I'm 100 years plus old. Or it might be like it is with Namika, where she was, like, very confused as to what time it was. Oh, he's in this armor. I've recently landed this armor on my Dragoon and stuff like that. A man is engaged in battle with fiends. He may need a helping hand.
Hey yo, dude, are we getting Sir Otis? It doesn't make sense that he's here, but are we getting Sir Otis? Old-fashioned knight. Hello, do you require? I'm here to help. I'm here to do the entire thing. Also, he's got the crest of Alexandria on his shield. Which is the same crest that Sveen has on her back as well, the like sword with like the wings. Alright, burn, slow and steady wins the race. Alright. Hey, sorry, they don't got the budget to make this guy help us fight in this instance.
I know not who you are, but my thanks for your timely aid.
Yeah, it sounds like him.
You're both so strong!
You're both so strong! Alright. Well, Makote lass. Interesting. So she would have... Well, I mean, there could have been Alexandrians that were once Makote, but we didn't see any.
That was amazing, Otis! And you too, miss!
Ha ha ha! Fiends such as these are naught to be feared.
He does seem to very, very exact like the dude that we met.
Well then, dealt with it already, have you?
When Clement saw danger from afar, like, I'm coming to help, but I decimated.
Be at ease, one and all. So long as I, Sir Otis, live and breathe, no citizen shall come to harm.
Otis!
Dude, Wukleman, keep it low key, keep it low key.
Of all the people, could you really be that Otis?
Well, Sveen said that his memory shouldn't have been preserved because his soul and memory was not ready for backup. So unless they somehow backed him up otherwise, like... Also, I see where this is going. In each zone, we're going to be saying goodbye to one person that died along the way. But, like, who else do we know that got uploaded to the thing? Like, I guess Otis didn't... I don't know. Otis didn't count. Oh, well, we'll see. I think Zeralja got in here. God help us.
I'm certain I do not know what you mean by that, Otis. I am who I am, and I should very much like to know who you are.
You, maybe the captain of, the Alexandrian Knights?
You're Sir Otis Villona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria, yes? We met you while searching for Gululja.
Sir Otis Villona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. I think this is his memory uploaded at a different time. I don't know.
You cooked a most delicious repast for us. Fought beside us in Solution 9.
Yeah, he's not gonna remember this.
Gululja. Solution 9. I've never heard of such things.
Mm-hmm.
These events of which you speak are utterly unknown to me. As are you. I'm quite confident I would recall if we had met before.
Mm-hmm. That's why we said do.
Villainy! You seek to bewilder me for purposes most foul!
Could this be? Villainy, of course. Villainy. Did this guy?
No villainy intended, I swear. Tell me I'm not mad. This is definitely the Otis we know, right?
Well, this is definitely a version of Otis, but if this is a memory of him uploaded here, it couldn't be actually him because his soul and memory weren't being backed up to the cloud. In the flesh, no less, or an early version, he won't remember his time as a machine. There we go.
I say! What are you whispering about there?
Dude, we're trying to figure out too, because we seem to have some different recollections. You know what? It's us that's confused, dude. It's us that's confused.
Wait. I've no time for this. I must attend to my preparations for the founding celebration.
Founding celebration, do tell.
The children begged and begged that I perform in the marquee play, and I cannot possibly disappoint them. I take my leave of you. Good day.
All right, good day. Like when they said he volunteered for the procedure, they extracted his entire soul and memories and put it in the robot. So I don't know when they were able to yoink his memories. Unless this is other people's memories of Otis.
God, what a surprise to meet Otis. He might not be the exact same as the one we met in Heritage Found, but still. Thinking back, he mentioned that he was a test subject for soul preservation. That might explain why he's here in this way.
No, it doesn't. But okay. Like, he was a test subject, so they managed to extract his soul and put it in a robot. That was as far as they got with him being the first test subject.
In any case, I'd love to talk to him some more. There are some things I need to tell him.
All right. A Knight of Alexandria. Wukmat is eager to go after Otis.
Right. Let's go after Otis. He's bound to know about the past, about the Alexandria of old, as well as Sphene, when she was a living person. The problem is, he doesn't seem to be in the mood to talk. Perhaps we can offer to help him with this founding celebration. That might warm him up to us. Yeah, we'll say, dude, yeah, no, it was our problem. I think we were remembering somebody else. We're so sorry we got you confused with them. To make it up to you, can we help you with this? He set off this way. Come on.
All right, let's see if there's another ether cart nearby while we're here, though. Straight east. Oh. Are these they're galley cats, but they gave them rainbow wings. Oh my god, they're so cool. I thought they were birds, and then I heard that as soon as they were aggroed. I'm like, it's galley cats, but they gave them rainbow wings. Acro cat. Oh my god.
They're beautiful.
Oh, there's the ether current. Are those things moving? Can you get on? Hold on. Inquiring minds got to know. Bullshit. They're moving, they could let me on. I'm being denied. Why have all these rides here if we can't even go on the rides? Squeenix. Truly just a dream. A beautiful dream this place is. Alright. Well, let's see if there's another ether current. I think maybe perhaps on more. Can we get the... I guess the location... I think we might have to... Oh, okay, we're in the water. I don't think we'll be able to get that uncovered from the map until we have flying. Oh, hey, it's Pisces. Okay. All right, let's get back to Wukmat. I love how the red ones have like the angry face eyes. Angry. Okay, they went up this way. Okay, got it. Can we get up via here? Is that, where's this lead out to? Well, I think we can get out via the other way anyway. Says to the east. Okay. Hold on, we can maybe pick up another ether current while we're here. Oh no, wait, hold on, never. No, east is the other direction. My bad, I got my east and west flipped around. I would be completely over this way. Over on the other side of the area. Ooh, look at the rainbow stairs. Who's this? Tonot. The young and the hard, aka Lolfels. They can't decide if they'd rather ride the Burmach Ring or the Esperance wheels. Esperance. Me, I just wish they would make up their minds so we can go already. This place hardly feels real. And yet it is. I want to go and see the castle. We'll go once I've caught my breath, okay? Well, here's Otis. Are we going to be able to ride the frickin'... Oh, interesting. The stairs are lit from underneath. I was like, oh, they're rainbow stairs, but they're lit from underneath. Okay. Oh, sightseeing location. There was a reason to climb all the way up here. So that's how the castle looks. All right. / lookout. Yesterland. Designed around the element of Earth, this section of living memory features a number of attractions. The Esperance wheels and the air cab ride both afford an incredible view of the entire park, while those who prefer to keep their feet on the ground can enjoy a stroll around the historical recreation of Proto-Alexandria. Okay, Espérance. Isn't that... I think that's like hope in French. Espérance? Espérance? No, espoir is hope. Espérance is probably close, but espoir is hope. Maybe like the act of hoping, I don't know. Anyway, Otis, we have found you. Are you harmed? Or are you unharmed? The latter, methinks. He's thinking about how he's nightly gonna swoop in and save someone. Are you harmed? No, are you unharmed? Which Her Highness replies with her winsome smile, or is he reviewing his lines? I am, thanks to you, my dearest Otis. That's not really a winsome smile. He's also like, you caught me practicing. To the sound of wind. You again. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt your rehearsal, or shall I play the part of the queen? Just jump straight in and rolls with it. We'll say the first one because we're trying to be like, he didn't get a good impression of us at first. "'Tis fine. I shouldn't have trouble with the lines come the performance. After all, the script is my very own work."
There is, however, a scene with which I struggle. Hey, this looks fun. Can I join in?
Just asserting herself in the situation.
You as well. I thought I said that I was busy. You did, but we thought that maybe we could help. You're getting ready for the founding celebration, yes? I am. And if truth be told, we are in dire need of assistance. For this edition of the celebration, there is to be a play about the history of our realm for the children's enjoyment. But with fewer of us being given form, we haven't enough hands to carry out the production. Thus I've been tasked with not only writing the script, but performing as myself besides. Calm down, it's all right. We really are happy to help any way we can. Just tell us what to do. For the same reason the production is short-handed, it has become difficult to gather a crowd. I'd be obliged if you could spread the word of the play to the children in Yesterland. Consider it done. We'll take ourselves around and talk to the younglings. Splendid. Oh, and to better appeal to them, we have adorable animal costumes for you to wear.
Oh, is this? It's gonna be like one of the chipmunk costumes,
together with your cheeriest bearing, of course.
Oh, but it's not the first time we've had to wear a costume. I'm made to recall seasonal events multiple times.
All right. Anything to make the children happy.
Smile and nod.
Let's see. This one should be suitable for you.
All right, Kral and Graha are out there exploring, and Kafkiwa is doing her thing, and we're just like, this is what we're doing. Me and Wukomat. So the one moment we had was more of a Graha moment. This one's gonna Wukomat moment. I wonder if we're gonna get each moment along the way. You think we'll meet the parents? Kral's parents? That could happen. Oh, Wukomat's an elephant.
Oh, it's a glamour. I was confused for a moment when you handed me the device.
Oh, it's a glamour. Okay.
I have something in mind for you as well. Let me know when you are ready and I shall activate it for you.
Are we the chipmunk? Wukomat?
What's yours going to be, I wonder? Ready, are you? Then let us have you don your costume at once. Pan up. Fade to black.
Sound effect. What we got?
Oh, no, it's a rabbit. I've seen people run around in the chipmunk with the little hat outfit. Marvelous. There's not a child that would fail to be delighted. It really does suit you.
But it suits you, the suit.
Now that you are Now that you are suitably attired, I pray you go forth and promote our play to the children. Concentrate your efforts here in the vicinity of the air cab station and see that you make it fun. In the meantime, I shall continue my own preparations here. Should your costumes wear off, I shall provide you with another.
Alright, yeah, we gotta be wearing the costume, got it.
Alright, time to delight the children. Quiet, girl.
Also, hold on. There you go. Toggle away the weapon for the time being. So we were just being like, yeah, I'm in a bunny costume, and there's a book just slapped to the side of my costume, just freaking glued on there. All right.
Oh, hello there, Mr. Rabbit. What's the matter? Mrs. Rabbit, thank you. All right. There's going to be a play. Ah, the play. I know about it. They sometimes have performances over at the castle. I've seen it before, so I was going to give it to Miss, but if you say it's special this time, then alright, I'll go.
Welcome out.
That's right. Sir Otis will be in the play as himself. You can't miss it.
Alright, chatty girl.
Oh, look, it's a rabbit. What is it? Want to play with us, do you?
No, I'm here. I'm thought there's going to be a play.
There's going to be a play about Queen's Feet. I want to see it. I want to see it. We'll head over to the castle right away. Thanks for telling us.
Oh, see, this is the little the chick mum guy costume. I've seen this one around. I thought they were for sure gonna put us in that. Oh, hey, are these supposed to be? Hold on. These are supposed to be after accessories that look like Queen's Fiend's attire. Some of these ones specifically. These ones are, oh, and the little crown for Queen's Fiend as well. The rest of these are different things. All right. We must find more children. Are they going to be at the top? Of one? The one's at the top. One for sure. They're making us climb all the way up there. Can I mount up while I'm in this costume? All right, yeehaw. All right, absorbed girl.
Oh, are you here to look at Queen's Fiend too, Mr. Rabbit?
Oh, that big thing? No.
The great gold statue is exactly what she looked like.
Is it? Not what she looks like now. Maybe if she was older when she died.
That's what my mom told me, and she's a scientist. My mom also told me that the terminal is a tome. Her Majesty must watch over all of us from there.
Fascinating. Okay.
A play about the realm's founding. Oh, I love history. That sounds great. I'll let my mom know so we can go and watch together. Thank you, Mr. Rabbit.
All right. I see the other person there. Parkour. Rabbit from the sky, motherfucker. Listless boy. Well. We should interrupt my air cab watching, but a person in a silly costume. Let me guess. You're here to tell me about the play. Don't bother. I've seen it no less than 50 times already. Wait, Sir Otis is going to be playing as himself, though? Wait, Otis is going to be performing as himself. Oh, no, that's a twist on an old classic. All right. Just for that, I'm willing to see the play again. I've seen it like 50 times. All right, energetic boy.
Aho! A rabbit monster! You shall rue the day you cross paths with this royal knight.
Wait, this monster only comes bearing tidings, Sir Knight.
It's gonna be a play with knights and stuff. Oh, come on, let's go and watch. We can ride the air cab later.
Yes, ride the air cab later. All right, Otis. Finished making your rounds? Excellent. I shall take the costume off your hands. Thanks to the two of you promoting the play in my stead, I could memorize the lines into my satisfaction. I'm grateful beyond measure.
Don't mention it. It was fun meeting endless children.
Endless children? What an unsafe thing to say when we're endless ourselves. It's why do you say things like, you know, it'd be like if everybody's human and it'd just be like, it's been a great thing meeting human children. You know, and you'd be like, huh, that's a weird thing to say. Person.
It's complicated. I'll explain it to you, but the play's due to start soon, isn't it?
Aye, very soon. I must needs make my way to the venue to see to the final preparations.
Let's talk later then. We'll be cheering you on from the crowd.
By all means. But hold on. What would you say to performing in the play as well, dude? Suddenly?
We haven't had time to memorize our lines.
Are you serious?
Oh no, definitely not. I've never done anything like that, and I don't think I can learn lines on such short notice. Rest assured it wouldn't be a difficult part. What I have in mind is for the two of you is a little sword play, a duel between Alexandrian and Lindblom soldiers. That is certain to please the children, and without the need for words. Alright.
What do you think?
I know YOLO, dude. Have at you, Lindblom scum, or this Alexandrian knight is going to take you down. Why we've cast Wuklemat as the Lindblom knight? Why did we cast Wuklemat as the villain? How about you, Lindblom scum? Well, they weren't all scum, probably. Let's go with the second one. Some of them probably were, because they were making a weapon.
That keen, are you? Alright, you asked for it.
And it's settled. I shall prepare your costumes for you. You need but engage in a mock fight. Well, there isn't time for rehearsal. The little mistakes are all in good entertainment. With that, I shall go and inform the troop members of this change, pray. Make your way to Proto-Alexandria and await further instructions.
That's the castle where the terminal is. When we shut it down, Yesterland and the Endless in it will also fade away. So, let's give them a show to remember.
Alright, nod, nod.
And we'll remember them too. Them and what it is that they seek to preserve through this celebration.
Alright, okay. Let's see, first things first. Let's get our book back on there. Alright, excellent. I think we'll probably, I mean, we have the perfect outfit to play as a Lindblom Knight if we go in Paladin garb. So maybe we'll do that, unless they're gonna give us a special outfit. Let's also pick up the other ether current, which is straight east. You know, I think it's interesting they did decide on the golden hue from this place, like Golden City, you know, golden memories, you know. Yes, they also chose that the memory themselves, the memory ether itself, has the color of yellow. All right, hold on. Where's our ether current? Straight north. Okay. This is the castle. They've put a real half rainbow over it. All right, Wuklemat, apologies. I need to find an ether current. Oh, there it is. I see it. It's up there.
Eat the current, move aside.
All right, excellent, excellent. We'll have to reassess how fast we are done with this place, and maybe we can do one more zone. One more little of these areas first before we call it a day. We might be able to. Because who knows what else they might chuck on top of, you know, the ending on top of the other two places. Because I assume we're going to go to each of the elemental theme places. So we're going to go fireplace and then probably end on wind place, because that's when we'll say goodbye to Kefkiwa. Alright, I was just checking to see if there was anything behind the castle here. Alright, hold on. We are going to be a knight. That'll be the level 100 paladin garb. We are the knight of the realm. Do we have... What does our helmet look like in this one? All right, super knightly, let's go. We're ready.
So you just had that on you, hey? Did you, Kelvin? Right, let's give it our best and have us some fun.
All right, that's a waiting. Waiting. Oh, where are we doing the play from? Oh, Aaronville's here. Aaronville, get ready. We're doing a play. Oh, in Graha.
This seems to be the right place. What's on the program, I wonder?
Hey guys, it turns out we've got Dragon helping us.
For that matter.
Yeah, where did Kelwyn and Wukamat go? Da da da. Oh, is this old Final Fantasy IX music? Oh, that's what goes down. That goes down the basement.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, tonight's performance is a story that takes place long, long ago.
I just like the crowd. That's it. Cutscene is going.
Rages over precious electrope, and the kingdom of Alexandria has been embroiled in the chaos.
This guy rolling his R's like candy.
When the royal capital comes under siege, the kingdom's valiant knights lay their lives on the line for their beloved Princess Sphene. I bid you keep your handkerchiefs at hand.
At hand.
Without further ado,
Oh, they've just put us in knight's armor.
Yeah, it's a royal knight.
I was ready. I was in paladin garb, but no, they put us in armor. So that's Lindblom's armor.
I beg your pardon?
Surprise, mother truckers.
What a twist!
Oh, unbelievable.
Oh, they're in it now.
Yeah.
Arg! I am killed.
Arg, I am killed. For Alexandria.
You must flee, all of you.
Queen Sphene! Princess! What are you doing outside the castle? Alright, okay. Oh, they gave her this is the Euphrosyne raid garb? My princess! Oh, was that a Limblom Knight that was looking to assassinate her?
Are you unharmed?
Are you unharmed?
Oh, I am, thanks to you, my dearest Otis.
My dearest?
And so, in no small part, due to the valor of the royal knights, the kingdom succeeds in repelling the invaders.
Repelling.
But their jubilation proves short-lived. For in mad defiance, the enemy unleashes a forbidden weapon which brings about a terrible calamity. Full many lose their lives.
Alright, where is the Lightning Calamity light show?
The good Queen Sphene.
No Lightning Calamity light show?
Among
they're low on funds. Oh, is she dead? Oh no. Queen Sphene. Oh, is he flashing back?
Go to her! You're supposed to go to her!
He's having a bit of a moment.
What's happening?
This isn't how the play is supposed to go.
Already?
Otis is frozen.
And then, though the people grieved their queen's tragic passing, guided by her legacy of compassion. Oh boy. They,
Oh god, why is Google Matt doing this?
Overcome an age of hardship, and in time, they built a peaceful and prosperous Alexandria. A new Alexandria.
These yay! Hesitant claps.
That was a disappointment. The rabbit promised us more. Where was the calamity of the lightning light
Pray
show?
forgive me. The memories. They had me in a vice grip.
Sorry, the PTSD is fun.
All's well that ends well. I wouldn't dwell on it.
If I may ask, during your improvisation, you spoke of a new Alexandria.
Yeah, so, how much have you heard of this? Like, you know...
And so I'm given to wonder, do you hail from a time after mine own?
Oh my god, it's just like, speaking to the shade of Hythlodaeus, like, you're from a time beyond this time.
You have keyword, do we let him know?
We do. And we're living people, not endless.
Yeah, surprise.
My word, that I should meet the living in this place.
It's been an interesting journey. Getting here, that is.
There is another question I dread to speak aloud. A question I couldn't bring myself to pose to newcomers, out of fear of the truth.
So you couldn't ask newly arrived souls here.
Alexandria. Does it still exist?
In a fashion. I mean, they did manage to preserve themselves and their city. Otherwise, it would have been lost to that age of umbral calamity, like I'm sure Lindblom and many other civilizations was, and many other civilizations in Calamity's past, like Alag, like Mahak, like Amdapor, like Nim.
And who knows how many others. But their legacy endures.
It does. It isn't quite the place you knew, but it endures.
It's very changed. Like, very changed. Like, really changed.
The descendants of your people walk its streets and live each day to the fullest as proud Alexandrians.
They live. We live.
To a certain degree, yes.
I had failed to protect my queen, but to hear that, it brings me a measure of peace.
And listen, dude, we managed to protect your queen later down the line, the memory of her, whatever. You helped defend that city, my friend. Those events we spoke about, they were true. Just not perhaps the you of here and now. I'm still confused as to how his memory got in here, but I mean, maybe they did more experiments on his ass. I don't know. They copied his memory. Fuck if I know.
You were there too, Otis. That is an incarnation of you.
Of me? That's absurd.
Dude, this whole shit's absurd.
But wait. Something comes back to me. When they were researching a means to resurrect Her Majesty, memory preservation or some such, I volunteered to be a test subject.
Oh, he remembers. That would have been in his old age. Oh, hey, Chaos. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Lore Nerd. Yeah, it's me. That's me.
No. It is a fog I cannot pierce.
His memory's hazy.
But pray, tell me, this incarnation of myself, what was he like?
Enough like you to recognize you. He was proud and valiant knight of the realm, or he was a brave soul who protected his queen to the last. He did protect his queen, like, literally to the last.
That's not all. He was a father in all but name to the new king, Gululja.
New king. We're discussing in that.
Whatever you may have failed to do, you're the noblest of souls, Otis. And your deeds, your sacrifice, gave us hope that we sorely needed.
I liked him. He was a super honorable guy. Otis, I know, right, man? He was so cool. And then they gone too soon.
Tis miracle. Verily, there can be no other way to describe it.
Dude, sometimes shit is wild. Things can exist that maybe you didn't even think were possible.
It is. It really is. We bear the legacy of your other self, and we'd be glad to bear yours as well.
My, what comfort you offer! With such dependable souls to take up my shield, I may rest easy indeed.
Such dependable souls to take up my shield. Oh, man.
I beg you, watch over our new king.
Watch over our new king.
The war changed my queen. To her final moment, grief darkened her gentle countenance.
Alexandria gonna have a Mamulja king. All right, okay. If, you know, like, dude, we're speaking of him like his new king, but Gulja doesn't have to accept it. Other people. He's young. Explain to me why there are two Otises. Okay. Now, I was super confused when we got here too, because by all rights, it doesn't make sense. But there is one explanation that would maybe make sense. Okay, so here's what we know about Otis. So when we met Otis in his robot form, he said that in his twilight years of his life, preservation was experimenting on the preservation of restoring memory and soul. And he, having not much time left to him, decided to volunteer as a test subject. And what they managed to do is they managed to extract his soul, memory and all, and put it in the robot. And he's been living like that for 350 years, I think that's what they said. So that was the Otis that we met. Was his soul and memory put into a robot. Now, why he's here in living memory can only mean that maybe they somehow managed to copy his memory, because his soul had the memory, so they couldn't have taken the memory from the soul. So maybe they just copied his memory and put it here. We'll see if he says anything about it, but that's the only explanation that I can think of. They somehow stored his memory data here. Like maybe by forming a copy of it, who knows? But what I do know is that what Otis and the robot said was that he was soul and memory and all put into that robot. So that's the best explanation I got. We'll see if he says anything else. Let's continue.
I've not the honor of knowing Galul-Ja, but I pray that for all his days, he shall have cause to smile.
And, you know, as Fiend said to that one Arcadian fighter fellow, you know, like, keep, you know, looking, go out there, and surely you will find cause to smile again. So, you know, if you lose it, find that cause to smile again.
We'll see to it he does, Otis. I swear.
All right. Are we gonna have a moment to get a cutscene here? I put on my paladin garb because I was like, okay, we're gonna be acting as a knight of the realm, but they glamored us into the armor, so we didn't need to do that. But I was ready. I was ready. Okay, we get a moment here. Okay, let's go back on to Scholar. We're almost 100 on Scholar here, Scholar Summoner. All right, Otis. No explanations are required. I still need a bit of an explanation. I have intuited your purpose. Oh, he knows. There are paths only the living may walk. Paths only the living may walk. Mine was a tumultuous life, replete with joy and sorrow both. But it ends on a bright note, thanks to you. If I have one regret, however, it is that I could not meet the new king. Send him my regards, won't you? I will. And don't worry, at least one version of you got to meet it. Okay, here's the basement. It's housed underneath the castle. Oh, and into the electrope mine. Okay, okay. That's raw electrope.
Unprocessed lighting aspected crystal.
Alright, Aaronville.
The fact that it's mostly children in Yesterland explains all the amusements here. But as happy as they seem, it's hard to think about their lives before this. For if the form of an endless reflects their happiest self, it means they died before they grew up, or grew up to find no greater happiness. That's what I was just like, the children know. It's tragic. Kafkiwa? I had a wonderful time, and I believe everyone here did too. Cryo? Suffice it to say, I didn't expect you to appear on stage. You did a fine job, both of you. Wilkamat's not used to acting, but she jumped in there, man. She jumped in there. So why does that Otis not remember? Because if his memory was copied, it was copied when he was being experimented on by preservation. So it would have this memory would have been his memory from long ago, and that's why he can't remember us, because this isn't a memory of that time with us. So when our Otis, the robot Otis, when he dies protecting Sphene when we're fighting back against Zoralja's forces in Solution 9, Sphene says that the old models aren't stored in memory. Like, he doesn't have a regulator or anything like that. His memory isn't getting transferred to the cloud, and his soul isn't getting sent to the soul bank or whatever have you. So when Otis dies there, I assume his soul is going to the ethereal sea. So that's why he doesn't remember us, because that Otis is his soul. When he volunteered, his soul, memory and all, got placed into the robot body, and he continued existing. But probably at that same point that they were doing the experimentation, I guess they copied his memory and put it into this place and stored it here. So his time before being an Alexandrian Knight, everything is stored there, but anything that his robot self did afterwards would not have gotten put here. And his robot self afterwards wasn't wearing a regulator, and so his memories weren't being stored or uploaded to the cloud, and don't end up here in living memory. So his soul has passed on to the ethereal sea. So the Otis that we met has already passed on, and this is a previous memory of him. Which interesting that they did this and they didn't say like how they have the copy of his memory, but there we go. All right, Graha. Already spoke to Aaronville. It was marvelous play. 'Tis a shame that will be the last performance, but it will forever be etched in my memories. All right, welcome at. Well, we're here. Are you having doubts? No, I'll do what I came to do. It's just, the fonder you are of someone, the harder it is to say farewell. If you're ready, Kelwyn, then I am too. Upon shutting down geothermal, and all be possible to restore Yesterland to its present form. Yep, alright, we're ready. Alright, let me just say a word about those we met here. Right, in memoriam.
That night, he was the one who looked after Gululja. And now you follow in his footsteps.
Take up the shield. Look after Gululja when he cannot.
And those of others as well. We've come to know how much Sphene's people loved her. How much they yearned for peace. All of this we'll carry with us.
Mm-hmm. And the paths that we walked have been paved by those that came before us.
I see.
carry on their memory, their legacy, man. An instant deleted. Another district goes dark. Right, Kefkiwa? Otis the Mechanical Soldier and Otis the Endless. Through you, their paths reconverged at last. Cryle? And that makes half. Aaronville? 2 zones to go. 2 zones to go indeed, Raha. Upon our return, we must regale Gulja with the heroic tale of Sir Otis Valona. We actually didn't learn much new here. Like, most of that shit we already knew, so I was hoping the play would be a little bit more involved. It wasn't. Alright, Wookmap. It's like waking up from a sweet dream to bitter reality. Like I said, a beautiful dream, but a dream nonetheless. But I'll never forget my time with the Endless, or the pain I feel now. We're more than memory stored machines. So long as someone remembers us and carries on our legacy, we'll never truly fade away. That's the belief of the Akui. All right, we still have a way to go. Let's keep moving. You like how they say names first before I VA them? Yeah, I just, you know, just as like a heads up, because sometimes some characters can sound kind of similar. So sometimes, you know, like if I'm speaking to a bunch of characters at once, you know, it's just like I want to make sure, like, you know, before we go on to the next one, like, all right, Cryle says this basically, and Aaronville says this, because like sometimes if characters too, I'm voicing all these characters back to back. I'm just a one-man puppet show here. So, you know, like having the additional thing to be like, you know, just be like, all right, Kefki was gonna speak now. Let's hear what Kefkiwa has to say, you know. And I've just gotten in the habit of doing that, so I do it a lot. All right, Kefkiwa. The Sanctuary of the Strong. Oh, we're getting into level 100 quests, man. Will I be able to accept this? Because I only have Scholar 99. All right, Kefkiwa would guide you to the next zone. So far, there appears to be no change with Meso Terminal. So let's take the opportunity to visit another zone. I saw a volcano in the northeast. The place with the volcano, eh? And I suppose we're using the zip line again. You know it. Like before, I'll take care of the guard at the gate of remembrance. Come, let's head back. She's gonna hack the robots again. Alright, I think we got all the ether currents from here. And the next one is northwest, so up, and yes, a couple of side quests have appeared. Okay, we'll do these real quick. Boy. The question is, we normally go for a little bit longer. Like, I usually go for at least like 30 minutes more or something like that. Do we go for another area? We might want... I don't know how long the finale section of this is going to be. Like, I assume this zone is split into the 4 elemental section. Yes? Oh, okay, we keep going. Okay. And I'm just like, I don't know what's going to happen at the end, but there's probably going to be a lot. So we'll go... Okay, we'll go for one more zone. And then we'll start at the final of the 4 zones and then the finale tomorrow. Boy, the fact that they cut out the music made dead ass quiet here. It's a ghost town. All in black. Alright. So we'll pick these two up here. One for the ether current. How are we doing on those right now? I think we did. Yep, oh, there's 3 here. Okay. We're getting there. The next zone is very important. The next area? Okay. All right, here we go. Lively lass. Perplexing puzzles, endless fun. The lively lass is looking for a playmate.
Hey, miss, can you believe it? I just finished setting up a brand new game for my friends, and they've only gone and disappeared.
Oh, she set up a game and she never got to play it, and that's why she lingers.
Unbelievable. It took me ages to think of all the little clues and hide them around the town. I guess it was all for nothing. Wait, hold on. I've got an idea. Why don't you give it a go? Trust me, you'll have a great time.
All right, okay. Riddles, I love it.
Okay, here's the first riddle. By yesterday's gate stands a tiny mountain piled high. See if you can figure out where I've hidden the next clue.
Okay, so yesterday's gate is probably the gate to this place. Oh, they've given us a circle on the map. I was ready for this. I don't need no map guidance. Besides maybe the names of certain areas, but we know where the gate is. Okay, it says by the gate stands a mountain piled high. Oh, well, there's the sparklies. A mountain of boxes. Stack of rates. You find a hidden scrap of parchment inscribed with the next clue.
Congratulations on solving the first riddle. Here's your next clue. 4 lamps loom over streets of glass, but only one true light shines on Her Majesty.
Okay, interesante. So streets of glass will probably be... Oh, well, here we go. This isn't really streets of... Only one true light shines on Her Majesty. These aren't really streets of glass, though. Is there another area? Only one shines. If that's Her Majesty... Would it be the one closest to here? It's not some other area, is it? Also, it's very... the effect as well with the sparklies is completely dissipated, too. Well, okay, it's definitely these ones. And only one shines on Her Majesty. I assume that means the one that's going to be closest to the Queen. Find a hidden scrap of parchment inscribed in the next clue.
Great job solving the second riddle. Here's your next clue. Over the river, in sight of the spiral, behind the pointy hat hide the shrubs you seek.
Over the river, in sight of the spiral. Behind the pointy hat. Okay. Over the river. Okay, I'm not gonna open the map. We're gonna find so maybe this is the river. Maybe the street is the river. I don't know if there was some water at the back, but I don't think there's over the street. Oh, this is probably the pointy hat, this building. Maybe not. Over the river. Okay, hold on. Over the river in sight of the spiral. The fuck is the spiral? Is that the spiral? No, this can't be the spiral. These aren't the shrubs. So maybe this way? Where would in sight of the spiral be? What is the spiral? This spiral, perhaps? The spiral staircase, maybe? Let's get a better view vantage point. The point he has probably definitely the building. Okay, so this is like the spiral stairs, but like where? Spiral something else though, maybe. That's not the pointy hat, is it? Does this count as the pointy hat? Are these the this is inside the spiral. Shrubs back here, maybe? Shrubs back here. Uh-huh. Nailed it. Alright. You find hidden scrap parchment. Alright. The next clue.
Your dab handed this. Just one final clue to go. The princess awaits your return. P.S. You'll also need the password. I want to be your canary.
Okay, that's the password. Okay. The princess awaits your return at the castle? I assume at the castle. Okay, we'll go with that real quick. She's will have to run all the way back to pick up the other side quest for the other memory that yet lingers here. Oh boy, howdy. This is a long run. Maybe I'll just double check it is the castle so we're not running too far away. Oh yeah, okay, it's the castle. Just making sure, like, are we running the wrong direction? You can see the circle in the mini-map now. Oh, Lively Lass is here. Is she the princess in this scenario? Princess!
Oh, you found me. I'm guessing you know the password too, right?
I want to feed your pony, or I want to be your canary, or I want to greet your kitty. No, I want to be your canary.
Amazing! You passed with flying colors.
Good riddle hunt, lass. Did not need the hints in our map. Well, the one with the pointy hat was a bit more elaborate. Now that you've finished, because I thought it was just going to be like just over the river area, but I was like, inside of the spiral, we had to go up a staircase.
Now that you finished, I thought I'd tell you how I came up with my clues. The first clue was, by yesterday's gate stand a tiny mountain piled high. Of course, I meant the entrance of Yesterland and the stack of crates a few steps away. There was one kid who used to hang around by the gate to make sure any newcomers quickly got the lie of the land. Pretty nice of them, right?
She's talking about all the kids.
Oh, all right. Time for the next one. The 4 lamps looming over streets of glass. Well, they're the streets in Starglass. Oh, okay, the center area is so-called Starglass. The bit about one true shining light shining on Her Majesty is because you were supposed to look for the street lamp closest to the Meso Terminal.
Oh, I got that one right, okay.
From there, you can see Queen Sphinx's statue from in between the air cab rails. Quite the sight, huh? The third part of the puzzle, my clue was over the river, in sight of the spiral, behind the pointy hat hide the shrubs you seek. The river I'm talking about is the old Electrope River.
We got that. In the spiral is the air cap station staircase. Got that too, eventually.
And the pointy hat? Easy, that's the building with the funny-shaped roof.
Which there was more of. That's where I got a little confused.
Whenever we used to play hide-and-seek, it was always a popular spot. I figured it'd be the great place to leave a clue. Last clue about the princess waiting for your return. Well, I wrote that because princesses live in castles, and that's where I was waiting. I bet you're dying to hear about the password too, right? I want to be your canary is the code we'd use when we needed to keep something secret. It's the title of an old play about a princess who falls in love with a commoner. That's the great thing about this game. It's not just about having fun, it's also a great introduction to Yesterland for anyone who's just arrived. Everyone knows about the Bergmar Ring,
which is the carousel,
the Esperance Wheels, and the Esperance Wheels, don't they? I wanted to take folk off the beaten trail and make sure they learned our password. Although I guess I won't need it anymore. Still, I'm glad you played my game, miss. I think I'll go for a little wander around the place. It's been fun. Thank you.
All right, complete. All right, and then the other one. All right, parkour. We take a sip of water as we're running here. Stay hydrated, everybody. All right. Hydration achieved. Let's see. This one should just be around the corner here. Oh, no. God damn it. The little freaking ads. All right. I think it's going to de-aggro. I think we'll be fine, right? It's going to de-aggro, right? Yeah. Free off. All right. Clever youngling. Hello, kid. Brotherly bonds know no barrier. The clever youngling is looking for someone.
I recognize you from the founding celebration. If I'm not the only one who got left behind, then maybe, just maybe.
So they got left behind, dude. Everybody else poofs and you don't. You're just like, what the fuck? The rapture. Because they stretch strong ties, man. These guys especially, poor kids. Though, once again, it's their memory manifested this way. It's weird.
I'm looking for my brother, you see. The two of us were hardly ever apart, which is why I'm starting to think I'll be stuck here until we're reunited. But with Yesterland like this, I'm worried about overlooking something. Would you mind coming with me? If you're able to help, just say the word.
All right, yeah, let's go, kid.
You'll help me look for him? Oh, yay. Thank you. We've already checked near the air cap station, so let's head for Bergmar Ring.
A clever youngling is now accompanying us. All right, kid, anything to say?
I hope we can find him.
All right. I never get to ride the carousel. It was all lies and slander. Right.
Bergmar Ring was great. It was so fun to ride and beautiful too. Especially when it was all lit up. Seeing it always used to make me happy. Some of the naughty kids used to have competitions to see how far they could launch their shoes while they were riding it.
Okay.
Once, someone accidentally set their shoe flying right into Otis while he was on patrol. Your suitors should have seen the look on their face. It's so strange seeing this place so empty now. I know sorry my brother either. We should take a look near the Esperance Wheels next.
You're gonna lurk till the end of stream? All right, thank you. Have a good lurk, my friend. All right, let's see. The Esperance Wheels. Oh, that's the Ferris wheel. Still getting confused with the name of this place. So there's the rails, And then the Esperance wheels are the Ferris wheels. Got it. The tiny one and then the big one. All right, kid.
I remember a game some of us used to play here. 2 people would split up and ride on opposite wheels. Then, when the cabins got close enough, we'd reach out and try to link hands.
Do they get that close?
It was quite the stretch, and you had to do all that while the cabins were moving. It's a miracle none of us got hurt.
Maybe you probably did, man. Because that sounds super dangerous. I don't think these get close enough for that.
Apparently, any pair that pull it off would share an unbreakable bond. I was always a bit skeptical, though.
Unbreakable bond. Ah, kids, man.
Still, part of me wishes I'd given it a try with my brother. Speaking of, there's no sign of Amir either. I mean, there's no sign of anyone. I thought he might have wandered this way to get a glimpse of the wheels up close, but I should have known better. No doubt he'd rather be tinkering with a ceruleum engine than taking in the sights.
Oh, with a ceruleum engine? Ceruleum. Interesting. This is maybe somebody that... No, but Estinian said he protected everybody in Shalawani. But there would have been ceruleum in Yasulani, so this is a Tonawatan. Wait, are you from Tuliolal, or you have ceruleum in Alexandria as well? No, we'll say, are you from Tuliolal? Because Alexandria was all about that sweet electrope.
What? Don't tell me you're from Tuliolal too.
I've been there.
Oh, I could have swore I saw someone just like you when I was getting on the train that day.
Oh. He was one of the train passengers. I'm sorry, my friend. The most unfortunate. Or perhaps, like I said, unfortunate or maybe not unfortunate. Like if they were returning to family, well, at least they didn't get separated from their family. If they were going there to trade, unfortunate. Unfortunate, man. Like they're just like, I'm just gonna go visit and then this shit happens while they're there. Oh, man.
Does that make people find a way of getting through the barrier after I died?
Mm-hmm.
Come to think of it, there was another familiar face during the performance at the castle. That was Val Wugamat with you, wasn't it? I wonder why I didn't realize it at the time.
Because there's something's weird about this place as well. Namaka had a little bit of trouble recognizing Wuklamat as well. Because I think this forces you into the most happiest memory. So you weren't able to think of things that happened later. Darker times in your life, perhaps. Because they don't want you to know sorrow the same way they take the memory of the dead because they don't want them to know sorrow. It's just... All right, kid.
Sorry, this is a lot to take in. If you have news of the outside world, pray, tell me I'll let you know.
Okay, so, Zoralia, piece of shit, tried to attack Tuliolal. We managed to link and get inside the dome, or whatever have you. It's been 30 years inside the dome, less time outside the dome. Very complicated situation.
I see.
Up. He's going to his adult self. Oh. Elderly self. He spent 30 years inside the dome.
Ever since we were children, my brother and I have always been inseparable. The Dawn servant Kona first brought ceruleum to Tyrol. We both marveled at its potential, and together helped develop,
and we'll keep on going to wrong accent,
helped develop dirigibles. Technology that our society came to rely on.
Oh, he helped develop the dirigibles, him and his brother. Marveled at its potential.
So too were we charmed by the railroads of Shadowani. But on that fateful day we parted ways. Since then I've only known the confines of the dome.
His brother got left behind?
When Val Wukamat took on that stage with you, she appeared much as she did the day of the Ascension ceremony. And as a living person, no less. Might I ask how Tuliolo fares?
Well, they weathered the attack. The people are still getting used to their new Dawn servants, or hardly any time has passed beyond the barrier. Yeah, much less time, dude. It's very complicated. I know, it's crazy, dude.
The day that I boarded the train, my brother decided to stay behind in Shadowani.
Oh, the brothers behind in Shadowani. So this guy, he thinking they were parting ways briefly, but this guy went off. It's been 30 years and he died. And it's been like no time for the other brother
to inspect the facility nearby. If the world outside the dome is much the same as it was then, I can only assume he's alive and well.
Estinian protected everybody in Shadowani, dude. No worries.
In that case.
Oh, could this be the blonde-haired trolley guy? This is his brother?
In that case, I suppose, his search of mine was rather futile.
The brother's not here.
But if he's out there, living his life to the fullest, nothing in the world could bring me more joy.
At least he lives on.
The years we spent together were some of the happiest in my life. Not a moment went by that I didn't wish to return to those halcyon days. That isn't to say the life I've built here hasn't been worthwhile. I drew strength from those who met the same fate in Yasalani that day.
They got cut off from their loved ones, a really fucked up situation,
and learned much more from the engineers I became acquainted with. It took time, but I finally see that this period of my life was just as joyful, just as fulfilling.
That's why you took on this form of memory, just as joyful, just as fulfilling. I mean, it's all your experiences that make you as a person.
Were it not for the news you shared, I may never have come to this realization. Thank you. In the end, perhaps all I needed was an assurance that my dear brother is alive and well.
That he is, man. I'm assuming it's gonna be blonde-haired trolley kid. Who knows? We'll have to ask if he ever had a brother. All right. Rest in peace. May your memory be a blessing. All right. Let's teleport back over here. And we'll do one more area. Let there be fire. All right, Raha. I must say, it saddens me to see the scenery changed in our wake. Yeah, like burned black and husk, but what can you do, man? That's how it always looked without the energy in it, so... Aaronville? How can she be so carefree about everything? She's probably had a while to come to terms that this was gonna happen, man. She's found peace. Unclemat?
That volcano really isn't real, right? All that smoke pouring out of it is just a part of the glamour?
Alright, Cryle. Let's hope. That's a fairy place indeed. I wonder what it's themed upon. Alright, Asile Volcane Guard. Bloop bloop. Error. Download complete. User registration confirmed.
Dauntless adventurers, I bid you welcome to Asile Volcane, the sanctuary of the strong. Fight with courage and honor, that your legend may resound forevermore in the arena of valor.
Oh. This music, okay.
Ugh, it's only an illusion. It's only an illusion.
It's pretty scary, man. It's the lava will get you. Being this close to lava is super dangerous. Like, even being close to it and you're fucking fried, man. Alright.
What's this now? Don't tell me you're afraid of the lava. Not on your life. It isn't even real, is it? Oh, definitely not. But don't take my word for it. Jump in and see for yourself. No need. I believe you.
Dude, I wouldn't want to jump in either.
That there is the terminal. You can get to it via the caverns that run through the volcano. I'll go on ahead and wait for you. Take care around the wildlife now. Hey, Erinville. I'll explore alone. You needn't worry. I'll give the wildlife a wide berth. Berth.
Poor Erinville. He's still coming to terms with it.
You can hardly blame him. Let's leave him be for now. Come on, let's get moving ourselves.
All right.
Lava.
Okay. Have some Lalafells here.
Shall we go have a soak in lava?
For science? Okay. Well, let's walk in the lava. Ether current though? Ether current? Northwest. Okay. Up. Lava crab, lava crab. Up here, sorry, here's the squad. Mechanical soldiers are as common here as they are in Solution 9. I wonder how long ago they were created. Good question. Did Zeralja just, like... I mean, if they were created... if they're here and are a subset here, interesting. Currents here are in very bad places. Oh no, alright. Well, we'll see. Well, we'll get them all. Alright, Cryle.
Can't be worse than the moon. Can't be worse than the moon. Probably. Alright, Crow. Right, would seem to be the more direct path to the terminal, but I must say, I'm curious about that building on the left. That's the arena? Alright, Wickman.
Looks like we have two paths to choose from. I thought I saw Kafkiwa heading left, though.
Well, that would seem to be a detour. I must say, I'm rather curious about that round building.
Well, I'm always up for the scenic route. Let's follow after Kafkiwa and see what the building's about.
North. West. Out this way, perhaps? Hold on, fellows. Should be out this direction somewhere. There's a way that goes down to the main arena. Oh, there it is. Eat the current, eat the current. Also, Bismarck, you said worse than the moon. Oh, God. Oh, man, I hope not. Oh, my fucking God. Okay, we're gonna have to fight this punk. All right, bitch. You want to stand between me and my eat the current? Frig off. There's also a lore check for you. Oh, are they gonna bring out some lore stuff? All right, well, we'll see when we get there. We'll see when we get there. They've tossed, like I said, shit ton of lore at us on the second half of Dawntrail here. I mean, there was a lot in the first. There was a lot of world building of Thrall and whatever have you. But this second one, they're just like, all right, get ready. Here's the squad. Let me just take a peek-see along the left here. It's ice cream stand. Also, interesting note. Popcorn. Apparently lost to time in Alexandria because ancient Alexandria had popcorn because we just had popcorn here. But when you're doing the corn servant quest and talking to the guy from Alexandria, when the corn servant serves him popped corn, he said, I've never had anything like this in Alexandria. So rest in peace, popcorn. In Alexandria, they don't know it anymore. Just the synthetic foods. All right, Kryle. Found her. Akiwa. All right, Raha. A round building with seating for spectators. Must be a fighting arena. Canned food, one despair, I know, right? The canned food is apparently not bad, though, but, you know, a little, you know, a little bit of both, man. A little bit of both. You know, variety is the spice of life. Uncle Matt? Just saying they could do with bringing some more of the more fresh produce into Alexandria. Right.
Harendil is, well, elsewhere, of course.
Alright, Kefkiwa. Well now, look who came this way. Great minds, as they say. This appears to be a fighting arena. Is it also a recreation of an actual place? In all likelihood. Well, I don't know the details. I understand such facilities were once common across the land. In the age of the first Astral Era? Though it's closed for the moment, even Solution 9 has the Arcadian. Oh yeah, it's closed because of Zeralja. He was taking all the feral souls and they apparently used feral souls to fight. It may well be a legacy of the past. You know, Ul'dah has the arena too. The Bloodsands. Anyway, it seems the next match is about to begin. As I've already spectated my fill, I'll move on, but you head inside for a look. Who are we going to meet here, I wonder? I think this is all like old stone building. Ooh. Oh, magic. They're using arcane magics, which is interesting. Because if it's arcane inscriptions that seem similar to the Lullafels of the South Sea Isles that are on the Electrope, did perhaps refugees from the second lightning place eventually make it there, or like something remains there or something? Interesting. Very Arcanist. Well played, good show.
That rather resembles Arcanima, wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking, yeah. We're getting some lore about this right here, right now.
Indeed. While similar arts could have developed independently across reflections, this verges on being identical.
Which means that, well, if this is from Alexandria, if this is Alexandrian stuff, maybe this is based on knowledge of from the ancients. I mean, because the Lullafels designed Arcanima. Well, they were studying in the South Sea Isles. Like, I'd have to go back to the variant dungeon lore. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Kryle, don't look now. We saw, okay, so we saw the Echo Vision, but I don't know if Kryle did.
Is something wrong?
I thought they didn't have regulators.
What?
Yeah, I know, right?
Do we know each other from somewhere?
Why, boy. All right, okay. Do we know each other from somewhere? Interesting. They preserved their memory before they left preservation? Interesting. Okay, all right, okay. I was unsure if they were going to bring the parents into this. But of course, they got to complete Kryle's arc, man.
Come on, dear!
My Kryle, don't look now at your parents.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I must be going.
Wait, can we talk to you about preservation?
Wait, please.
Yeah, wait, please. Can we talk to you about some things? We need some answers.
You're new here, I gather. It may seem strange at first, but give it time. You'll grow accustomed to it soon enough.
She thinks we're trying to ask questions about us being new here. Like, wait, please, I'm so fucking lost. No. That is not what we need some other answers, lady.
No, I'm not. Rather, I'm. Oh, what can I say?
Do they recognize the earring? Do we need to jump in?
This earring. Do you recognize it?
Okay, good. Okay. Yep.
Impossible.
Oh my god, they do recognize it?
My name is Kryle. When I was a baby, I was taken from this world to another, where I grew up without knowledge of my past. I know not how much time has passed for you, and, things may not be as you expect them to be, but I'm here now.
And, I'm not dead.
I found my way back.
We're her comrades, hello.
This earring, it contained a code with which I was able to reopen the gate. And I did, and I'm here.
Yeah, dude, wow, right? Do they know all this?
Could it be as she claims?
not lying. I can tell. And there is no mistaking the earring.
To be fair, a bunch of earrings were made as replicating of this earring, but if she can tell that's the OG earring, good for her. And also that she's not lying, dude. She's got this. The mom has keen senses. This. So she was the one who cried leaving Crow behind.
Oh. How you've grown, my darling daughter.
This is heartfelt. Oh, man.
It has been 20 years.
Crowd gets to have this moment, man. This is why, you know, like memory storage, you know, like perpetually living, maybe a bad thing, but you know, like to have like a moment.
Yes, names. I'm Robor, and this is Alila, your mother.
Why the hesitance on mother there? Why the hesitance? Your mother? Is it just because, you know, like, you don't know her, you don't know Kryle, so you're being hesitant in this, or is this like, okay, all right.
Doubtless, we have a mountain of questions for each other, but perhaps we can take this somewhere quieter?
Kryle was there when Kenren was talking about these two. Is it because we experienced the Echo Vision and she did? We've shared Echo Visions before. Sometimes when we've had an Echo Vision, other people who have the Echo have had it with us. But maybe because our Echoes differ a little bit, we got it and she didn't. Like sometimes when we've had Echo Visions and Memphilia was there, we shared it with Memphilia, and we've shared one with Kryle before when we were Estinian, but we experienced that Echo Vision differently. Like Kryle was more observing and we were more like being Estinian in the duty. So, you know, it's interesting how the Echo differs. Were we just more attuned to that memory, or like, who knows? Was it because Kryle was in the memory, technically as a baby, that she couldn't see it? We've never got an Echo Vision where we see ourselves from somebody else's eyes in the Echo Vision. I don't think so. Is that a limitation? Who knows? Any hoodle, let's keep going.
The Heat Wells, for instance. There's a spot there where we can relax and chat.
Good. We're gonna need some explanations, fellows. Why are you here in the living memory? Like, what happened with all this shit? Preservation? Question mark? Oblivion? Question mark? What happened? Right, Raha? To think that Kryle would actually meet her parents. Mm-hmm.
Miracles really do happen here. I'm happy for Kryle.
Yeah, being able to speak to the departed again. That's the only thing that's pretty good about this place. And that, you know, like, sometimes you gotta know, like, hey, you left, but like, can I have some answers? Like, if there was a way to store, like, the knowledge of somebody and be able to bring it back and not have this much energy storage, I mean, that would be fucking amazing. That would be pretty great. Get some answers on some things. It's just like, well, I guess they're dead now, and I guess we'll never know. You know? We'll just have to guess about what they thought. And to be fair, it would still be their memory, and it wouldn't be entirely the person, so we'd still have to guess a little bit. But, you know, it'd be a bit more reliable. Anywho, we can't continue this because we're level 100, so it's time. Back on the White Mage we go. We almost got there with Scholar on level 99. I'll probably do like one thing, and then I'll have Scholar Summoner at level 100. And Astrologian close behind, close behind. All right, we have our new staff. This is the level 100 White Mage staff. I like the dangle part has the actual physics to it. It's very pretty. My brother will be very happy I got rid of the pizza cutter coin staff. He also didn't like it. I thought it was perfect. But I do like this too. I like the green aspects to it. Okay, Kryle.
Could it be that the system orchestrated this reunion as well?
Maybe.
Forgive me. This is all too much to take in. I'm struggling to collect my thoughts.
Yeah, no problem, Kryle. Take your time. It's a lot. All right, the taste of family. Kryle has regained some composure.
All right, I feel a little calmer now. I thought myself prepared for the possibility, but to actually come face to face with my parents was overwhelming. And having been parted from them as an infant, I'm not sure how to behave.
Yeah, because they have a lot of fondness to you, but you don't know them at all. Well, just say that, hey, I don't know you, but maybe I'd like to get to know you more, and go from there.
Take your time. After everything has happened, you deserve to do so. You have many things to say to one another. Now you can say them.
Like many questions, like why were you given to across the shard as a baby?
Indeed, this is a meeting to be cherished. Just do what comes naturally.
Thank you, everyone. Make the most of our time together.
Hey, don't tell me the aether current is up there.
It most likely fucking probably is, ain't it? Is it straight fucking north? How much of this place is... Oh, well, we'll come back to it. Seems like there's more out this way. The Opal Springs. Okay, first of all, there's an aetherite. Or as the Alexandrians call it, a lane node. Alright, boom shakalaka, boom shakalaka. You regularly change your offerings, you see. It's just like, why don't you have the other stuff? Alright, what does this clerk here have to say? I am authorized to attend lost patrons. If you require assistance, I may also request the presence of others if so desired. Please be advised, however, our request cannot be made of those yet to become endless. I see you for what you are, bitch. I'm ready to call security. Oh, these are the springs that we saw in the preview that are the multicolored springs, right? Yeah, there they are. Is this supposed to be mimicking? I know there's rivers that run like spectacular color. Okay, it's just the water at the bottom, but I know there is rivers that run spectacular color like this, and it's due to different mineral contents. I think this is just like they just painted it these colors. Oseo. I won't deny my work as a courier was fulfilling, but look around. We have everything we could ever want here. Interesting, interesting, interesting. All right. Lila.
You're one of our daughter's friends, yes? Thank you for bringing her to us.
Rabor?
Oh, that we should meet our daughter again, here of all places.
Alright, Wukamat.
You could carve the tension with a knife.
Alright, also hold on, there's somebody over here. Eliana? I look away for one moment and she goes off and buys another ice cream. Another ice cream cone. What if I wanted one too? Dude, fucking hell, look at that ice cream cone, dude. Holy crap, I want an ice cream cone like that. What does it have in it? What is it? The star on the side too? Look at the flavors. What is the purple flavor? Dude, that is gonna topple. Is that mint chocolate at the bottom? Wow.
Yeah, no, that's good.
All right, Raha. I'll just keep an eye on things for now, alright? Case Springs. I mean, it is the rainbow. Alright. Cryo. Oh, they're talking animatedly. Is Cryo talking about herself? Just observing for a distance. You know, we're here for moral support, Cryo.
It's such a strange feeling to be reunited with you beyond death. Your companions, what are they called? Oh dear, I'd completely forgotten to introduce them. Over here is Wuklamat, the Resolve of Tuliolol. Beside her is Grahatia, my colleague in the Students of Baldessian. And this is Kelwyn, an adventurer, though that hardly does her justice. This is how we get introduced. She's the most dependable of friends, to whom I owe my life.
Wow, thank you, Cryo. This is the introduction we get from her. An adventurer, but that hardly does her justice. Champion of the realm, hero, savior of the star, you know.
My word, we clearly have a great deal of thanks to give, don't we, dear?
Oh, yes, we do. Our heartfelt gratitude to you all.
This guy either is way more of a nervous Nelly, or he's less good at hiding something than the mother. Smile and nod, though. Smile and nod.
Not the smoothest of beginnings, is it?
If only we had some Shibruk people to ease the way, am I right? Wait, that's not a bad idea.
Getting food? I mean, the food here doesn't taste like anything else, though.
Hey, are you hungry? We could bring you something to eat if you like.
Graceful.
Oh, thank you, but we're fine.
You know, it's quite hot here by the springs.
Oh, you're gonna ask for a beverage?
Something cold would be lovely.
Understood. We'll fetch you all treats that'll help cool you off.
We'll come out to being like, this is awkward. I gotta go do something.
I wouldn't want to be a bother, but...
Don't worry, leave it to you two. You guys catch up.
Think nothing of it. This is what friends are for.
Should we... Cryo, I wanna stay with you, though. I'm getting a weird feeling. I want to buddy system this. Let me watch over you. You guys, look, Wukamat and Graha are enough to get refreshments. I'm gonna stay here. Let me stay here.
Thank you. We shall look forward to the cool treats.
It's not gonna be much for Cryo, though. She's not gonna be able to taste. Oh no, we're all going. Cryo, listen, you have a link pearl. Call me if anything goes wrong. Sus. Call me if anything's a problem.
Thank you, Kelwyn. We look forward to seeing what you bring.
I feel like a bundle of nerves. Okay, maybe he's just nervous. This guy's making me suspicious just by being super nervous.
You're very...
Oh, bonked the mic.
You're very considerate.
All right, Wukamat.
As we've learned, good food brings people together, even sworn foes.
I guess food that helps you learn about each other, though, like a sharing of cultures that was, is a little bit different, but, you know, I don't know. Raha?
That was well conceived, Wukamat.
Well, it gives us a reason to excuse ourselves, I guess, and it gives them some moment alone instead of just staring on and being like, this is awkward. We're there for moral support, though. But you know, now that Kryle's found her own, we can like wander away.
Just putting what I learned in Yak to L to use.
If I had to mention a potential problem, however, it is that food here tastes like nothing to the living.
Oh, seriously? Oh, I had no idea.
Okay, so she didn't know. Still, it appears to be perfectly enjoyable for the endless. In going along with the idea, Kryle likely understands this. It may not instantly break the ice, but I'm hopeful that will help the thought. So, shall we split up and look for what Layla requested? Something cold, ironically. Ice cream?
This is supposed to be a special moment, so I say we go with the best treat there is. One that'll leave an impression. The locals ought to be able to recommend something. If you want to ask people near the Etherite, Kelwyn, Graha and I will do the same elsewhere. Kelwyn, this is Wuklamat speaking to you. Go, attune to the Etherite if you haven't already.
All right, north. I think it's gonna be up there by the pyro terminal, for sure. I don't think there's gonna be more here. Yep. More of those sheet ghosts. Interesting, this is a like desert volcanic area. This is a recreation of lands that there were. I mean, they did say that we read the entry for the Calamity of Lightning, and it did say that like big volcanoes exploded and like smoke filled the sky or whatever have you. Hold on, still have the book here. It said, to forge their tools and weapons, mountains were gutted and skies blackened. For countless years, nature suffered this wanton spoiling of the land until finally the scales were tipped. Mountains of fire belched forth ink-stained clouds, which covered the skies and thrust the realm into eternal darkness. And from the skies fell an endless rain of white-hot levin bolts, which raised fields, boiled lakes, and split the very walls of mighty fortifications. Oh, it copies the zone from Final Fantasy IX? Oh, okay. I guess it's also that. But we could tie this in, I'm just saying. This is the time. Alright, let's ask about after the treats then. Relaxing woman. Hey, do you know what's the best kind of cool refreshment here? A cool treat that leaves an impression. Oh, that's a difficult one. Asal Volcan is home to fighters, so the food here is mostly the hearty and filling kind. I saw someone with an ice cream cone. Right, there's a popular stall in the southwest that might have just what you're after. Why not go and take a look? Florid man? Florid, definition. Having a red or flesh complexion. Well, after a long hot soak like that, I'm gonna need a gold star ice cream. What? You don't know a gold star ice cream? I saw someone with it, man. It's only the most popular treat here in Asal Volcan. Well, it's a little tricky to tuck into. You can't come here and not try it. There's a stall just to the southwest, so you have no excuses. Alright, and then indecisive man.
What snack to have today? You want a recommendation for something tasty and cold? Well, this stall doesn't have this sort of thing, I'm afraid. Speaking of something cold, I could use an iced drink with my snack. I think I'll get a coffee. Actually, a tea might be better. Or even a lemonade.
Very indecisive.
But I can't go past a beer. Yes, let's make it a white beer today.
Alright, based on what you learned from the locals, the stall to the southwest seems promising.
Actually, a dark one might be better. Or would it?
A dark beer. Back to indecision.
I've been curious about the stall myself, but I haven't checked it out yet. If it could be just the thing, though.
So this guy says, "You'll understand when you see the ice cream, but you need to handle it with care." Yeah, the one that lady had seemed pretty towering. Wouldn't want to have all that delicious goodness become a puddle on the ground. All right, hold on 1 second. Before we go get the ice cream, give me just one moment here. Oh, also we found Wukelmat. Oh, there's a whole look at this guy. Flavian? We're enjoying ourselves in the hot springs, but then my son here got a little lightheaded. We'll be heading back after a little bake and perhaps a little ice cream. Lightheaded from the hot springs? Is a memory? And this is the ice cream stall, and then yeah, those are the ice creams. Actual prop. Hello there, would you care for a gold star ice cream? Okay. Give me just 1 second here, and then we will continue.
All right, sorry about that. I'm back. All right. So we're gonna get the ice cream for Kryle and her parents. I don't know where Graha went. Let me check real quick if he's just around the corner somewhere. I don't think so. All right. Welcome back.
So you're here too. Everyone I spoke with recommended Gold Star ice cream. Those colorful balls stacked on top of each other. That'd be the ice cream, I take it.
Oh, Dweil doesn't have ice cream. Okay.
I can see the appeal, but it's gonna be hard to deliver it intact. We need 3 servings, so let's get Graha to help carry one.
Just leave it to me, or you're talking to a transportation expert. Puts on sunglasses. Oh, dude, I've transported many goods in my life. You're talking to a transportation expert.
You mean you can do it alone? Well, there do seem to be the vessels for carrying 3. Are you sure about this?
They have, like, thank God they have ice cream cone things. Don't worry, man. I've done crazier shit before. We carry boxes above our head. We're good.
Great. They're definitely safer in your hands than in mine. I'll go and tell Graha everything's taken care of. See you back at the springs.
All right, no problemo, my friends. Hello, we'd like 3-star ice creams to go.
Hello there, would you care for our famous Gold Star ice cream?
They have the little star fixings over there and whatever the sticks are that they're putting in the ice cream as well. And then the cherries, I think one of the bowl has the cherries or whatever goes on top. Oh, I get it. The stuff, the lines stuffed in are supposed to be like shooting star parts.
All right, 3 servings coming right up. Here you are. You'll want to be quick so it doesn't melt, and also be careful so it doesn't collapse. Good luck and enjoy.
The little ice cream. Okay, hold on. There's the cherries as well. Ice cream carrying time. All right, let's go. Look at the full tilt run. The little cone holders. All right, we're going. Like I said, these are stacked. These are stacked. One minute, more than enough time.
Ayo, friends.
These might be a little bit difficult, but oh, here we are. Okay, Kryle.
Goodness me, what an amazing looking treat.
I know, right?
Thank you so much, Cohen.
I was impressed when this was an actual prop in somebody's hands, and turns out it was part of the main story, that's why. They put like a lot of food props as well. Oh, this music now. Ah.
Never did we imagine that such a reward awaited us. Isn't that so, Robor?
Yes.
He's super shy, dude. I don't know what's happening with this guy. Wife does all the talking. He's just like, isn't that right, dearest?
Oh, don't mind your father. Like me, he's still getting used to seeing you all grown up.
Is that it? Is that what's happening here? Did we ask the important questions now? Don't worry, Kryle, if you need us, we're right here at this table. I'm ready.
This is just excruciating.
I've seen worse.
Yes, well, a 20-year blank is not so quickly filled.
Mm-hmm. It'd be hard to get back into contact with somebody. So sometimes, you know, it goes very smoothly. You know, if you're not really adept at
conversing with people in the first place. You know, it could be, you know, it's a tricksy field to navigate, but you know, just reconnect, find, you know, whatever the shared interest that brought you together in the first place, or, you know, like, etc. If it's family, I mean, like, that's a bit of a different thing. It's just like, they're just like, so what are you up to? And you're just like, oh man, how do I explain this? You know, or whatever have you, or other things like that. Because sometimes, you know, family, well-meaning, but they like will have no idea if you're talking about if it's in terms of video games or anything like that. They're just like, oh, that seems nice. Like, that very different interests. So you gotta find something else to middle ground to talk about. Like, if my main hobby's video games, and, you know, so I know somebody doesn't play video games, I gotta, like, all right, we need a different talk point that goes beyond small talk. I was talking with some family the other day, and I shifted the conversation towards talking about pets. Now, I don't have any pets anymore, but they did, and I was talking about, you know, we were talking about, you know, owning, you know, having the dogs and cats or whatever have you, and, you know, how I miss my pets, and et cetera, et cetera. We just kept on going on that tangent. And it was like, you know, there you go.
Even so, there's got to be something we can do.
Yeah, sure. Get me into that conversation. I can help. I'll come out here all 20 questions and bullshit. So, let me put this down on the table. It's great that you've connected with your daughter. Scientists of Preservation, Leaders of Oblivion, The Gate, the Arcanima that the Lolithels were using. Is that how you guys got the thing? Were you there during the first, the Calamity of Lightning? Were you wanted to stop the fusion between worlds and going to another shard? Explain. You know, like... Can we also get ice cream?
I think I might have an idea.
Oh, Raha, you might? Are you going to go in there in 20 questions like I would have? It would have derailed the conversation. It's really true. Oh, Raha's going. We're going to get ice cream. The tension still hasn't been broken. Oh, Raha has this. Is he gonna start? They haven't touched their ice cream this entire time. Raha, are you gonna make a fool of yourself to break the ice? Raha, are you gonna make this sacrifice? Eat your ice cream, you guys. Why don't we get ice cream? Why does only Raha get ice cream?
What is he doing?
What is he doing? He's freaking it up. He's trying to break the ice. He's trying to be like, hey guys, eat your fucking ice cream. Unfortunately, that tastes like nothing to Raha. It looks great. Raha is doing his best to break the ice.
Mm. Oh,
I wish it tasted like something.
Force yourself.
Because they know we can't eat it. You need to
It doesn't
yourself.
taste of anything to the living, surely.
No, it's delicious.
It's a lie. It has texture, though. It should have texture.
I mean it. I've never tasted anything so good.
Do you? That can't be true. Okay, loud eating sounds.
It really does taste so much better when we're all together.
Guys, eating with friends makes food taste better. Eating with friends and family is having good company always makes meals taste better, dude. Good company makes everything better. This has been a PSA.
Yes, indeed.
Even if something has no taste. All right, Raha, excellent job. Way to break the tension.
I'm suddenly craving dessert. How about you?
Yeah, I keep on having to remind myself the ice cream isn't real. We can't actually taste the ice cream. Just like, why didn't we get ice cream cones? It's just like, the ice cream cones don't matter. Doesn't matter, man. We gotta bring ice cream to Dural.
Truly, we've never felt so happy in all our lives. We don't know how to thank you.
Thank us by giving us information. I have questions.
But at the very least, we can give you some answers.
Thank God.
You've risked so much and come so far from them after all.
Yes, please do. I held myself back.
Understanding, you are researching a power called interdimensional fusion. Will you tell us about it?
I'm writing notes.
To begin at the very beginning, there is a legend passed down by our people, the Milala.
Okay,
In the distant past, we abided in a different world. Our homeland was a paradise of eternal summer. The flowers were always in bloom.
Okay.
Until, that is, the great calamity turned the very seas to ice. As those around them froze to death, our ancestors looked to a mighty relic for salvation. By its power, they opened a portal and used it to flee to another reality.
Really? So that's why that's the lost people of South Sea Isles? The Lolas from the South Sea Isles that didn't... Okay. Interesting. Okay, all right, okay. So here's the timeline. Lalafell were on the South Sea Isles. This is probably exactly where he's talking about the Eternal Summer. They were on the South Sea Isles. Okay. The calamity of ice would have been the one that would eventually lead into the 5th astral age, which is the age where Nim and stuff took place. So some of the Lalas on that island use this relic. Could it be the eye, the orb, with the statue that we saw? Does that also, it has the power to like vivify, like make trees and shit grow. But does it also have the power to open worlds? Is it a different relic? Who knows? This is from the variant dungeon. Oh, Aloe. So that's why the people just straight up disappeared the first time. So we know that the first time the islands got abandoned, the people just disappeared. So some of them went to a new world, and some of them crossed the ice and probably ended up in Limsa. No, wait, when did they come up in Limsa? Hold on. We have the book here. No, it's probably Aloe lore that has that. Let's see, it should be, the city of Nim should be here somewhere. This is Amdapur. Where is Nim? There you go, floating city of Nim. Near the 500th year of the 5th astral era, scores of Lullafellan sailors arrived on Vilbrand shores in longboats woven of reeds. Okay, so some of them fled to another world. Some of them must have fled elsewhere and then returned to the islands, and then in the 5th astral era... Or maybe they were from different islands. Like, but the same area, but like one island went to fucking flee entirely and one of the other ones endured. And then some of them came to Limsa Laminza in the 5th astral age. And that's how we have Lullafells and Eorzea. Because they were originally with the city of Nim. And then after the city of Nim fell, some of those Lullafell went to go on to Ul'dah and formed the Dunesfolk Lullafell, and then some of those Lullafell returned to the Lost Sea Isles, and then eventually in our age, the 6th astral era, they returned to Limsa and helped bring the Arcanist Guild to Limsa Laminza. And recently, because of a volcanic eruption, the islands were abandoned again, and that's why when we go to the Alola dungeon, we find them, the Alola variant dungeon, we find them empty. Or at least I think it was volcanic eruption. So the Lolithil sailors originally came for trade and stuff like that. Okay. They helped make Nim, and it started as an outpost. Okay. Interesting. I'm gonna screenshot this again. Okay.
The key is none other than that relic.
Oh no, the key is the relic.
And it has been
okay,
in the
never mind.
safekeeping of our people since time immemorial.
So they made a relic? They didn't find the relic? We thought, okay, The flowers were always in bloom until that is great calamity turned the very seas to ice. As those around them froze to death, our ancestors looked to a mighty relic for salvation. Okay, so they didn't make the relic, they looked to the relic. So they found the relic. Is this the time differential? Is this why they ran into Alexandria, which fled from the calamity of lightning? But while it had been thousands of years in the source, it had only been hundreds of years for the calamity, the Alexandrians. And so several calamities had happened on the source, but a short amount of time had passed for the Alexandrians who fled to another shard. There's a lot of cross-shard fleeing here. This is the second instant. I mean, we do know that void gates open, so it would be people going into the void would be fine, but no other gates spontaneously open. Okay, all right, okay. So that's why some of the Lalafels here are practicing Arcanima, of course, because these were Lalafels of the Lost Sea Isle, the South Sea Isles.
Yes. When lightning threatened this world, we attempted to use the key to flee again, like our ancestors once did.
When lightning threatened this world. The timeline is freaked up. Maybe when so they fled to the shard that was the one that got destroyed by the calamity of lightning? Okay.
Alas, no matter what we tried, we couldn't invoke its power. We had all but given up when Preservation approached us with an offer of partnership.
Okay, so they couldn't activate the relic. Why? Was it because it only answered to prayer and their prayers weren't desperate enough, or is it because its power is somehow related to being on the source?
Desperate as we were, we accepted their help, only to later discover their ulterior motive, to plunder other worlds of ether.
I see. Okay. Okay. A calamity turned the very seas to ice. As those around us froze to death, our ancestors looked to a mighty relic for salvation. His power opened a portal and used it to flee to another reality. Key is another relic. It has been in the safekeeping of our people since time immemorial. When lightning threatened this world, but the Alexandrians fled from the calamity of lightning. Is the key also time? Does it also like time travel this shit, or like what? I'm so confused about the timeline here.
Seeking to frustrate their plans, we defected from the Order. And as their agents closed in on us, we seized control of the prototype gate and activated it.
Okay, so this was a prototype gate.
What followed you already know. We sent our daughter and the key through the portal, entrusting them to the men we encountered.
Why?
You were born with an unusual gift, you see.
The Echo.
Upon learning of it, Preservation sought to subject you to experiments.
She was born with that gift? I think she only came into it later in life. Do they have a way to detect early Echo? Like, the Echo usually awakens in someone because of her memory. Does she have additional gift?
An unusual gift? The Echo, I dare say.
Yeah, but like, she was born with it? Most people awaken to the echo. And even in Kryl's entry, it says that she awakened to the echo. Okay, alright, okay.
Our people, the Milala, are there any ways I might learn more about them?
Yes, please. Can we get a timeline? Can I get some clarification on this?
There are, such as visiting the cavern inside the volcano. Our ancient homeland has been recreated there.
It has?
While it's intended to serve as an entertaining diversion, it ought to teach you a thing or two about our history and traditions.
Okay, hell yeah.
May we go there? Selfish though it may be, I should love to learn of my ancestors.
Me too. I'm on board.
Of them. And of the legacy my parents entrusted to me.
Hell yeah. Alright, okay. We're on board.
Sure, by all means. As it happens, it's on the way to our destination.
I'm trying to find Kryl's entry. I think it's in this one. I don't think it's in the second encyclopedia. It's definitely in the first one. Oh, here we go. Kryl was raised in an orphanage, famed for blah, 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 blah. Alright, she discovered she possessed the Echo at the age of 12. So, I guess, like, they detected the Echo in her, but she didn't get to use it, or it wasn't that strong until later. Alright, okay, alright.
Layla, you have a good heart. Our daughter is fortunate to have friends like you.
You lass. Alright, Rober.
You're going through much trouble for us.
We want answers too, man. We really want answers.
Alright. Did the volcano.
How much of this is along the steps of the speaker? Oh, the speaker. Wasn't that what the lol carrying the orb was? Oh boy, this is all the aloe lore coming in. Alright. Uh-huh.
Though it had no taste, the ice cream was a treat for the eyes. I'm glad it served to ease the tension. Ukmat.
That went really well. And you, Kelwyn, your sense of balance is something else.
Sense of balance. Alright, Kryl.
Kelwyn, Raha, let me see. With your help, I was able to not only bond with my parents, but know the joy of sharing a meal with them besides. For that, and so much else, I thank you.
Alright, Kryl. Leafing through the past. Kryl is eager to learn about the Malala people. Me too. Dude, we're like two birds with one stoning this with Emmett Selk's like, what about the lost people, the South Sea Isles? Here they are.
As my parents told you, the cavern inside the volcano is a place for learning about the Malala's ancient homeland. But I'm hoping it will yield other information as well. Namely, information on preservation.
Preservation. The scientists who are researching interdimensional fusion.
And prior to that, created the Endless. As a living memory is likely also their creation, I expect they would carefully curate any details concerning themselves, but I wish to keep an eye out nonetheless.
I'm all for it, of course. Seeing as the key once belonged to the Malala, it couldn't hurt to learn about them. Right then, let's head inside.
Dude, I have no idea what to expect of the volcano area, but this is the lore. This is Lore Central. Yeah. So these guys that fled from the lightning calamity, well, there was others.
Interesting.
Guys, the sun mark. That's not quite the astrological sign of the sun, but it's not quite the mark of Azim. Alright, Kryle.
This place has the look of an ancient ruin, but I suppose it's an illusion as well.
Welcome at.
So this is how it is in here.
Panels contain information about the Malala. It's very much like a museum, hell yeah.
Alright.
The panel bears information on the history of the Malala. In the distant past, the Malala abided in peace upon Isles of Eternal Summer. Winter never visited that bountiful land, and the flowers ever bloomed in all colors of the rainbow. But such idyllic days did not last, for just when it seemed the westerly wind had turned cold, the sea suddenly froze over. From the fish in the water to the birds in the sky, all animals soon perished.
Okay, yeah, that's the calamity of frost. Okay, we knew this.
The unnatural weather continued with seemingly no end, and one by one the Malala fell until the death toll was beyond counting. Those who lived still could do naught but pray as they huddled together for precious warmth.
That follows with a lot of people turning to prayer during the Age of the Endless Frost. That was also in the Age of Endless Frost entry. We know very little about the age prior to the Age of Endless Frost. That's the Lost Age. But the calamity, the Umbral Calamity and the Umbral Age of afterwards, you know that a lot of people turned back to prayer. Okay, alright. And that's their prayer is what activated whatever this shit is?
The Malala are the keepers of a mighty relic passed down through the ages. While it has the appearance of a crystal, by whose hand it was wrought is unknown. When a great calamity froze their isles, the speaker, their spiritual leader, we know that one, that's the orb, fervently prayed to the relic for salvation. Or is that not the orb? Isn't it called the speaker? Hold on. In answers to their prayers, the relic opened for them a golden path, one that shone like the light of dawn, and through it fled onto a new land. Interesting. Okay, interesting. Shone like the light of dawn. Okay, hold on. Should be one of the last entries. That's the fish. Remnants of faith. Pixie with the gun. I gotta go through like all these entries again. I thought one of these for sure would have the speaker. Did not go. Maybe it's in a different area. Hold on. Oh, can we just... Oh, we can access it from here. Okay, thank God. I can look at the different things. Is the one... Okay, I don't see the one with the speaker on it. Maybe it's the last one. A fever. I'll have to look over the Aloe stuff again. Alright, any hoodle. So it does answer to fervent prayers. Fascinating. Alright. Since ancient times, the Malala have excelled in calculations. By using formulae and figures to represent all natural phenomenon, they had succeeded in devising a unique magic system of magic. We know that. This gift proved invaluable in their new homeland, where they employed their calculations to etch arcane circuits upon the ore, which later came to be known as electrope. Okay, so we're getting a little bit of a idea of a timeline here. But how could it be? Because if the electrope was found during the Age of Lightning, during the second Umbral Calamity of Lightning, and the laws get teleported to the past. Through this ingenious technique, electrope was transformed into a tool that could not only store lightning but convert it into energy of any element. If the Asians knew there was time travel, certainly they would have used it, right? They were just like, we've never, like when we were asking about Raha. The panel bears information on the history of Malala. Esteemed for the excellence in the study of electrope, the Malala were favored by the rulers of many a nation. Some among them have attempted to invoke the power of their ancient relic to return to their homeland, but their efforts were to no avail. Never again has the golden path opened that allowed their ancestors to flee to safety. Eventually the relic came to be forgotten, and some now question whether it ever actually existed. Surveying. Quite a mystical atmosphere here. Is this what the Malala homeland was like?
Ding ding, correct. Ding ding.
Correct.
What's going on?
It's our tour guide.
The ancient home of the Malala people is recreated here in exacting detail. Thanks to the marvel of electrope, the scale alone has been adjusted in order to accommodate folk of all proportions.
Okay. A lot of imagery of the sun.
But I have neglected to introduce myself. I am the guide for this facility, the Steps of the Speaker. It shall be my pleasure to assist you as you embark upon the educational journey.
Okay, so this is the Steps of the Speaker. Okay, all right. There's even a guide. How considerate. All right then, as we wander around, if there's something we do not understand, we'll be certain to ask you.
Incorrect. Visits to our facility take the form of a quiz tour. All right, so the correct answer is follow the instructions of your guide. That's yours truly.
Sounds like a pain in the ass.
I'm all for it.
I'm sure it will be both enlightening and entertaining. Let's have them guide us.
I'm 100% game. Very good, madam. I have registered the four of you as visitors. Please proceed through the yonder passageway to the chamber beyond.
Wee. Lord.
Oh boy, long distance. All right.
Oh. Okay, all right. So the purple, is this supposed to be when they moved it into a different place? Oh boy, more panels. Are we gonna, okay, no, there's not more. I don't think we can read these panels. Shame. All right, Raha. Is that pattern on a Malala motif? The sun? Crow? Judging by the elaborate decoration, this is a place of import to the Malala. Okay.
The wall is illuminated. It's so beautiful.
All right, our guide.
If I may have your attention. You stand within a shrine of the Malala, a migrant people who roamed until they found new lands to call their own. According to folklore, they originally hailed from a paradise of eternal summer. Alas, they had no choice but to abandon it when great calamity froze the very seas.
The speaker, their spiritual leader, guided them to safety, and she is enshrined here with the sacred relic she wielded. Oh, also enshrined with the relic. In this place, they perform the rituals dedicated to the dream that one day they might return to their ancestral home. Well, eventually they did, I think. I'm not quite there, the South Isles.
A sacred relic. That must be the key used to initiate interdimensional fusion.
Unless... Oh, yeah, I think this is right. Anyway, interdimensional fusion. If such a wondrous power existed, I can only imagine what great feats it could be used to achieve. Now then, it's time for a history quiz. Here we go. There are 4 braziers in this room, each of which is accompanied by a panel bearing a statement. If you believe a statement is true, then you must light its brazier by operating the panel simple yes. Without further ado, please nominate a representative and begin. Pick me, pick me.
If there are no objections, let us have Kelwyn do the honors. Go on and take a look at the panels, my friend.
All right. We're game, let's go.
I dare say the panels in the previous chamber might also hold clues. Dude, I'm ready. For the mechanical soldier to serve as a guide, it seems safe to assume that preservation was aware of the information presented here and have no objection to its dissemination. Look, map.
All the statements could be true, right? Or even false. God, the suspense is killing me.
No. If the statement is true, then you must light its brazier. Okay, got it. Oh, let's go.
Brazier of Eternal Summer. Long ago, our people dwelled on the Isles of Eternal Summer, where the flowers ever bloomed. Yet eternity did not last, for calamity turned the bounteous waters to barren ice.
This statement seems to agree with the words spoken by the guide. Oh, wow, it's just telling us if it's true? Yeah, we'll light it.
Alright, brazier of the relic. Praying firmly upon the sacred relic, the speaker opened a portal through which our people fled. However, she alone had to remain behind in order to sustain the power. Nope, because it said she's buried here. Well, the statement is similar to what you heard from the guide. You do not recall the speaker remaining behind.
Wow, they're just giving it to you. Boo. Lame.
Brazier of calculations. Owing to our innate gift in arcane calculations, we Malala not only transformed Electrope into a miraculous tool, but excelled in its study besides. As such, despite originally being outsiders, we were favored by the rulers of many a nation.
That seems accurate.
I think this statement was touched upon by the guide. You will need to find other sources to ascertain its veracity.
Oh, that's true.
When lightning threatened the world, we Malala turned to our relic once more. Invoking its power, we opened a portal and returned to our ancient homeland. Nope.
Well, the statement is similar to what you heard from the guy. You don't recall the laws returning to your homeland. No, that's not right. Bye.
All right.
Remember, you must light the braziers whose statement you believe are true. Are you ready for your answers to be judged?
I'll do it.
Very well. Let the judging begin. Drum roll. You have answered correctly.
Yeah, most of them were freebies. they said whether it was false or true at the end of it, except for the one where you had to go back and read the panel.
And on your very first attempt besides, amazing.
Great work, Kelwyn. I knew you could do it.
Taken at face value, the information here would suggest that Malala had simply migrated from a distant land. But we know better. We are aware of the existence of shard worlds, umbral calamities, and interdimensional fusion.
It would just be crazy.
For an event that froze the seas, the 5th umbral calamity comes to mind. That which ushered the age of endless frost.
Mm-hmm.
And legend holds that during that age, the entire population of the South Sea Isles vanished overnight.
Yeah, hold on. We're busting out the Age of Ice entry. Hold on. God, I just had this here to read the entry on ice, but apparently, to read the entry on lightning, but here we are. All right, the Forgotten Age, blah, 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 and the Calamity of Ice. The 5th Umbral Era, okay. As is the case with nearly the entirety of the 4th Astral Era, the Great Calamity which would end the period is also shrouded in mystery. Tribal legend and local folklore does, however, speak of a seemingly endless winter that brought with it bitter cold, raging snowstorms, and giant rivers of ice. Without the ability to grow crops, much of the population perished or was forced to flee to the south and its more temperate climes. It is believed that for the years that encompass the 5th Umbral Era, or as it is also known, the Age of Endless Frost, much of the blood-brine sea was frozen solid, on one hand preventing fishing and decimating the population of sea life, but on the other, allowing for migration of Makote tribes from southern Ilzabard into the northern Eorzea. Tribes made up of descendants of the very same Makote, who were persecuted against and driven from Eorzea by the Alekan Empire, also 2 millennia earlier. Okay. So the Allegans drove them from Eorzea. Maybe they ended up on Eorzea from Thrall, and we're going to have to look into this more. The newly hardened seas of this frigid era provided the tribes with a means around the massive peaks of Girabania that prevented their return in the 4th Astral Era. And while there was little awaiting them in the rime-encrusted realm when they arrived, their uncanny ability to hunt granted them means of survival in the frost until the frost had melted. Okay, so it doesn't say anything about the Lalas, but we might have gotten more. It says it's not uncommon even today for massive floating islands of ice to appear in the winter moons along Eorzea's northernmost coast, the Far Reach. In the 5th Umbral Era, however, these frozen mountains were said to have appeared as far south as the Jade Sea. It doesn't seem more about the Lalas there. Okay, so the Lalas apparently disappeared in their entirety. Okay. So that's why this was probably brought up in Alo Alo. Kelwyn, in the course of your adventures, might have you have learned aught of this legend? Yes, we did Alo Alo. Not only did you visit the shrine of the forgotten people of Alo Alo, you did battle with the statue of the speaker as well. Okay, so it was a statue of the speaker. Okay. Yep. So I was right. The statue was the speaker, and the orb was also called the speaker, and then the speaker, who was leader of the Lalas, was entombed here. Okay. The things you get up to never cease to amaze me. Yeah, we get around. The art of Economy, too, traces its roots to the calculations of the South Sea Islanders. When we cannot outright conclude that these people were the Malalas, there are at least enough points of similarity to support the theory. If you have mused to your satisfaction, let us move to the next chamber. Another quiz awaits. Poggers. Alright, don't give the answers this time. How many of these quizzes are there? Hopefully plenty. The way we have gone a little bit long here, but I'm like, let's push to finish this area. Oh, interesting. 2 chambers. Oh. What the fuck is this? Why is this a... there wasn't multiple moons that encircle the planet. What is going on here? Interesting. I will be curious about you. Ooh-wee. Yeah, this is very reminiscent of kind of the vibe that we saw on the South Sea Isles. Oh wait, hold on. There was the chamber this way. Where is that? There's supposed to be an entrance here. Where is this? Hello? Where is this chamber then? Up, also ether current. Ether current. Alright guys, hold on. We gotta go back. Okay, first of all, this shit, what's going on with this? I was hoping we would get some more lore in the Alexandrian area with Otis, but we got like nothing. And this is like, they're just like, yeah, we can't do more lore of Alexandria and Otis because, you know, we gotta dump it all here.
Okay, another orb. What does it mean? It's so bright, so vivid. Alright, that one's like gently bobbing. Mm-hmm. Okay, so this assumedly does have an exit to this next area. Was it on a lower level? Is that what happened? And climb up this shit? South. Okay, probably down that way. Okay, got it. Okay. Okay, so this goes down. Oh, was it up? Must be up. Yeah, there's the squad down there. Okay, so it was up. That's why. Okay. Blech. I can't jump down. Okay, we gotta go all the way around, man. Holy fuck. Okay, all right. So this also goes out to an area. Matchlock Menagerie. Covalite?
Well, in Matchlock Menagerie, I'm afraid there are no longer any animals left, but you're free to take your ease here if you so desire.
No animals left because they don't have the additional ether to be able to power them when they're already all in on powering people. I mean, there's scorpions here. There's like there is animals. All right, so this is just another area, more or less. Is there an ether current around here? Directly south. The question is it directly south up in this upper area, or is it in here somewhere? Oh no, there it is. There it is. Okay, which means after this, we're missing 2 ether currents. Okay, so the other ones are way far. Way far, okay. All right. So we're running back to grab the squad. Let me take a sip of water real quick. Stay hydrated, everybody. All right, we have arrived. All right, Graha. There appear to be a few expressions for these masks. Kryle? What could these masks represent, I wonder?
What? What's with all the massive faces?
All right.
We have come to the most enigmatic location of the museum. Well, it is known as the Speaker's Rest. Everything else remains a mystery, for no one knows what purpose is served, not even the Malala themselves.
Okay, interesting, okay. That's rather curious.
Isn't it, though? Some have suggested that this place is purely the creation of the facility's designer, that it didn't actually exist in the Malala homeland. It's generally believed, however, that the adornments upon the wall are masks that represent the emotions of men. And that brings us to the final quiz. The question is simple. How many types of masks are there?
1, 2, 3, 4, I would say. One looks like anger. 4.
It's the last one already? Something tells me it's not going to be as simple as it sounds. Please take all the time you require. I shall be here when you're ready to answer.
What the fuck you mean it's not gonna be easy as it sounds? You guys any hit?
Wait, come on, I keep losing track. I might have to borrow a brush from Cryle.
Paint them, Cryle? Mask representing emotions. This is just a thought, but if emotions and memories are intrinsically bound, could it be the Malala's way of expressing the different faces of living memory? Expressing the different faces of living memory? What? Okay, alright. Raha? 3. The answer is 3, I think. No, I saw a 4. So we got this face with the eyebrows. This face with like the lines. This face like the ooh face. So it's a 1, 2, 3. Oh, I thought I counted 4. Is there another one down here? Nope, that's the shock. That's the eyebrows. Shock. Okay, shock, eyebrows, lines. And then what's this one though? This is a different one. So lines is 1. Eyebrows is 1. Shock is 1. So lines, eyebrows, shock, and then whatever's going on with this one. So 4. So how many kinds of masks are there? Have you determined the answer? 4. So answer is 4. How about everybody else?
Seriously? I thought it was 6.
Like Gelwin, I also believed it is 4.
As do I. The correct answer is... Boy. Congratulations to the 3 of you who come out, poor soul.
Damn it, where the hell did I mess up?
And that concludes the quiz tour for the steps of the speaker. I thank you for your visit today and eagerly look forward to your next.
Oh, this was the quiz tour other peoples were talking about earlier, where they're just like, let's 100% at this time.
Finished at last. Gods, I'm exhausted.
Gods.
If the legend is true, the Malala were refugees from the source.
I know, right? I'm confused about the timelines, Cryle.
But what is this relic of theirs that can bridge worlds? Who made it? And to what end?
Oh, this was also a line in the launch trailer. Yeah, who knows, man. Ancients? It does look very like ancient design like.
The key remains shrouded in mystery.
Oh, this was the line in the trailer that I was losing my mind about. This was the line that I was just like, this sounds... I wonder, I bet you if we look at who the voice actor for this sounds like, what's his name? Blue-haired guy in Garlemald or whatever have you. This sounds like Julius. And I heard this in the trailer. It's like, is that Julius's voice? And we'll see if the voice actor credit, if this is Julius's voice actor.
By augmenting it with Electrope, Preservation did succeed in opening a portal. Yet they could never grasp how they had managed to do so, much less the underlying principles of the technology.
Much about the key, shrouded in mystery, okay.
To this day, not a single person understands the mechanics of interdimensional fusion, let alone who imbued the key with its power, when they did so, or why.
A mystery, a mystery.
But remember this. The key is a tool, and like all tools, in and of itself, it is a force for neither good nor evil.
Yep, it's about what you use it for.
Once taken in hand, however, its capacity for both is made plain. In delivering one man, it may doom another, making a lie of its bearer's every good intention.
Like they did with the dome, they interdimensional fused on top of Yasulani and fucked Yasulani over.
As did Preservation, Queen Sveen seeks to wield the key in the name of those she loves. And in so doing, makes her people party to the destruction of countless souls.
Mm-hmm. This is why, did she talk to her people? Did she talk to them, ask them, and it's just like, hey, would you want this?
We have told you all we can. To be able to share this with you at the last, it feels as though we fulfilled our purpose.
Is that why you have your memory in here? Like, they weren't wearing a regulator when they came through the portal. So maybe they put one on at the end, or like what?
You've come to shut down the terminal.
Yep. Everybody looking away. I'm just about like, yes.
We have. But perhaps there's another way. One that doesn't require the terminal's deactivation.
We already ditched my robots idea, so we're doing this.
For the longest
This is about letting go.
We've sought a means to erase ourselves before our knowledge could be used for ill. And in you, we have found it.
Yeah, because they can't, like Kafkiwa couldn't, they can't do it themselves because they can't channel it either because they're just memory.
So press on. Press on, and don't look back.
Press on, don't look back.
I will. May I ask you one last question?
Of course, my dear.
The earring. Why did you leave it with me?
Because, Kryl, we wanted to see you again.
Oh, man.
This may seem self-serving, but we wanted to leave a trace of ourselves with you. A hint to guide you to us, so that we could live in hope.
We've dreamed of this day for so long, but now that it's become reality, we wonder if we deserve to enjoy it. We wanted naught but the best for you, yet we've always wondered how much you might have suffered in our absence.
She didn't, though. She was blessed. She was very lucky.
Do not torment yourselves so. As fate would have it, you entrusted me to a good man. His name is Galuf, and he raised me as his own. What's more, I've been blessed with the finest comrades anyone could have.
Ugh, the finest comrades.
It's thanks to you that I am here now, hale and happy. So please, be at peace. Be at peace. Mother. Father.
You already have a beautiful name, but if we might call you by the one we gave you?
Okay, what was gonna be Kryl's name?
Maya. Our dearest Maya. We love you more than life itself.
Sorry, I'm screenshotting all over the place. Okay. Maya. That was gonna be her name. A fine middle name.
Maya. My name is Maya.
Well, your name is Kryl, but so we got a bonus name. We got congratulations, 2-for-1 deal. Those kids are gonna be out there, gonna do all right.
Are you sure about this? You can leave the terminal to us, you know.
No, she's gotta see it through, man.
No, I must do this. Kryl, Maya, Baldessian must press on.
Good middle name, yeah.
Press on and...
Carry on the legacy, put the name in there.
Farewell, Mother. Farewell, Father.
Farewell.
Farewell. Oh, hey, a sightseeing location. Oh, all right, okay. Steps of the Speaker. This set of spiral walkways holds records of Malala history and culture. Though their ancestral origin is seemingly unknown, the mask-like decorations in the main hall are said to represent the reverence, adoration, and joy inspired by the presence of the Speaker, the title given to the Malala spiritual leader. Okay, interesting, interesting. All right. Kryl? If I may confide in you, Kelwyn, I've been anxious ever since I chose to accompany you to Tyrol. The whole time? I was afraid of what I might discover. Oh, she was afraid of what you might discover. Perhaps I'd learn nothing. Or worse, that my parents didn't love me. Oh, no. She was afraid of the answers. Now I know the truth, and I couldn't be happier. I'm glad I took up pictomancy, and I'm glad I mustered up the courage to say that I wanted to join you. Hell yeah, lass. Thank you, Kelwyn, for trusting me with your life and walking with me all this way. Hell yeah, man. We trust each other, man. Thanks for walking with me, too. We shared in each other's strengths. Well, that's all I wanted to say. I'll see this through. Rather, we'll see this through. Together. My apologies for keeping you, mailman. Stop me anytime for some special words just for me. Come, let us catch up to the others. Ooh. Look at the red. Very pretty, very pretty. Alright, just double checking. We have all the other currents. Yep, everything else is to the west. Alright. Squad. Look map.
Erendville isn't here yet.
Oh, Raha. Lovely people, Robor and Alala. They seem very nice. Alright, Kryl?
Worry not, I shall be fine.
The others have told me all. I'm glad Kryl could bid her parents a proper farewell. Now then, to ask this question for the second to last time, are you ready to shut down the terminal?
Yeah, like, where's Erendville, though? Yeah, let's shut down.
You know how to do it.
Oh, Kryl's gonna do it herself.
I do.
Which means Erendville's gonna be the one for the other one. Up, yeah, there goes the lava. Bye. Oh, the rainbow colored. Bye. All right, rest in peace. May your memory be a blessing. All right, Aaronville. Nope. Raha. Just one zone remaining. Kefkiwa? Now that Ellen Ashbia has joined us, let's head to the last zone. Kyle? Their memories may be gone, but their love will be with me always. Hell yeah.
Are you alright, Kyle?
I am. I chose to forge on no matter what. And I've had the courage to do so because of you all. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Alright, we'll come out. Anything else to say?
And next we have to part with...
Yeah, Kefkiwa. Alright. We're going to leave it here because I don't know if shit's going to hit the fan when we go this. We're probably just going to return to the plaza, but we do have the other quests that we're going to be doing. But we have gone long finishing up this area. And there's a lot of lore here. So we've gone long. So what we're going to do is we will come back tomorrow. We will do the 2 side quests and then we'll come over here and that'll probably send us back and to the 4th area, the 4th and final area. And we'll push for the finale, man. We'll push toward the finale. Yeah, we'll see how that ends up. But yeah, we might. I don't know. We'll see how long we go in the last stream. But we maybe could have saved this area for tomorrow. Because we've gone over. But yeah, this zone is more important emotionally than any other previous zones. Change your mind. I mean, they really aim straight for the feels here because we're saying goodbye. To the memory. They try to bring out like a character in each of the zones or whatever have you. But the first part of Dawntrail was just it was supposed to be a tale of like following the Tuliolol saga. It was supposed to be more uplifting. And building up and learning about the land and whatever have you. Which is, it served its own purpose. Yep, return and then crying a river. Okay, we'll see. Next zone is like an hour plus minus. Okay. Well, we'll get there. We'll get there. And yeah, I said that there's gonna be whatever the whole finale section that we're gonna have to see. So, all right, we'll see. We'll see. So yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. The zone in the next are very well written. All right, I do like all of the Lala lore we got here. all the Lalafell lore. I'm very interested to see how the fuck this timeline works out because I am very confused about this timeline. Like the Lalas fled in the Age of Endless Frost to go to where the lightning calamity happened, but the lightning calamity was earlier, so it's just like question mark time travel, and we'll hopefully we get answers. If not, maybe this will straighten out at some point. Who knows? What exactly is confusing? Well, we learned that the Alexandrians fled from a calamity of lightning. The calamity of lightning is the second calamity. But from this part of the zone, we learned that the Lalas fled with their relic from the Age of Endless Frost, which was a later dated calamity. So they fled from the Age of Endless Frost, apparently ended up with the Alexandrians, and are the ones that made it so that Electro they wrote the arcane runes onto Electrope. And if they did that, and the wars of Electrope and the technology of the Electrope happened during the calamity of lightning, well, how the fuck does that work out? The only explanation would be if the Malala's time traveled. So I'm very confusing. Unless, you know, they enhanced the Electrope while the Alexandria and met with the Alexandrians on their shard. In which case that's a different thing. But it did say that the kings and queens of the realm, like, they were in good favor to those people, and say multiple kings and queens. So it wouldn't have just been Alexandria unless the shard had multiple kings and queens. I don't know. We'll figure this out. We'll figure out how to straighten this timeline out. But so far it's not adding up unless time travel is a thing. But yeah. The main question is who made the portal? Well, the question is who made the key, because we know the portal was made by preservation, but the key itself is a mystery. Anyway, though, but that's not, like, you say the important question is who made the key, but the important, like, I'm trying to sort the timeline out. You know, the key, who made the key doesn't really come into play with this, unless it's also time shenanigans shit. Anyway, that's gonna be it for me. Hope everybody had a good, hope everybody has a good rest of their day, night, whatever time zone. Be safe out there and take care of yourselves, and we will see where this goes as we push for the finale next time. There were kings and queens in here before Sphene. Well, Sphene's story is that there were many different nations, and they warred against each other. Like lightning slowly was consuming the land. They warred against each other. They found because they found Electrope, and that helped them during this time of lightning or whatever have you. And that escalated into the calamity of lightning. And then the Alexandrians, I think, put a dome over themselves and ended up escaping to another shard, I think is the timeline. Anyway. So yeah. Let me pull up a song here to end out on. Let's go with... We'll go with this one. All right. So yeah, thanks everybody that popped by to say hi and to hang out. Y'all are awesome. Special thanks to also the raid that we got earlier with Alloy and Mishan. I appreciate it. And yeah, everybody else, thank you. And yeah, until tomorrow when we'll push the finale of Dawntrail, man. I'm excited to see where this is gonna end up. Thanks for the stream, Luna. Take care, YouTube Bizmaker. Have a good one.
I think I feel things in right now. Can't find the words, but I feel it all. Close my eyes and I see you smile, but I think it's just the alcohol. You got me spinning around, spilling my drink, wasting all my energy, acting like there's nothing between us. Next thing, I'm back on your lips, your hands all up on my hips. When we're like this, there's nothing between us. You make me feel like I'm lonely, man, I'll be lonely, yeah. You see the pieces I'm holding, you still got me broken. Am I meant to be lonely? 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 need someone to hold me, to be a safe place where I could fall. Yeah, I'm too much like you told me, but is it really all my fault? You got me spinning around, spilling my drink, wasting all my energy, acting like there's nothing between us. Next thing, I'm back on your lips, your hands all up on my hips, more like this, there's nothing between us. You make me feel like I'm only meant to be lonely, yeah. You see the pieces I'm holding, you still got me broken. Am I meant to be lonely? 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 You make me feel like